What's up? What's up? Hey, Style King in this motherfucker. Oh, cussing already. I already started cussing. Sorry about that, y'all. You know, I'm trying to work on my etiquette. I'm trying to improve on my etiquette, man. You know, I've been cussing a lot more. I gotta stop cussing so much. I'm waiting on my food to show up. You know, I know you guys are used to seeing me eat a lot, so I gotta get some food. I went, did a little work today. Then I went to the gym, got on the treadmill. I've been working out in here, got my barbells and stuff out, still set up. And now it's time to eat. Drinking water, trying to make sure your boy stays in good shape. I don't know what's been going on with my legs, man. My legs fall asleep, my arms been falling asleep. My circulation is got to improve, so I've been trying to do a little stretching and running and all kind of stuff, trying to make sure your boy don't have no problems. So let's keep it going that way. Salute to the people that's joining the stream. Today's topic is Medellín versus Guayaquil. Y'all knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. One day, we will talk about everything. So today seems to be the day. I know it's a little early, but shit, we're gonna crank it up anyway. Hopefully my food show up. I can get a little food in my stomach so I'm not sitting here starving. Like, Marvin, I'm fucked up. But I'm hungry. But anyway, we can talk a little bit about pros and cons. I'm sure you guys have some ideas of some of the pros and cons already. So we can get into that. Hopefully we get a couple more people in the chat. Let me see. It was a surprise live stream. Oh, they dropped my food off. So we definitely going to get that. Hold on 1 second. So I can get my food, comida. I don't know what the hell is going on with my leg, man. That shit is crazy. Always something, though. It's always something, guys, It's always going to be something. I'll see if I can find my own live. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. So I don't know. We got some food from one of my favorite places in the A. We got JJ's. Let's see if they prepared your boy right. All right, what we got here? We got Mountain Dew. As you know, we gotta get all geeked up on the Mountain Dew. Got napkins, plenty of napkins, enough for 2 months supply of napkins. That's how we do it in the A. So far, so good. All right, let's see what the food looks like. Oh my God. Stuffed box, food falling out the box. That's how we like it. Oh yeah. Woo, boy. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. They got the damn scopolamine all over the chicken and the fries and the fish. We got everything in here, man. Hold up. Let's see if we can get a good angle on that. Oh yeah. We got the fries. We got fish. This is the fish. And we got French fries. We got everything we need to get started. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, well, like I said, he is hungry. Yo tango hambre. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot about the hot sauce, the complimentary hot sauce. I know y'all really don't care, but I'm hungry, so we gonna eat a little bit today. I know y'all used to watching me eating fish and octopus. All that kind of stuff. So we got some imported Modelo. We got some Modelo for the import guys that like to import. You know, we got a little bit of that. We can save the Mountain Dew for later since we're gonna eat right now. But yeah, let's talk about Medellín and Guayaquil. Actually, guys, I like both places. Yeah, let's talk about some of the pros and cons before we get into an actual decision on what I like more. So let's start with Medellín. Medellín has very, very good prices as far as food, accommodations, uh, probably a lot of different things like furniture, pretty much anything you could think of, but not everything that you could think of. You gotta read in between the lines on that one. But for the guys like me that don't care about that, Medellin would be the cheapest play as far as things like that. But I don't know. They come really close to each other though. It's still not that much of a difference because, like I said, you can find food in Guayaquil for $2, $3. That same food that you would eat in Medellin might be about $3 or $4. So that's similar. $5 at the most. But I think the problem comes in because Medellin has a big tourist attraction. Like they attract a lot of tourists, and Guayaquil has like no tourists as far as like Americans and Westerners. So I think that's another thing that's something in Guayaquil's favor though, as far as I'm concerned. But a lot of people might think that's a good thing for Medellin because you might find more people that speak English, or more people are willing to help you that don't speak Spanish. They actually speak English. They're more probably accommodating to people, possibly. It just depends on where you go. But overall, I would give the price of things. I would give Medellin the win on that. Let me see some more categories. I should have wrote this down. It's impromptu. I should have wrote it down. All right, so as far as finances, let's give it to Medellin by a close margin. All right, so let's go to nightlife. Let's say nightlife. Some people care about that. So nightlife, I would have to give that to Medellin as well. Medellin. That's another one for Medellin. Because nightlife in Medellin depends on who you go with. I went by myself. I was a solo traveler. So to me, they're both more close. They're both close because a lot of the places aren't. So in Medellin, they have a lot of places that are tailored toward foreigners. They even got a Gringo Tuesdays. They got restaurants owned by gringos. They got a lot of food that's made for gringos. So then they have like places where gringos go to hang out. They got strips of bars and places where they're known to have gringos there. Oh shit. Whereas in Ecuador, not so much. Because they're not used to having gringos, so it's not a lot of places for gringos to really hang out and feel, I guess, safe, quote unquote, because you really anything happen anywhere. But like, so I went out one night with this female, and she took me to a lot of different places. We went from bar to bar and club to club, and I probably would have never went to those places on my own. But she knows the area very well, and it was good. Everything was all good, pretty much. So, me personally, I think they're pretty even. But somebody going into Guayaquil without knowing anybody, you got a very small place that you would probably go and feel safe by yourself, which is like the Melicon area, the Light Tower area. But other than that, you probably wouldn't feel safe going to other places. And those places that I'm naming don't really have a club right there. They got one club right there, and the rest of it is just bars. And they also close early. So like in Medellin, places stay up until whenever they feel like closing. They might close at 4 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning. But in Ecuador, they gonna close. Most places closing at 11. A lot of bars closing at 12. The club might close at 2 or 1, maybe. But they do have places that stay open later, but the places that the gringos are gonna be, they're gonna close early. So I would definitely give the nightlife to Medellin. But like I said, it's still dependent upon you and what you do. I might move this stream over to the IRL stream. If we don't get any guests or anybody asking questions, because I definitely get a lot more questions on the IRL stream. And I like that. But I stick with it for a little while, see how it goes. I appreciate you guys that are here. You know, hit the like button for me or something. If you liking the stream, if not, hit the number 2, let me know your shit trash, and I'll move on to something else. All right, so where am I? Medellin up 2-0. Homies Hub. Nah, I missed it. What happened? Is that the one where they were like, I don't know. That's the one where they was like beefing or something? But yeah, what's going on with that? Okay, I'll check it out later. But yeah, so. All right, so Medellin up 2 to Guayaquil 0. So I think like the cultures are very similar think just as a outsider going in, you might have more luck with people just in general. In Guayaquil, I would say Guayaquil might be more welcoming, just depending on where you're at, though. Because I don't know, like I'm judging Medellín off of one area basically, because I was in Laureles, and when I did travel to other parts of the city, I did feel like people treated me a little bit different in different parts of the city. Mm. Guayaquil versus Medellín, as far as only really speaking English, as an English speaker, that's tough because they're both very, very advanced on Spanish. I would say it might be easier in Medellin to only speak English and use your translator a lot, just because they're more used to foreigners being there. But it's really about equal, to be honest with you, because that's what I was just about to say. I feel like the people in Guayaquil are a little more open to foreigners, though. Whereas, like, the people in Medellin seem more like they're so used to foreigners that they already have a premeditated uh, reaction to you. So, what's up? No excuse. Talking about Colombia tonight. Like, hey, I mean, yeah, man, you're welcome to join the chat too. You're welcome to join the panel, man. You know, you got stuff to do, bro. Like I'm saying, I feel like the Colombians have more of a premeditated thing that they think about you as soon as you start talking to them. So, like, say you don't know Spanish very well and you trying to communicate with somebody in Medellin, they might assume something about you and then they don't speak to you or they won't react to what you're saying. Or, you know, they could give you an ugly look. It just could be a lot of different things. Or they could respond to you and start talking to you and help you. So I just think that you have a better chance overall in Guayaquil, but seeing as they deal with a lot of foreigners in Medellin, like they're quick to like go find the best English speaking person and then they'll go send them over there to you. So I would give it to Medellin, but it's a tough one because of the way that they are. Like I said, they already have a certain feeling toward gringos there. Where in Guayaquil, they don't really have a feeling toward gringos because they don't know any. They never, I mean, I'm sure they've met some maybe, but most of the girls that I talked to, they told me they never met a gringo before. Most of the people, period, you could tell like they've never really had an interaction with a gringo from the United States. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be totally different, just the way that they treat you in general. So like, I talked to a lot of the taxi cab drivers and the Uber drivers, and I would tell them, you know, what I'm there for, what I'm doing. Everybody in Guayaquil, every driver that I talk to, some of them might be following this stream right now. They all wanted my YouTube. They all wanted to, know about how I felt about the place. They wanted to know. They were happy that I was there. You know what I mean? Like they was saying thank you for showing love to my country and trying to help us get more tourism. Who has the better weather? Yeah, at this moment that I was in both places, I would have to give that to Medellin as well. Medellin seemed like Medellin is winning the battle. I'm telling you right now, Medellin is up like 4-0, maybe 3-1. But yeah, Medellin definitely has the better weather right now. Like, when I went to Guayaquil was overcast. Like every day is overcast, very gloomy, it was warm, but it was still very gloomy. Uh, I didn't see the sun for several days at a time. But in Medellin, shit, it was hot. I told you I almost got a heat stroke out there. I about to pass out. Trying to walk up the Comuna 13 mountain. So I would definitely say the weather. Like as far as the heat, Medellin's just a little hotter at the moment, but the overcast still kind of weighs on you because when you can't see the sun, that kind of sucks. That was a good question because actually Guayaquil had the best weather out of all the places I went to in Ecuador. Like it was worse than other places. It definitely rained a lot. Not bad, like just small amounts of rain. But I think it might be. I don't know what the season is for that, but it was raining a couple times when I was in Medellin too. Definitely a lot worse storms. They said it was an earthquake. They said it was an earthquake when I was in Medellin. Actually, I think it was outside the city, but I do remember hearing like some loud banging noises and stuff like that in the middle of the night. But I was sleeping so hard that I didn't realize it. When I woke up in the morning, I saw an alert on my phone from an earthquake. So, and you guys know they do have earthquakes in that part of the planet. What's up, Norm? Welcome to the chat, brother. Yeah, man, y'all come on in. Pour up your drinks. Roll up your cigarettes. I've been doing a lot better. Getting my exercise in. But yeah, so back to Medellin and Guayaquil. So like Guayaquil is, I think, as far as like location, I would say proximity to the United States. Of course, Colombia is closer, but the proximity of Guayaquil in its own country versus Medellin, I would give that to Guayaquil because Guayaquil sits in like a very good place in the country. That's why it's like the biggest city in Ecuador because of where the city is located. It's on a river. It sits off the ocean, but it's on a river that comes from the ocean. Hey, appreciate it. And then on top of that, it's like, so they still get all the fish and all the stuff that you would get from a port city, because it is a port city. And they also have all the big city infrastructure, just like a Medellin. So I think that's a vote in Guayaquil's favor. Oh shit! What's up, Liliana? Welcome. You know you guys are always welcome. All right, so let's go to what about? Thank you. Let's talk about something I know you guys might be interested in. Oh, you gonna go live? Damn. I'm gonna try to catch it. I ain't gonna be live long. All right, so let's talk about. Well, let's talk about food. I'm trying to put off the women. So let's talk about food. Oh shit, enchiladas. Modelo. Man, thank you. Uh-oh. Liliana making enchiladas. Definitely gotta watch that. So let's talk about food. Who y'all think I would give it to when I'm talking about? And margaritas. Who got the best margaritas in comida? Anybody got a guess? Y'all already know what I'm gonna say. Margarita's good too. Alright, so I would give it to food. I'm gonna give it to Guayaquil. Yep. She already know. You know I'm gonna give it to Guayaquil over Medellín, man. So they almost tied up. I think it's 3-2 now. So yeah, the food in Medellín, they have good food though in Medellín. But I would say Guayaquil because I never went anywhere in Guayaquil and I didn't like the food. Even the whole country, like even when I had ceviche, like I don't like ceviche necessarily. I'm not gonna say I don't like it. Ceviche is good. It's just not my. It's not gonna be my first choice to eat cold food like that. So and that's just a personal thing. But like, I never went anywhere where I didn't like the food. Yeah, I mean, right now Medellin is winning the debate though. Surprising to me, Medellin is winning the debate right now. So you never know. Cancun in November. Hey, Cancun, we definitely want to know more about Cancun because that's definitely a good vacation spot for Americans. All right, so like the food, like I said, I could go anywhere in Guayaquil. I could eat the $2 plates. I could eat the $3 plates. I could eat the $28 plates. Very, what I say, exquisite. They got very exquisite food. All right, all right. Blessings to you. Blessings to you. Thank you for coming through. But yeah, so I definitely have to give it to Guayaquil. When I had food in Medellin, some places it's a very different palate, I would say. Jetpack, welcome, Jetpack. Welcome, my brother. It's an open panel, man. So y'all ain't got to stay in the comments. Y'all can pull up on me. What's up, Record Club? Yeah, man. Y'all pull up on me, man. Y'all know I like the interaction. I would have did the IRL stream if I ain't want to talk to nobody. But yeah, so I would definitely give it to Medellin because, like I said, in Colombia, it seemed like they could have like sausage and beans on the plate with some mashed up stuff, or maybe like some French fries with like mayonnaise and ketchup with some cut up sausages, and like that's a whole meal. The chicken kind of tastes a little different. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to go into it too much. I know a lot of these countries are very nationalistic, so they would be offended probably if I was saying negative things. And it's not really a negative thing about them. You know what I mean? Like I don't have anything bad to say about it. It's just not my personal taste in cuisine. Is a little different. Just like I'm sure things in Ecuador, I wouldn't eat everything. Like I wouldn't eat the what is it called? What kind of animal did I say it was? Guinea pig. They eat guinea pigs. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna eat a guinea pig. Not yet. I'm not that open into the food market where I want to eat a guinea pig. But salute to them. Salute to the people that do. Like a couple years ago, I wouldn't even been eating oysters or uh, what else I was eating? Oysters and mussels, and I've been eating fucking all kind of shit. You tried iguana? See, that's very different. That's very interesting. How did it taste? Yeah, like I said, y'all welcome to pull up. I definitely would like to talk about the iguanas food. What's up? No excuse in the building.
What's up, man?
Man,
Can you
nothing
hear me?
much. Yeah, yeah, you sound good.
Yeah, man. I'm on my way to the airport now, man. About to head back to the U.S., man.
Oh, we flying out of Medellin?
Up in, I'm flying out of Bogota.
Oh, Bogota. Okay.
There's so much traffic. So much traffic, man. It's crazy.
Wow. So, did you spend any time in Bogota?
Just like a half a day.
Yo, yo.
Um, yeah, just a half a day, man. When I came, I spent one day when I was transitioning between Quibdó and Tumaco, and then I just left Medellin early this morning. So um, yeah, I had hoped I was gonna be able to catch you when I was in Medellin, man. But I guess I just missed
Damn. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, I started meeting people. Like I met this one chick. She was telling me about Choco. She said that she was from Choco.
you. Oh, word. Okay.
Yeah. So I was like,
Mm.
damn. Maybe that's why he going out there. They said the Afro Latinos out there.
Yeah, I was trying to get some Afro Colombian content, man. They had a little festival going on too. It's still going on right now in
Wow.
Choco, but yeah.
To answer your question, actually, the iguana was pretty good.
For real?
Yeah, they made it in like coconut sauce and rice and beans. I mean, it was kind of bony, but it was good though. I liked it.
What did it taste like?
I can't really. I mean, it didn't really have like a distinctive taste, really. I mean, I can't remember it. What it would. What I could really compare it to. I
Wait,
just
so wait, no excuses. What's the weirdest thing that you've had to eat in these countries? Maybe you can't hear me. What about you, Norm? What's the weirdest thing you had to eat?
probably iguana.
The iguana? That's why I was like, wait a minute. We gotta figure this out. Well, my boy had lamb.
Uh,
Lamb is a delicacy.
I would say in Uganda they have like a grunt. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, when I was in Uganda, they have grasshopper season, and I really wasn't interested in trying it, but like so many chicks was like, man, it's so good. They like it kind of tastes like shrimp. So I was like, all right, man. So I tried grasshopper. It wasn't too bad.
They
It
said it
wasn't
tastes
too
like what?
bad. It tastes like shrimp a little bit.
They have something in Mexico. I don't know if it's grasshopper or crickets, but I think they have something like that in Mexico that you can get. They're like I don't know, fried. It's almost I don't know, like a potato chip, crispy. I think I'm not sure. I've never had it, but I've seen other YouTubers try the. I think uh, it's either grasshopper or cricket, one of the two.
I seen the
Might be
grasshoppers.
might be crickets actually, because they're very small.
And
Mm.
grasshoppers are big.
Yeah, I think this is crickets. Then you can get like fried or something in Mexico.
Wait, so what did it taste like? Do you know excuses? Did it taste like shrimp?
It didn't taste like shrimp, but it had the text. It had like the shrimp like texture. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like they fry it. They season it a certain way, and so it kind of reminded me of eating like how was the flavor like? Man? It's kind of like peanuts a little bit, but the texture is kind of like shrimp. It's kind of weird to describe, but it remind me of like how crawfish season is popular in like
Mm.
Louisiana, Texas. So like they have like they grasshopper season, and they be geeked up for that. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yeah, man.
They
I'm
be
not gonna
super.
knock it because I, you know,
I don't know. I think I'd be down to try it.
especially if you say all the people, all the women were trying to make you try it too.
Yeah. So I guess if it's a delicacy to them, you know what I mean. I was like, I'll try it out. But when I was in Tamaco, so my tour guide, he was, I always try to ask like what the traditional foods is, and so some of their traditional food is I guess you could call it the rodent category, like possum, rats, um, mice, but they're wild though. I didn't try it because I don't, what I mean, I didn't want to try it, but I, I I would have gave it the benefit of the doubt because it's a wild, what I mean, they catch them from the wild. It ain't like they getting rats or mice from like the sewer and streets. You know what I mean? Because it's in a junk. You know what I mean? When the slaves escaped Cartagena, they moved to dense jungles. You know what I mean? So that was their food source, like rats, snakes, possum, stuff like that.
Mm.
Um, but I
I
didn't
get,
try that. I did try shark though for the first time.
Oh yeah, shark.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
I mean, I guess if you're hungry, you're going to eat anything, But I
Hell
mean,
yeah.
if they out in the jungle, it's they probably got a better. I don't know what they eat, like grain or grass and stuff. Probably be better than. Now I ate it here, but I tried camel meat.
Camel meat.
Mm.
Yeah, I was.
That's
It
interesting.
was. Oh, I think 2019 when I got laid off from my construction job. I went to work at for Whirlpool Distribution Center in Columbus, and there was a lot of Africans. I mean, a lot of African dudes. A lot of
I
African
was
dudes
wondering
was
where you was going with this.
a lot of African dudes was working there. They was cool as man. They was cool as heck, man. This one old boy, he was like walking ESPN, man. He was a big time basketball fan. He knew his sports and shit. He was cool as heck. So we was getting ready to eat lunch. I worked second shift, and the guy was like, "Go ahead and he's like, try this." I'm like, "Nah, nah, nah. I got my food. I brought lunch. I'm cool." He's like, "Come on, man, try this." So finally, I tried it, and I swear it tasted like beef. He's like, "You know what you ate?" I'm like, "No, I mean it tastes like beef." And he's like, "No, it was camel."
What the
I'm
fuck?
like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Where'd you guys get it?" So he told me here in Columbus where the spot was to get it, a place up on Cleveland Avenue. So I went up there and got it myself. And
What?
yeah,
They selling
it, it
camel meat?
it was good.
So they importing camel meat to the United States?
I don't know. I mean, there's like up in the like about an hour from where I live here and now after I left Columbus, where my cousin lives, one of their neighbors, they raise camels for the camel milk.
Oh wow.
So I don't know. I mean,
Wow.
unless it's, I don't know.
Shows how much I know shit.
And another thing that I had was gator. I mean, I know it's not too rare, but I thought it was pretty good too. Yeah, Jetpack agrees. Camel meat with the hot sauce.
Wow. So many people have had it in the chat. That's interesting. So wait a minute. So no excuses. You never tried the bush meat.
No, no, no,
It's okay. It's an open space here, brother. You don't have to. You can tell us.
no, no. I ain't. Yeah, I gotta have somebody else try first. You know,
My
you
stomach
know. What I
would be
mean,
weak, boy. I would be like, oh my god.
but it's hard to know if it really came. If I knew it actually came from the wild and it ate things in the jungle, I probably would have been open to it. But you know, what I mean, I can't. I don't know what. I can't guarantee where they got it from. You know what I mean? So, mm-mm.
Crazy.
I know here some of the here in Ohio, I mean, I imagine it's everywhere, but they have like sportsmen's clubs and I've never went to it, but they do have like wild game night where they bring like different different wild game animals and prepare it, probably like groundhog and raccoon and possum and who knows what else, deer, I don't know, whatever animals out there, but they do that.
Mm. That's what I was gonna say. The wildest thing that I seen anybody eating in Ecuador was like guinea pig. And
Mm.
that was one of my homeboys. He was doing it on live. And I was like, what the hell? But they look like they
Now,
cooked it good. Like they barbecued it, put it on the rotisserie and shit.
Isn't that like a kind of like a species of rabbit or something? Or
I don't know.
groundhog or something?
It's one of those. I don't know. I don't want to say the wrong thing.
how long
I
was you in
met
Ecuador for? Oh, my
I
bad.
was in Ecuador for about a month. And then I went to Colombia for only 10 days to Colombia. So but I stayed in Guayaquil for about, I guess, about I might have been in Guayaquil for like 17 days. And I did like a week in Salinas, and then I only did like 3 or 4 days in uh, Montanito.
Okay. Now I'm curious because I got some. I used to talk to this one guy. Um, he lives in Colombia now in Armenia, but he's like he's like an older white guy. He's a YouTuber, and he used to give me a lot of game on Colombia, and then he used to live in Ecuador too. And I used to,
Mm.
I used to pick his brain about Ecuador, and he was just like, he's like, I lived there for like 10 years, man. He was like, he didn't like it, what I mean? He was saying like he's like the quality of housing is just not there, and he said they really overcharge you if you do find something. It's hard to get like a lease, and then he talked about he talked about how expensive certain things are. He was
Mm.
like, some basic things would be very expensive, whether it's electronics, um, certain things certain things like milk, you know,
You said milk? I think you said milk.
that's what I thought he said.
expensive. But he was just saying, he like Ecuador is a little bit more dangerous than Colombia as a whole, 'cause they're involved, they're involved in that, you know, narco gang too. So. Um, But yeah, he didn't really have a lot of positives, man. He talked about you know it being a little bit more corrupt, and I don't know.
I can
I
see
don't
that.
know.
I can see that being a thing, especially if he lived there for, like you said, how many years? He lived there for a long time.
Yeah.
He def- he definitely knows more than I do. But
Did
you
you
know, I'm
did
just
you sense
go ahead.
did you sense anything as far as like things being kind of expensive, or or like the quality of like or the abundance or lack of abundance of like good Airbnb options compared to what you seen in like Medellin?
Nah. I like what I saw. I saw an abundance of places to stay. Um, the prices are pretty good. Like I said, some things are more expensive in Guayaquil than they are in Medellin, of course. But overall, I would not say it's that much more expensive. So like, because once you do the conversion, sometimes with the prices in Medellin, you convert the price, and then you're like, okay, that's very small amount of money. But when you're paying in dollars, sometimes it seems like it might be more, but when I really think about it, it's not really that much more. Like I said, you can get a whole meal that will fill you up. I couldn't even finish the whole meal for $2. But then, like, say, like you go to, it just depends on where you go. Because if you go to certain places in Medellin, they're gonna overcharge you. But if you go to certain places in Guayaquil, they're gonna overcharge you. But if you go to the right places, you get the right prices. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like,
Yeah, if you stay away from like the big chains or whatever and go with like the local mom and pop spots or whatever like that, you're gonna get your more bang for your buck, obviously.
yeah. So it's like when you hang around in the gringo places in Medellin, you're gonna pay a little bit more than if you go to the places that have very little tourism. You might pay a lot less, just depending on the spot sometimes. So yeah, I don't really like to say that, it's more expensive in Guayaquil because it's just certain things. Some things are more expensive there, some things are cheaper there, and the same vice versa. So it depends on what's important to you as well. Like I couldn't find any place to get my hair twisted in Guayaquil. Like that's a big negative, but I found a couple places that at least would deal with my hair. So that's just one thing for me. That's some other guys that get fades and bald head, they don't give a damn about that. So, like I said, it's a lot of different things to weigh when you're thinking about it. That's why I'm trying to even have this show so I can, think out all the different things and we can talk about it.
Yeah, to
Now I
each
do
their
know,
own. I mean, everybody's got their own thing.
Hmm.
yeah, yeah, I do know something about Ecuador, because I used to try to look at like this, the dual citizenship. I know you
Oh,
can't get dual citizenship, for Ecuador, but it might not really be an important thing because most people don't really try to seek citizenship in another country. They just try to seek permanent residency. But
mm.
those that are interested in obtaining another passport in another country, um, Ecuador would want you to renounce your U.S. citizenship if you wanted Ecuador citizenship.
Wow, I didn't know that. And you made me think of something too. So, like, when you're trying to buy something in Ecuador, it's a lot more difficult to buy things than it is in Medellin. For example, like I don't know how many. I mean, you guys been following, but when I go to like when you even when going out to eat, when you go out to eat, they bring your receipt. It's gonna ask you for your phone number, your code, your this, your that. You go to. I went to a store to buy a T-shirt. They asked me for my passport. They want to take down all your information. They want to know your address. They want to know your social security number. They want to know everything.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
I,
whoa.
it's very different versus Medellin. When you buy something, you just buy it just like in the United States. But Ecuador is totally different when it comes to buying things in that way.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. That might have just put Ecuador off my list of places to visit. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I mean, it's the truth. I think my boy Magic was saying, "Damn, they want your blood type," but they do. Like even when I was at the store and I was buying the shirt, and I buying 2 shirts, and the lady was like, "You got your passport?" And I was like, "Nah, I got my ID or whatever." So I gave her my ID. Then she looked at it. She kept looking at my ID, looking at me like, "I'm not gonna sell you this damn shirt." And I was just like, "Hey, lady, you either gonna sell me the shirt or fuck you ain't shit." So they're pretty stringent on getting a lot of information out of you.
And what about the Tinder action, man? Did you get on Tinder in both countries?
Mm, yes, but I didn't do any pre gaming on Tinder for Colombia, and I did very little for Ecuador. I didn't know where I was gonna go in Ecuador. I thought that I was gonna get to Guayaquil and drive straight to Manta, but I never even went to Manta. So the girls that I was talking to in Manta, that shit was irrelevant. So I had only talked to one chick on Tinder that I ended up meeting up with, the Venezuelan chick. But she was super cool. I mean, but then like I met other chicks there without Tinder, which I think it was a lot easier to meet women without Tinder over Medellin, for example. I know people ain't it's not gonna be a popular answer. But I definitely would say for myself. Because like I said, in Medellin, people kind of already have expectations of you versus Guayaquil where they don't know what the hell you doing there. Like they not used to having foreigners. So hey QB, salute. So it's a lot easier to start a conversation with somebody because they genuinely want to know what the fuck you doing. Whereas in Colombia, they already think they know what you're doing. So that can make it more difficult for somebody like
Man, I matched with a chick because I was in Tamaco, which is like it borders Ecuador.
okay. I think I heard of that before when I might have saw it on the map.
And so I matched with a chick in Ecuador, so she was like maybe like 40 miles away. Yeah, but I don't know you like I don't know you. It's too soon basically. She was like, "Why don't you come? I'm already all the way out here."
Wait,
But she was bad
you
though.
trying to
She
get
was
her
she
to
was
go
a real
where?
bad one. I tried to get to come to Tamaco since what I mean since she was like maybe like 2 hours away.
Oh, where was she at?
She was in some border town in Ecuador.
Ah, maybe she didn't have her
Yeah,
passport.
yeah.
So the
Who
locals,
knows?
the locals don't have to deal with that shit though. In Ecuador, when they buy shit, they can just buy shit like normal.
No, okay, so the locals are used to that shit. Like I would be with a girl, like the first girls I met at the restaurant. They filled out the shit for me. Like they happy to fill out the shit. Like they get some kind of rebate or something at the end of the year. I'm serious though. They don't mind. That's why I said either they just so used to it or maybe they get some money back or something. But
I'm in this Bogota airport now, so I'm gonna test to see if this is true. Somebody told me that I could use my global entry to go through they got like a faster line. So I'm gonna see if it's true.
all right, let's test it out.
I think I'm
Oh,
gonna do Asia maybe in the near future.
what part of Asia?
I want to do like about 5 weeks and maybe split it between the Philippines and Thailand.
That's smart. That's smart.
Since if I fly all the way over there, I might as well you know
Yeah, make the best out of it.
make a month or 5 weeks and maybe spend a couple weeks in Thailand, a couple weeks in the Philippines.
Sacred truths. But yeah, I was thinking about the Philippines last night. When I was talking, because I got a homegirl that's Filipino, so I was talking to her last night.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, I'm trying to get her to move out there so it'll motivate me more. I was telling her
What's your
about
next
that.
trip?
When's my next trip?
Mhm.
I don't know yet. I'm getting the things together in here for this Airbnb. Once I get this put on the market for Airbnb, it'll just be a countdown to wherever we're going. I'm trying to figure out that now, though. That's why I'm talking about Ecuador. I'm still in contact with people in Ecuador right now, so I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where to move, where I want to move.
Gotta know how to
Oh.
move.
Yeah, I know how to move or where to move.
Well, Razor Ray says you gotta know how to move.
Man, that for real though. That's why I try to talk to people like you guys so I can get more advice and see what you guys think about different things and also what the hell I want to do.
So you like Ecuador or
Yeah,
which? Yeah.
Ecuador definitely got my vote.
Okay.
That's why I said Medellin has been winning the debate with myself, but in all, putting it all together, I give it to Guayaquil because it's not
Hmm.
the. I think the problem that I see in Medellin is the influx of tourism, where,
Oh, yeah.
like I said, they just so used to tourists that it's hard to be a different kind of tourist than what they expect of you.
Yeah, it's a very transactional place, man. Yes, I'm gonna say that it is very transactional, man. I mean, no GFE in Medellin, man. Zero.
it's but I was by myself every day, and it wasn't like I didn't have money, but that's not what I want to spend my money on. So
Now, I
it's
will
been
say,
tough.
guys, I know that live in Medellin. They are, they get the GFE because they done built a roster, but it still took them a minute to do it.
Uh, I was say I met a couple of girls that wasn't on that, but it was hard to meet them. It wasn't like I just met them out the blue. Like my first tour guide, like that was kind of quick, but the girl that on my last day, shit, it took me a long time before I met her. That was my last day.
Oh, so most of the Medellin women are all on the P for P.
I didn't say that.
No, they not on the P4P, but I mean, you gonna
As a
run into chicks
foreigner,
that's looking.
my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. If you as a foreigner, if you kind of make it like trying to hook up, they're gonna be like, okay, what will you offer me? Now they might not be out there selling it, but if you make it clear that you want to smash, they might hit you with, what do you offer? You know what I mean? Make it sound good. But if you meet a regular chick, you're gonna pretty much be on, on the next time. And I ain't got time for next time all the time, you know. So
Yeah,
most guys
it's
end
tough.
up just doing a P for P.
It's definitely tough. I would say, especially as somebody like a foreigner just coming in. They don't, you don't have any roots there. You don't know anybody, type of thing. Like you're gonna get hit up for money more than you would in probably a different place. But like I said, they're used to, what they're used to there. So, like I said,
That's
it's
why.
go
Oh
ahead.
my bad. I mean, not to cut you off.
You good?
No, I was just gonna say, man. That's why. I mean, I've seen the debates about, ground game pipelining, P for P. Like I'm not a fan of the ground game, especially like if you're not living there, man. Because the ground game is like most of the chicks gonna be like next time. I don't like it. You know what I mean? A lot of guys be saying, the ground game, they like the ground game, but if you on a short stay, The ground game is, what I mean, it's just a waste of
You
time.
saying like cold
In my,
approaching?
in my, yeah, if you're on a short trip, you're not gonna hook up with most chicks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now if you pipeline, you've been talking to her for a month or a couple months. Y'all done already had that sex conversation. So when you touch down, you know what it is.
Well, that's like me. I had if I go to Medellin, I'm gonna at least spend a month out there. But I mean, I had like contacts with some on Facebook that I've talked to, and we got
Man, you need to
exchanged
stay off of
numbers and shit.
Facebook. You need to stay off of
I
Facebook.
I I ain't gonna
I'm just fucking with
pay.
you.
There won't be no more Facebook for me. I got blocked by Facebook.
I don't mean to laugh, but damn.
Nor, what you doing on Facebook, bro?
Facebook got me fucked up. That's what happened.
Oh man,
What's
Uh,
up? What's up, Racket Club? Welcome
man,
to
what's
the show.
good, Style King? What up, Nor?
what up, Racket Club?
Man, how y'all doing, bro?
Good.
I'm doing good, man.
You
Fucking with
chilling in the C bus?
I'm in Dayton.
Oh,
Right.
okay. You in Dayton? Okay.
Yeah, I just got done teaching a tennis lesson and shit.
But I mean, QB. Notice you said the ground game don't work when you there for a short time, which makes sense. He wasn't saying like it don't work. He was saying like for a traveler that's just passing through, that it's not gonna be good, which is understandable. That's why I say a lot of times places that I don't like necessarily sometimes, but at the same time, I know if I lived in that place, then eventually I would have a lot more going for myself because people got to know who you are sometimes. Just like if you move to the country, if you move to a little country town, at first people gonna be standoffish, but then once they get to know you a little bit, then you're gonna be very popular. So it just depends. But yeah, what you think about the subject Record Club?
Man, I kind of missed it because I was on the tennis court at first. You know what I mean? But I'm a Medi dude, but shit.
There you go.
Hey, but I ain't been to Ecuador, but my homie I was playing golf with the other day on my live stream, he from Ecuador. He's from Quito.
Okay.
And when I told him that you was in Guayaquil, he was like, ugh. He was like, it's a nice place. It's it's a nice area, but ain't much, much outside of that far as like a young single man,
Wow. But he feels like keto is better.
Well, he said keto was decent, you know what I mean? But like, shit.
I mean, if he from Quito, he probably a little biased, but still.
Yeah. I mean, keto can't be that lit. He living in Ohio. Motherfucker that moved to Ohio. Shit. He done married the damn Ecuadorian American, got a green card.
That don't count though. Shit, a lot of people move to Utah just to be in the States.
Yeah, but nah, but yeah, he never told me to visit. He never said you got to check it out for yourself.
I mean, see, that's another thing. People that are from a place look at it differently. Just like I'm from Atlanta. Like when I was on the lab the other day, and it was like, "What about this and that?" And I was like, "Ah, shit, I don't really like doing that shit." But then Nisi was like, "Oh, it's plenty to do and shit." So I'm like, "You right? It is plenty to do." And I just don't like to do the shit no more. Like I don't like to go and do the same shit. Like I've been here over 20 years, so it's not exciting to me. So if you live somewhere and you from that place, you're gonna look at it in a different way. Definitely. So
Yeah, when I first moved to Columbus, man, it was all big city, bright lights, and it was like, wow, from a small country town to Columbus. And after about 18 and a half years, it was like,
yeah, you used to it.
You like enough of this shit.
right?
Same thing with Atlanta. People come down here, they like, wow, you know what I'm saying? Like You don't go out, you don't do this, and I'm like, shit. What? I don't go to Six Flags either. Shit, that shit down the street. Like,
Yeah, you kind of take things for granted, man. You know, when I lived in Vegas and LA, like, you know, I wasn't doing all the touristy things that, you know, somebody that ain't from there would do.
right.
You know what I mean? You kind of get used to it and shit like that. People green as hell when they go out for the first time.
Shit, just like in DR, I be talking to a girl and I'm like, hey, what going on?
What up, Chaka? I put this on my channel too, so some of the homies about to pop through. You know what I mean?
Man, thank you for multi-streaming, my brother.
Yeah. What up, Chaka? What's good?
But what I was gonna say about DR, like I would talk to a girl and I'd be like, shit, you don't never go to the beach? And they're like, no, never. I'm like, what?
Hey, it's like that in Rio. Most people that live there ain't never been to the Christ Redeemer. They ain't been to the Sugarloaf Mountain. You know,
Yeah.
just like you said in Atlanta, people probably don't even go to the damn Mercedes-Benz Stadium. They probably don't go to Olympic. What's it called? Olympic Park.
Centennial Park. Yeah.
Yeah, the Centennial Park.
Yeah, I mean, that now that I think about it, that is kind of normal to not be into that kind of thing. I mean, you know, a lot of people do, but a lot of people don't at the same time. People worried about all kind of different problems there. Like I said, you live 20 minutes from the beach and don't never go to the beach ever. And I feel like, damn, if I lived there, I would go to the beach all the time. Shit, it's free.
Yeah,
You don't even
that's how
got to
it
pay.
is. But you know, we on vacation mode. Them motherfuckers trying to live.
Man, and then like the beach in Brazil, shit, you can just walk down there. You can stay out there as long as you want. You can bring your own food. Go ahead, Noah.
But I mean, after you live, you got to put your
Yeah.
feet in their shoes. I mean, if you lived there all the time, it'd be like, you know, it wouldn't be nothing new.
What the hell y'all going to the beach for? Why y'all going to the beach?
Yeah, that shit wears out quick, I guess, after you live there. Once you start to pay them bills.
When I was in Salvador, the Argentine girl, the first girl I met that was from Argentina, she was complaining about the sand so much. She was like, "Oh, sand everywhere! I got sand everywhere."
Hey, you having sand in your damn apartment when you take your shoes off, you be like, "God damn, I got trails."
Sand everywhere. But she was so annoyed by it. That just let me think, like, okay, she used to going to the beach a lot because it gets on my nerves, but it's not that big of a deal to me. Like, I wouldn't complain about it like to that extent.
Well, that place I stayed at in Cancun, it had like you get up off the beach and you get on they had like them showers and shit to like wash your feet.
Yeah.
So you don't take that shit up the steps to the wherever you're staying.
Yep. You still end up with some sand on you, though. That's sand coming off until you go home and take a shower.
Ain't no escaping that sand.
Nah. But I like it, though. I enjoy it because I don't live near a beach. So I rarely go to the beach. So to me, it's
7:52 p.m. real time.
What was that?
My watch keep talking, man. You know that the updates. I did an update on the fucking watch. That shit don't shut the hell up.
You remind me, I gotta get my Temu Apple Watch. Shit.
Yeah, you can buy one when you're down there. Wait, no excuses. How's it going with the TSA? Hey, we eat drinking like razors.
Yeah, we is.
Like Razor Rays.
Shout out to Razor Ray.
I'm checking in now, man. I'm flying business class for the first time on Avianca, man. So trying to see if it was worth the money.
Shit, let us know. Business class at Avianca. Old country boy, salute. Welcome to the chat.
Is that another term for first class?
I think.
I mean, they call first class. If there's a difference on some airlines, there is a business class and a first class. No. But I forgot what the main difference is, but it is a difference.
I can't never find first class.
they gotta have the seating. First class is typically first class is the highest class though.
Yeah, if I go to Asia or whatever, man, I'll be searching for first class.
Oh boy,
You're
you
gonna
gonna
want that
need
leg
that,
room, I imagine.
boy. I like to get the emergency exit seats.
Yeah, I like to be either like in the middle of the fucking plane.
Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna feel less turbulence, but sometimes I can't tell if it's more or less.
Shit,
Yeah,
it's the same. I've been up front, in the middle, in the back. I've been everywhere on a plane.
It don't matter where you sit.
Nah, I've been in the last row before.
Man, they
hey, me
tried to
too,
put me in
bro.
the
Last
last
time I
row.
was on the plane, it was in the very back.
So you by the bathroom?
Yep.
Hey, Santo Domingo is calling me back. I just had a girl from Santo Domingo on my line earlier talking about when I'm coming back. Pick up the line. Pick up the line. Damn, that's crazy. I was like, where the fuck she come from?
Well, I thought.
So do
Go ahead.
no anybody that's travel. I was gonna ask or internationally. Do you guys prefer instant gratification, or are you kind of patient with like how things move with the women, or you need things to be kind of easy?
I kind of like to go with the flow. You know, like when you had these expectations and stuff like that, sometimes that could just fuck up your whole vibe of everything. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't like to give myself like a window, like I got to do this now. You know what I mean? But I've been blessed to where things kind of work out. But when I went to Colombia, I definitely didn't get no bums for the first 3 days. I ain't gonna lie on that part, bro. I had to
Okay.
put in some work. And
You
that
see
was
how
like
it went for me in live, in real time. Y'all seen that?
I
it be
just
like that if you ain't messing with no mangoes. You know what I mean? Like traditional Colombian chicks ain't going for that shit.
I just like to go with the flow, but I know them chicks in Honduras where I went, man, shit. It don't matter. Shit, they all about that.
They all about that.
In Honduras?
Yeah. Like,
Damn.
Hey, I heard some good things about. I met a dude years ago, man. He was like, "Yo, I got a plug in this place called Bloomfields or something, Bluefield. It's like a lot
oh,
of black people."
that's in Nicaragua.
Yeah, that's what I meant, Nicaragua. I'm sorry, I got it mixed up. But he was like, "Yeah, you need to check it out, man. You'll live like a king." And I was like, "That's what's up." I was thinking about it.
Nicaragua, they use the US dollar just like Ecuador, right?
They got their own money too, I guess. They do use their own money.
Oh, okay.
I forget what it's called, but they do have their own money.
What's up, Parker? Welcome, welcome. Salute to you. I'm doing
But yeah,
good.
like I well, when I went there, most of the chicks that I met in Honduras where I was at, I'd already previously known through Facebook and WhatsApp and stuff. So
Damn,
Mm.
Morgan, how you be free
No,
man?
Norman got the Facebook on lock.
but
How you free game the Facebook, bro?
that shit is shut down.
Is Facebook ain't shut down for me? How's it shut down for you?
Oh, he shut down. It
Man,
needs to be shut
that
down.
issue I had the other week with this Dominican bitch. Excuse my French, but
Let's not get into that.
yeah,
Oh
we'll leave
man.
we'll leave that alone. But yeah, I think the only way for me to ever get my account back is to create a brand new email address or some shit.
Hey man.
Because
What was you doing? You was mad at a chick like fuck you, bitch.
no, she tried to scam me.
Ooh.
Well, she did scam me.
What up, Steve? Steve the Canadian.
What's up, Steve the Canadian? Welcome, welcome.
I tell
Yeah,
you
man.
what,
I'll
Yeah.
tell you what, Steve.
Stay out of Facebook.
Hey, hey man. Look,
I
Facebook.
don't even mean to laugh because that shit ain't funny, man. But damn.
I'm sorry.
That
What
shit
did you
fucked up.
say, bro?
Bro,
I mean, what did you do, Norm? How did this happen, man?
Can I tell him?
we finna get all off topic. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, it's very interesting, but try to keep your business though. Don't say too much.
Well, there was a friend that friend requested me, and I originally thought she was from El Salvador or something, and she said she was supposedly living in San Diego. Well, so we talked for a while and exchanged WhatsApp and stuff like that, and then I unfriended her. Then she messaged me again, and we was chatting and whatever, and so I asked her where she was at because I had forgot. And then she was saying she was supposedly in Colombia, and at the end, when the scam went down, she was supposedly in Minnesota.
What? She probably
So,
wasn't even a Latina. She was probably a Somalian.
and
Damn, wait a minute, Racket Club. Let them finish the story. You done drug a whole new country into the damn.
so she calls me on Facebook Messenger video one night, and she was in her birthday suit. And after about a minute and 20 seconds, I hung up. And that's when it all went south.
Why'd you
All
hang
went
up
south.
with a naked woman?
Trust me. You take my word. If one tries to call you like that, don't answer. Don't answer. Please don't answer. Trust me.
All right,
It will go.
elaborate.
So then,
but think about it though. The old country boy said it was a dude because he didn't know before you actually saw her. It could have been a guy.
because then I blocked her number on WhatsApp. She ended up blocking my Facebook or blocking me on her Facebook. And
Wait,
then
why did you block her though? You blocked her?
no, she blocked me. After I hung up, apparently she got pissed off and blocked me.
You saw that body, and you was like, nah.
Well, I mean, I was because I had went through this. I got flashbacks from drama I had before with this same shit. It's not the first time this shit has happened in my life. So I was like, oh shit. When this happened, I was like, oh fuck, I'm screwed now. Because she done friggin' called me on video and naked. Oh shit, this is about to be bad.
Hold on.
So then,
sorry.
so she freaking put all these accusations out there, screenshot of my Facebook page, my WhatsApp page, copied, Photoshop my picture into another picture and said all kinds of horrible shit. She sent me that in another WhatsApp from her Dominican number. Well, then I get another message, somebody else messaged me from a United States number, and it had the picture of my buddy. He's Mexican that got deported. So I thought he was back in the States. He sent me the picture of what she posted supposedly on social media of me. And then he's like, oh, I got somebody that can help you get this shit deleted. So this other dude calls me and he's like, oh, you need to screenshot all your messages between. He's like, send me her number. And so he researched and he found out the name of the person that had this number, and it went to Santo Domingo and the real name, and like her picture that he sent me the next day, this dude, and the pictures and Facebook names and shit didn't match up.
That's crazy.
So yeah, it was just a disaster. I got scammed out of some money and had to change my phone number, and now I've been playing hell with Facebook, and so
Yeah, man. You need to hang up.
Facebook shut you down though.
yeah, there's actually I think her name was Kimberly Pena, actually took over my Facebook page or whatever, it had my pictures are gone, but my work history and stuff is still up there. So I always use my phone number and a password to log into my Facebook. I think I had it under my Yahoo email. So then I was like, well, I'll just make a new Facebook. I'll use my Gmail and won't use my number. Well, so I had it going, and then other people been getting messages from this Kimberly or whatever, because at first she used my picture and me and my buddy's picture that when I went to visit my buddy in Virginia several years ago. And they was messaging my friends asking for money and shit.
Damn.
So I was like, well, and then I had friends like, well, I told my friends, I was like, hey, this needs to be blocked and reported. Well, I don't know if since I'm the same person, but used attached to both of my emails. I don't know if something like that or whatever, but yeah, my Facebook has been disabled for the moment because I got an email saying you got 180 days to appeal. And I actually was able to go on my new Facebook that I created and search at Kimberly Pena. And I clicked on her profile and I freaking reported that profile and blocked her. But then Facebook
That might
came
be her
around
real
and
name. That might be her real name, bro.
so yeah.
Kimberly though, I don't know.
So I got a question, bro. So like, I'm a little like I ain't trying to be all in your business, but how did she get money from you?
Well, this dude was like this dude that was supposedly called me and said that he could help me get this my stuff erased because he's like, we got to trap her. He's like, agree to some money, send it to her, and then send me the receipt that has the tracking number on it, and then take when you screenshot something, you can edit the thing, and I took a marker and wiped out the reference number and send it to her. And he said, we'll get her he's like, I'll call to whatever MoneyGram and get it red flagged so they can't pick it up, and we'll get the authorities and blah, blah, blah. We'll get her. And, but I'm convinced that this dude that was supposed to help me was in on it too. And then they wanted money to get the phones deleted, like the shit off the phones. And then the last day they wanted, he sent me a document that supposedly if I didn't show up for court there, that they was going to set out an arrest thing, which I should have I should have told him, look, I want it in English, and the dates and the address and shit was all jacked up. The dates were like from way off. They weren't even right. So I think it was like a bogus. He's like, you can get a lawyer or somebody to represent you and blah, blah, blah.
In Santo Domingo?
Yeah. Well, actually, it said Santiago or somewhere. I don't know. I think the whole ring was in on this scam. So, yeah.
I would have been like, y'all can have my phone, man. Fuck y'all bitches.
Man, go easy on him, country boy. He learned a lesson for sure. That's why I said to stay off of Facebook and all that shit. Cause boy,
yeah, that shit can happen to anybody, man. For real, especially like
So yeah, I done black flagged the country of the Dominican Republic. I told my buddy, I said, he's over there right now. He's about to move to the Philippines or somewhere. He's from the States, but he's got a YouTube channel. He's about to move over there. He said, I told him, I said, once you get out, I said, I hope that fucking island sinks in the ocean.
Oh, what's up, Cam76? My email address is stylekingmarco@gmail.com.
Look, Cam he trying to fucking get you now.
Nah, that's Cam76. She a moderator.
What up, Raphael?
But yeah, man, I'm sure you learned a valuable lesson because that shit can happen anywhere, not just the Dominican Republic, the Philippines. They'll get your ass too. I done heard so many stories about Thailand and the Philippines, people getting drugged. Not even drugged, but like dragged, getting dragged.
Drag your ass to hell. Shit.
Guys losing hundreds of thousands of dollars out there. Like
They'll give you pussy and scam you at the same time.
take all your money, man. So you got to be very careful in a lot of these places. Even the United States, like you got to be careful, man, for real.
Hell yeah, bro. I tried that Facebook dating thing a couple years ago.
Oh,
Man, I didn't get scammed, but this bitch was trying to get me though. I was like, that ain't right. You know what I mean? Like you just gotta sometimes you just gotta sit back and not think with your dick, be like, something ain't right. This bitch kept on talking about like she was just moving too fast, you know, and then she was like, you know, when I'm dating somebody, I like us to make money together. And I'm like, what you talking about? And she was trying to show me some Bitcoin thing. I was like, nah, bitch. Like, fuck the Bitcoin. What's up with you though? You know what I mean? And she was so persistent. And I was like,
nah, but you gotta get Forex trading. You gotta get on Forex.
Yeah, they were trying to get me in the group. And she was like, I'll show you everything, baby. You just need to start with this, baby. And she was French, and she claimed she lived in like close to me and all this. And I'm like, something ain't adding up. So what I've seen a video of people going to Philippines. They only like white people visiting, but if you say the wrong thing, they was still getting damn. He ain't lying.
Wow.
Hey, Steve, that's why I like that Steve came from my channel over here because he ain't a part of the travel space. He just calling it like it is. You know what I mean?
I like that. That's what this channel's about, man. For real.
Yeah,
Like,
he keeps
like
it a book.
So I got a question to Steve. What up with this boy Christmas list?
Steve
he
probably
still-
don't know about no Christmas list.
That
He-
dude, he went to Trinidad, didn't
Yeah, he got caught up in some shit in Trinidad, but apparently he left and supposedly he had to go back for another court or something. I guess I don't know.
That sounds like something you would have did. No, you would have went back.
Shit, hell no, I wouldn't have went back. I'd have been like, "Fuck you."
Fuck you, I'm out.
He'd be like, "Deuces, I'm out."
They let me on the plane. Shit.
They let me on the plane. Shit, I'm out.
Shit, I'll be playing some Mr. Mojo.
I don't know who that is.
I'll be out that bitch.
It's a Canadian dude. He's a Canadian guy that's got a YouTube channel. Steve.
Yeah, I'm about to send you a link, Steve. He kind of famous, not famous, but he's like popular on YouTube.
Yeah. What's up? No excuses. How's it going at the airport?
Yeah, man. So can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they got it like I don't know if anybody been to like Cancun, but they got it now like if you like for American citizens and I think for like Spain and France, you don't have to stand in like the immigration line. You can just scan your passport and they do a little eye scan and you just go and you just exit out. So they went electronic for American
That's what's up.
citizens.
So you didn't have to go through immigration?
What am I? You don't have to like go. You don't have to get your passport stamped out.
Oh.
You just reminded me. I need to do that fast pass thing. What is it called? Where you just
that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, I need to do that.
No. I'm saying like they've made it easier for Americans in general to leave out. The same way they do in Cancun. Like other countries, they gotta wait in a long ass line. Americans can just we could just basically go in and out. At least here at Bogota Airport.
Wow. I got held up at immigration everywhere I went after I left Ecuador.
I'm gonna have to check that out. No excuse. I'm planning on going to Cancun on the day after Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah, I was surprised how smooth it was to get in Cancun.
Wow.
I'll
When I
check
left,
it out.
no excuse. When I left Medellin and I got back to Atlanta airport, I was like, I thought some stuff was missing out my bag. So I got home and I opened it up. I opened my bag, right? These motherfuckers done went all through my shit and rearranged it. They packed my bag back better than I had it packed.
You like, thanks.
I said, what the fuck? That's how I'm supposed to pack it.
No,
So they
I'll tell you what though, JFK, that place is blacklisted by me too.
damn, you got a lot of places.
Really?
They ruthless up
Hmm.
there in JFK, man. I was coming back from the DR. They switched my flight. I was on Delta. I was supposed to go to Columbus, Atlanta, Santo Domingo, and vice versa back home. They sent me an email. Oh, you're leaving in the morning now. You're going to JFK, then Atlanta, then Columbus. I had
What?
like a 5-hour layover in JFK, and we got in there in the morning. And yeah, man, it was all bad. I got shipped off to the back room and shit. They These
Oh,
motherfuckers wanted to know how much money I had in my pocket, where I work, all this, and like, dude, shit.
Why?
Twice these clowns went through my cell phones, probably through my social media and shit.
they
Like,
went through your
whoa,
cell phone?
yeah, they wanted my phone number. They wanted like the model. They was like interrogating my like, what the fuck? I ain't got nothing.
That happened to me leaving Ecuador, though. I told you guys that's where immigration put me into the back room the same way. Luckily, they got the answer they needed before they started going through my cell phones and shit. Damn. Once I said I was a YouTuber and I did music, they was like, "Where? Pull it up." But my shit came right up, so they was in there dancing and shit. And they let me go. They was like, "Okay, you can go." I was like, "Damn."
Man, I thank God I ain't never been stopped. I hope I don't get stopped when I go to Brazil because it's when I have like a one-way ticket. Sometimes that might.
Oh, they won't even. When I was trying to get on the plane from Ecuador to Colombia, I bought a one-way ticket because I already had a flight leaving Colombia. They stopped me right there. They was like, "Nah, bro." It was like, "We need to see your itinerary."
So look, do they check your bag that you have with you? Like say I got like a fanny pack. They check that too. They look all in your shit.
If you get pulled by immigration, then yeah, they try to check
Yeah,
ours.
they checked everything at JFK. They had somebody from Delta go to the baggage claim to get because I had one carry on and one out there, and they had somebody go out there and from Delta went out and grabbed it and brought it back in that room.
Do they check your
Damn.
like they check your vapes and shit like that too?
I didn't have. Like I said, once I told them what I did and I pulled my shit up, they let me go. So I didn't get into all of the bullshit.
Yeah.
But I'm sure if I had answers that wasn't the ones they want to hear.
Oh yeah, that dude went through my shit. Then he's like, "Oh, you can put it back." Like, you motherfucker.
What? Damn.
Yeah, he done dug through my luggage, and they said, "Oh, you can put it back." And then I thought I was clear to leave, and then he wanted to look at my phone again the second time. I was
Oh,
like, "Seriously, bro?"
they thought they had your ass, but they were.
Like, you motherfuckers spoke English but had Hispanic last names, so they was probably Dominican Americans, or I don't know where the fuck they was from, but motherfuckers.
Damn. So this is when you arrived at DR, huh?
No, this was when I arrived at JFK on my way back from DR.
Oh yeah. When you arrive back, they always check. Yeah, that's the only
No,
time they
I've
check.
never had that shit happen to me.
That's
Never.
crazy.
All my trips coming back to the US, I've never had that shit happen to me. Of course, I've always entered in the South, like Florida, Atlanta, Texas. This is the first time I entered in JFK.
That's a
Fuck
real
that
place
place.
to land
I
too.
know Fort Lauderdale had them dogs on me. I'm like, thank God, I got rid of everything in Colombia. Shit.
Damn.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna check out, man. Get myself settled in.
All right, man. Shit, I'll holler at you later, bro.
Hey, man, prayers up, man. Have a good flight. Thank you for coming.
Safe
Yeah.
flight, safe travels.
Hell
All right,
yeah.
peace.
Salute. Well, damn, bro. Like I
And I'm thinking
said,
about
like
taking gummies with me, bro. So I'm like, y'all got me nervous and shit.
I mean, if you ain't got to do it, man, I wouldn't suggest to play around like that. Like
Shit, in
I'm
Cleveland,
I'm
in
2-0.
Cleveland now,
come to a no.
in Cleveland Hopkins, they got the dogs like before you go through TSA. They got the dogs. You got to walk side by side, and they got a dog like freaking yeah.
They
In
got dogs in
Cleveland,
They
LA.
don't smell like carts and gummies and shit, do they? Because
I don't know.
when I was at the airport, I seen a dog, but they ain't come up to me or nothing. So
Well, I mean, you probably don't have nothing to worry about, but since you talking about it on YouTube, I would just not do that shit.
delete private this video.
Uh,
I think you might want to just play it safe, brother. Like, especially like I said, once you get into South America and you start bouncing around, then that's when they really put the heat to you because they like, what are you doing? Like the lady was like, so you just traveling around South America? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, see, I just need to be good when I arrive. You know what I mean? Like I ain't doing nothing extra outside of that.
But I'm sure you're gonna have a layover. That's what I'm saying. When you start doing them layovers and shit, that's when the problems come in. Like if you just had a straight shot there and a straight shot back, then that'd be one thing. But it's hard to find.
well, I mean, if you got a long layover where you're gonna leave the airport, yeah. But if you're just
Yeah.
chilling or whatever, but yeah. So I never thought about that. Like flying once you leave the states to a country and then go from another country, then back. That's when they start looking at like, hey, whoa, what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore everything. I'm just a e smoker, man. I got cigarettes. You know what I mean? I don't know what y'all talking about. I got melatonins, cigarettes, bro.
I'm telling you, they like, where do you work? What do you do and shit? And I was just like, I know if I start naming jobs, 'cause I got like 6 jobs, so I'm like, I gotta just name something that they can quickly.
Hey, you know what I'm doing? I got a backpack that holds my tennis rackets. I'm like, look, I'm a tennis coach. You know what I mean? Like, look, I'm here for
There you go. There you go.
That'll work because you
Get them
got
racket club.
evidence. You got evidence of that. You know, it's a lot of different ways you can prove that, but it's hard just to say like, oh, I work at a movie station and shit. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? Show me how.
What's your IMDb?
Oh, you worked on that movie? Sure, I did too.
I'm the key grip.
Yeah, exactly. They not trying to hear that shit. They gonna be like, but stop. Why aren't you there now? You ain't got no movie to shoot now today?
Nah, we on a break.
Yeah, I'm on a break. We project to project. You know, I have some downtime. I got a girlfriend I'm visiting in fucking Ecuador and shit.
When they gonna want to pull your cell phone out, like, no, let me see your phone.
Hey, who was that one dude, Pathfinder? They went in his shit. They found damn perfumes and toys, all type. Nigga, he was on some other shit, bro.
What?
Now they'll definitely keep your ass. You start having shit like
Hey,
that.
you know he be moving, he be shaking and shit too. So you know that just made it worse.
Oh, they got
Acting all
Street
nervous.
Racket Club on the new. Oh shit.
Hickeys over the border. Like, come on, man.
Oh shit.
Get that shit.
I think we convinced them not to play games already. We gotta make it good. Them folks not playing. I think coming out the United States, they kind of figure you probably don't got shit. But once you get over there, you start having and then especially like when I did a layover in Brazil, they like if your layover is over, I think 2 hours or something like that, then they put your bag off and you gotta go get your bag. Then you gotta hold your own bag, and that creates more problems.
Yeah,
Dang,
because then you got to go back through TSA again.
You gotta recheck the
Yeah,
bag.
because you're leaving the airport.
hey,
Yeah.
but I think some dudes be giving themselves away. Like you could look at like party guys, and it's not even a racial thing. Like I've seen like them pull over a white dude over me. I was like, yo, I'm like, what the fuck? Because they were looking like, you know, he had his hat to the back. He was looking like he been at Fat Tuesdays. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah. And when I'm at the airport, I look professional. You know what I mean? Like even if I got dreadlocks, I put my eyeglasses over. You know, I'm talking to people like, you know, like, hey, sir. Like, you know what I mean? Like I ain't looking like no rapper.
Damn, that's fucked up. Okay, so
Hey, I played a role, man, because I'm with it like everybody else is. But you know what? I play this video game called Hitman, and Hitman, you gotta change your costume, nigga. You gotta put on that look just so you can be, you know, blend in.
And
I
then another
blend
thing,
in.
after a while of me being like, I was in Ecuador for a month, so you know it had been so long since I got my hair done and shit, so I was looking a lot rougher coming through there. So that might have something to
I
do
would
with
have
it.
been speaking Spanish like, hey, I'm a costeño.
Hell nah, they
Ecuadoriano.
definitely would. They definitely would have been trying to fuck
Ecuadoriano
me
aquí.
over. Nah, hell nah.
That's why you gotta learn that
You
Spanish,
gotta
man.
speak that English now. You gotta speak English coming through that motherfucker. 'Cause, boy, if they know that you can speak Spanish with them, shit, all three of them would have been asking questions at one time.
I know, I'm just fucking with you. Hey,
I'm
you
talking
would
to
have
the
been up.
lady that speak English only. I'm not speaking to the other people about nothing. I'm sitting there mad. Like, what?
Hey, but you know what? I've been blessed, man, because when a dude, you know, be at the immigration, be checking, they're like, what brings you to Brazil? I'm like, hey, man, it's a dream, man. I've been wanting to come here since the World Cup and the Olympics, you know, like, I already know what I'm going to say because it's the truth, you know, like, shit,
Yeah.
you know, I ain't over there like I'm looking for women. You
I
know?
mean, some people
I've
get nervous though. I don't get nervous.
I've
But come
never
on, Marco, me and you done been pulled over by cops for a living. You know what I mean? We're used to getting pulled over.
That's true. I'm just
I'm
irritated. Really, I just get irritated. Like, what the fuck? Why y'all fucking with me? And everybody here, y'all fucking with me.
Hey, I just be like, yeah, do your job, man. You know, do what you gotta do, bro. But I'm good. Shit.
Me? Are you sure?
I
You
done been
talking?
pulled over with work and got away, bro, just because I was chill. You know what I mean? Like I just like, all right, you know, I'm talking about. I thank God to this day. I done been pulled over with 8 balls and all type of shit, bro.
Damn. Norm,
Ride
Norm,
through trip, salute, baby. What's good?
Norm, are you ready for your upcoming trip? You got your lines together for immigration?
I've never really had any issues at immigration.
You just said that they fuck with you.
Oh, when I come back, yeah, when I came back. Well, when I go
You
to the
done been
country,
through the most.
when I go to another country, I've never really had any issues.
Okay.
Usually they just well, I usually try to be prepared as far as like if I go somewhere, I'll stay in an Airbnb, I'll print that paper off and I'll have all that shit like, hey, this is where I'm staying. I try to get my paperwork filled out, whatever they want. So to not give them no cause to like whatever.
Yeah,
See,
bro.
that's
I
a
ain't
good
gonna
thing
lie.
about DR. My bad. I was gonna say that's a good thing about DR. They got that e-ticket visa, so you already got to put all that shit on that document. Versus going to Ecuador, they ain't got that shit, so you can just go to Ecuador, and then they ask you at the gate like, "What the fuck you doing here?" And I'm like,
Mexico's got they got a immigration online thing you fill out.
mm,
Mexico, is that where you going next? Mexico?
Yeah, my plan is Cancun.
I don't think you're gonna have problems going to Canada. That's like a frequent
frequent place.
American thing. That's like going to Miami or something. Hey, but you know what's crazy is that Cancun
Damn.
be more dangerous than Medellin, bro. Even though like Cancun is like all peaceful, motherfuckers would be getting sprayed on the beach by the cartel. You don't remember last year Americans was getting shot at the resort? You don't remember that?
Oh no, damn.
Yeah, look it up, bro.
At the resort.
Yes, not even in the city. I'm talking about the resort, bro. What did he say? 2 weeks ago, I got pulled over by a cop. My registration had ended a month prior. Did not have a new insurance card on me. Truck smelled like weed. Wow, white privilege. Damn.
Yeah,
That's
I
crazy.
would have been going to jail for sure.
Oh man, what? I had a situation like that, and dude didn't want to believe me. He was like, "What? This ain't your car." And he was like, and my service was slow as fuck. So I was trying to get my progressive card up, man. And he was like, man, we're gonna tow this car, man. And I'm like, come on, bro. I'm just living down the street. This is my car. This not even a new BMW, bro. Like this old. Let me
Actually, I
go.
got my car towed like that in Atlanta, and it was a black police officer towed my shit.
They don't give a fuck. They got a quota. They trying
He left me on the side of the road. I was on the way to Buckhead to the studio. Left me on the side of the road. I couldn't believe that shit. And then come to find out, it was the state's fault because they entered in my license plate number wrong in the system, and it kicked it back out. Even though I had paid and everything, all my money was paid for the whole 6 months. That shit, wow.
Did they refund you?
Hell no, I didn't get no refund. Of course not. I had to pay to get my car to impound.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't you didn't get that shit refunded by the state for their fuck up.
Nah, I'm sure I would have had to fucking sue or some shit and just to even try to get some money back. But you know, they know that we ain't gonna do that. We just trying to get on with our day. Damn, his phone died.
He said, I felt kind of lucky. The white privilege thing was a joke, but by your guys' reaction, it may be real.
Definitely not a joke. Not that.
Hey, it depends on the time of day, man. If a dude is low on their numbers, man, they gonna try their best to get your ass. And this, it was really my fault getting caught because I had like expired sticker on my license plate. Mm-hmm. But this is what the motherfucker did. He see me walking out of a gas station like at 1 a.m. and I went in there to buy some blunts, and then I was like putting air in my tire. But the motherfuckers got like a scanner. They got a scanner to see your license plate. I didn't even know that shit to see if it's up to date and not. And that motherfucker waited for me to leave. And then like 30 seconds, see them lights. I'm like, oh man, like what the fuck? They got me.
He had to get you in actually committing the crime.
yeah, he couldn't get me in a parking lot. You know what I mean?
Right, private property.
And this motherfucker, like, and I had a ticket out there, and I had a ticket in the next suburb where I live. But I was like, fuck that other one. I ain't paying that one. I pay this one because I got to frequent to my job. I mean, I got pulled over right by my job, man. They be following me everywhere here. That's why I hate it, man. Like Columbus is better. Columbus, you know, it's more like minorities making money, so it's believable. But here they think I'm a drug dealer. You know what I mean? Just think all like it is. What up, Seiko?
I've been out to Dayton.
It ain't shit here, man. My family, my mom don't even live here no more, so it's only my dad, and you know, fuck that. My dad in Huber Heights, which is like going towards Columbus from Dayton.
Yeah, I know. When I was working for the asphalt company in Columbus, we paved at the women's prison out there. Then when I worked for this other company doing soil samples and shit, we was out by the dam by all them Dayton and dang it. There's a couple different spots we was at. I guess I don't know if they wanted to rebuild the dam or some shit, but they wanted to know what kind of soil was down there.
Wait, so Norm, out of all the places that you've been already, where would you say the best mangoes are?
Oh, goddamn. What's your review of mangoes?
Out of all the places I've been, well, damn, I guess I gotta put the DR down there. I'd hate to, but
wow, DR's really? You gonna be at Flips and
just
Sasua?
put the fucking black flag the DR. I never been to Sue. I just been to Boca Chica. I hadn't been to Puerto Plata. I was gonna go to Puerto Plata in November.
Oh my God, bro, what?
I was gonna go to Puerto Plata in November, but this shit happened. So yeah.
Haven't you been to like? You said you've been to South America before, right?
No, not South America. I've been to El Salvador. Had some El Salvador. I didn't really get a chance to Guatemala. It was not I didn't spend too much time there. Honduras, I liked it there.
Okay,
What you like so much about Honduras? I don't know too much about.
Yeah, we don't. I don't know much about Honduras.
Well, I was the place I go is like one of the islands. It's called Roatan.
Yeah, yeah. I heard
There's like three islands, Roatan, Utila, and Guanaja. But I don't know, it's safe there. I mean, it's I don't know, I just kind of like it there. I feel at home.
Old Country Boy said people
And
hate on DR, but all roads lead back. That's the same shit BMT said to me on the stream one time. I don't think he was talking directly to me, but he said that a lot of us go
DR,
and end up
Hey,
coming
there was
back
a
to DR.
time. There was a time I was gonna go to DR, but there's a guy at my tennis club from Dominican Republic that he got money, so he ain't like a I hate to say it like this, but I got barbers that go to DR and they do the Sosua, and then I got this other guy from tennis that do the Putacanas, you know what I mean? And like the golf, the resorts and shit. And then I told him, I was like, hey, what you think about Sosua? And I pulled up a video of Sosua. He was like, ugh, no bueno. Like, he was like, this low class. It's like, it's trash. Like, don't do that. And he's a Dominican himself, and like, there's nice areas, but I ain't trying to shit on Sosua, but I gotta call it like it is. It ain't nothing. It looks like
Sosua is one place though, bro.
yeah, but
well,
that's how Medellín is to people. That's how Thailand is to people. They only go on the hostros and they just stay on the hostro, bro.
that's
Your boy getting videos.
Who is that? Who is that?
That's just the chick I met in Santo Domingo. She been hitting me all day and shit.
that's because that's like Sosua is like that's where like the people, I don't know, sounds kind of bad, but like the J Rellos go.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm in 2018 was like the great migration of motherfuckers going to DR, bro. Like everybody and they mom that ain't never flew nowhere to start going to DR, bro. My barbers in Columbus, they was going there like twice a month. And then my motherfucking other barber, my other barber, he was gay, but him and his sister went. And I don't know if you remember, but they was selling these fake ass, these fugazi drinks that was like killing people. People was passing out, and it was like fake rum or fake liquor. You don't remember that shit back in like 2019, 2020?
I did hear about
Like the Medellin version of Scopamine.
Yeah, but it was all over. It was like a lot of cases. And the girl, my barber's sister, was on the news. They interviewed her. She was like, I woke up and a motherfucking dude was in my bed. You know what I mean? He gave me this funny ass drink and he was in my bed. I'm like, what? Bruh.
I do like
motherfuckers that ain't never been to Disney World went to DR. And then once the damn stimulus package came in, everybody named mama was going to DR, bro. And I like as a kid, I've always wanted to go to Colombia and Brazil. That's why they were my first places. Like, we all grew up watching Scarface and movies like that, and fucking Traffic. You know what I mean? I was like, I want to go to Colombia, man. Like, I could go to Mexico later. That's close, but I want to see how this shit is. And then I got friends, that are Colombian, so they made me feel comfortable because they was teaching me like how to speak like them and they slang, not just saying hola, ¿cómo estás? You know what I mean? They was teaching me
¿Qué más pues?
Yeah, ¿qué más pues? ¿Qué chimba? You know what I mean? Like buena. You know what I mean? Like little shit like that. And that's why I felt comfortable. Like I could go here because I got, my friend, and then her brother works for the goddamn embassy in Bogota. So if I get, in trouble, I'm good. So that's why I was like, I feel comfortable.
I just figured out why she been messaging me all day.
Why you posted some money?
Hell no, I ain't posting no money. That shit say, baby, can you lend me some money?
Wow, money. I knew money was involved somewhere. I book. What you say? I book again? I put it back again.
Money to pay my house.
Damn, that bitch came out of nowhere.
I give it back again.
Again, what you do before, bro?
I never gave her nothing. She's just trying to say she'll pay me back type shit.
That'd be cause for a block.
You
Nick.
tell me that
I'm
was
definitely
months
about to
ago,
block
bro. That
her.
was a long time ago, and all of a sudden you a baby.
I never even smashed her. I never even met her. Like I met her at a restaurant. Actually, I got a video when I met her. I did a video at this truck park. You know what? Them places that got all the restaurants next to each other, and they all like outside. I did a video out there in Santo Domingo, and I
Oh,
met
like
her.
the Malecon.
Yeah, close to the Melicon. Yeah, and I
Gotcha.
met her. She was a waitress there, and then I got her phone number. But then when I got her phone number, her damn picture was way lighter. Her picture looked like 8 shades lighter than she looked in person. She dark skinned, but on the picture, let me show you her
She
picture
probably
right now.
put a filter, man.
Man, all kind of filters
She
like this.
probably a Haitian 6.
She look all light skinned on the picture, but in real
Look,
life, she's super dark skinned,
I'm gonna see how she look in dark skin.
bro. it- I was like, what the fuck? So,
Surprised she is in the empty fridge. Hey, those some
but
horror
like I said, I
stories.
never kicked it with her. Like I met her, got her number, and then I ended up leaving the country like 2 days later, going to Brazil. And then just today, she just started
Old country boy.
Hey, Norm, you done got one of them pics, haven't
I
you?
messaging
seen
me.
them pictures.
Baby,
I seen
he's
them
so
pictures.
hungry. How you say I'm hungry? Esto,
Tengo
no,
hambre, tengo
El,
hambre, no hay
El,
comida.
El tengo hambre.
That's crazy.
Oh shit.
Yo tengo hambre. See, I'm getting Portuguese and Spanish mixed up. I said El tengo.
El Tango.
Oh shit.
Man, Portuguese fucking me up, man.
You get a lot of that in Colombia though, like in person, like a lot of people doing that shit to you.
Hey man, look, you gonna come? Hey bro, hey bro,
Don't
I'm
do
gonna
it.
give you the
Don't do
playbook.
it.
I'm gonna be like Mentuition. I got. You didn't know the game. It's like an inside joke. I don't know if you know about that.
I heard Mentuition was talking shit to somebody about
Yeah, they was like you didn't know the game. I was like, oh man.
Wasn't
Hey,
he the
look,
one?
he
Wasn't
was on
that
a
the dude that
vacation though.
was
He went right back to the States.
hey,
what
Mentuition reckless, bro. They was talking about the Andrew show last night, and
Damn.
it was just a.
wasn't Intuition the one was asking for the soccer game tickets or some shit in
Yeah, the
Brazil?
football game, the
Yeah.
Eagles.
Yeah, the Eagles game, that's what it was.
Hey, some random dude named Andrew was in the chat, and they was like, "Oh, that's the Andrew show with his bitch ass." And they was going in. They was like, "Andrew show don't bring nothing to the space. He just be talking shit." And I was like, I didn't even comment. I didn't even say nothing. I was looking like, damn, Andrew catching strays, bro. Because it wasn't even Andrew's show. But nobody liked Andrew's show because you remember Marco one time. You were like, that's the Andrew show.
Damn.
Like anybody named Andrew catching
Oh, because
strays.
it was a dude in my chat named Andrew S that was talking shit all the time. And I was
Maybe
like,
it could. Everybody, hey, he catching strays. Hey,
You-
QB was in the chat earlier, bro. He gonna get exposed. I think he did enough.
man.
He did
Hey,
enough.
Racket Club, I think you was in the chat last night in Primo's show when
Oh man, that was tough, bro.
Flip Flop and friggin' Dale Vlogs was going at it, man, face to face.
That was tough. That was tough,
Almost
man.
shut Dale Vlogs travel down.
Hey man, he got outbeat by the crowd. You know what I mean? Because Flip Flop was in the middle of Flip Flop with all the niggas looking at his photos, talking shit.
He was at Roomba's.
Yeah, man, he got the power of numbers.
So is he for real from Memphis, not from Dallas?
I believe, yeah, you can hear it in his voice. He got that accent.
Because he say from Memphis and all, they always Flip Flop was say, "Oh, I got all them people from Dallas here, and they don't know you." Blah blah blah. Like,
Nah, that's a Memphis. And I believe Del Vlogs because like a couple of days ago, I was like, yo, you smashed? You know what I mean? You know how I am. I don't give a fuck. I'll be like, yo, you smashed, bro? He was like, nah, man, it ain't even like that. I was just, just talking to her. Because Marco, I don't know if you know Del Vlog. This nigga knows Spanish. He like he got hood Spanish. He got hood Spanish, but he be sliding bitches DMs. He be messing with bitches before niggas knew that they was messing with him. Like there was a dude on Keisha's channel had a whole girlfriend, right? And I mean, this dude's paying bills, sending money, and then Del Vlogs in the chat like, "Yo, I know her." And then he get on the live stream. He was like, "Ain't her name Michelle?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Yeah, I got conversations with her right here. Like that's my homegirl. We just be kicking it." He got a whole life, nigga, knowing this chick, bro. And the dude is just the dude Brandon. The nigga was like, "Yo, like what the
He
fuck?"
was sick. Damn.
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
Well, Dale said he didn't know that this chick was Flip Flop's wife or Flip Flop's girl.
I believe it, bro.
Oh, it was Flip Flop Girl? That's crazy work.
Yeah, he was in the DMs of Flip Flop's girl. He didn't know it was his chick, man. He was sending like heart emojis and all kinds of shit on pictures. Primo
Yeah.
had that shit exposed. Primo
Yeah, but
don't give a shit.
that dude, Del Vlogs got better Spanish than 90% of the dudes that travel to DR. You know, and that's why he could have these friendships. You know what I mean?
Hey, QB has a response.
What he say? Homie's hub's about to get put in his place and deflected by, I don't know what that said, tax homie. Yes, it was funny, but still lonely. So man, bro. Hey, get QB on here, man.
I told him it's an open panel, but he said, I guess he
We ain't got to talk about that, but QB, man, hey, it was pretty entertaining, man.
Yeah, you do got to get outside the tourist areas. That's why I don't like tourist areas. Period. Like I don't like to go places that I know everybody going and shit. Like that shit right there. You're gonna get a lot of that, especially because the people that talk to people that are foreigners are gonna be a select few of people. Like everybody not trying to speak to foreigners when you go places.
Hey, we need to get QB on here. He's been to Medellin and Ecuador. You know, he don't like Medellin at all.
Hey, and he knows
said they
about
all
Ecuador.
workers.
He been to Guayaquil. This is a good topic for him.
Y'all the Ecuador boys. Hey.
You get on these panels and say anything, QB. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hey man.
Old country
Hey,
boy
you don't
got
hear
some smoke
QB
for
because
you.
there ain't even a lot of people up in here. You could keep it a bean and ain't got to worry about haters.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, I don't have too many haters on my channel because I get rid of their ass pretty quickly with me. All that troll.
Yeah. This like a safe space.
So he said I got
Yeah.
no smoke. Oh, you at work.
Oh,
Damn.
it's like 5:45. You in California.
Yeah,
QB,
yeah.
what you do for a living, bro? You sell insurance? Nah, I'm just thinking like he doing sales or something. You know, I think that's when I think of past, dudes that be traveling. A lot of time they sales, or they do IT or coding or something.
Yeah, we could do another one, especially if we get QB on the thing, because he definitely.
We need to do a part 2.
I know he has.
Hey,
an opinion.
me and Style King gotta have a debate. We gotta do a goddamn Brazil versus the world. He been talking so much shit about Brazil, bro. We gotta do
The
a
only reason
Brazil.
I even say anything about Brazil is because of you. If you wasn't in the chat, I wouldn't even ever bring it up for real.
Hey, but I like it though. It's fun. You know what I mean? Because like I like the debate. I remember, I was on.
I don't
Keisha's
like
channel.
the debate about Brazil.
I know, man. I just be feeling. I be passionate about Brazil.
So
But
how is
he be roasting my ass.
how is Brazil as far as like moving around or
Hey, I'm gonna put it like this, man. It ain't a place if you don't put no research in. If you don't do no research, like if you don't put in research, you're gonna spend a lot more money on a lot of things. I think anybody could go there, especially if you go to Rio. Yeah. But if you know more, you're gonna spend less, because depending on where you at, like already knowing what areas to go to for food and drinks and shit like that, and just knowing like the culture a little bit. You feel me? Like, they could smell your ass from a mile away.
Wait a minute. Record Club, you still haven't been to Salvador yet, right?
Nah, I think Salvador gonna be easier, bro, because everybody thought I was from Salvador. When I was in Rio, they thought I was Baiano.
That's because you're black, though. That's only because you're black. That's the only reason they think that.
So you would say Rio would be the best for a first time go to Brazil?
Yeah, because you could just post up in Copacabana the whole time if you want to. If you don't want to, you know what I mean? You could stay in Copacabana for 2 weeks and felt like you ain't even did enough because it's like it's a lot of things. And But bro, shit, you just walk down the beach, just go from Copacabana to Ipanema to LeBlanc. I mean, you could do that for days. You don't even got to go north. You know what I mean? Like you could
Right.
just stay on the beach.
You brought
Uh,
up another good point though, Record Club, by saying that they thought that you were from Salvador. See, and that's another thing that I said I didn't like about Medellin because I felt that in Salvador that people thought I was from Salvador, which made it kind of harder for me because people already have an expectation of what you're gonna say, who you are, the type
yeah,
of
I see
person
that.
you are. And that's the same issue I had in Medellin with people just looking at me like, fuck you looking at? Why you talking to me? You know what I'm saying? Because they already think they know who I am versus somewhere like Ecuador where they don't have a clue on what the fuck you doing there. So it makes it a little better for me, I think personally. But it depends on what you're looking for though, because if you are looking for the things that they expect you to look for, then it might work in your favor as far as that. You
Nah,
know what I'm
I feel that because that do make a big difference.
Well, obviously, no matter where I go, they're gonna know I'm not from.
saying?
Hey, you need to be like, yo, I'm doing some bird watching. Yeah, like I came to Brazil to see Toucan Sam.
They might go for that.
Yeah, you have your binoculars around your neck.
Have
You're
your
like, I came here.
binoculars.
Oh
To do
shit! Looking for Toucan Sam. You know where you can
yeah.
find him? They sent my ass to the damn jungle.
Salute to keep Ecuador passport, bro, free in the building.
Oh man.
That's my guy right there. That's how I
No,
even ended up going to Ecuador. So
I
salute.
want to go to Brazil sometime though, for real.
Hey, bro, look, everything ain't all about chicas. Even if you ain't with just looking for chicas, it's a beautiful place. The weather is great. The food is amazing. You get more bang for your buck. You just gonna be healthier. You know what I mean? And it's not a third world country. It's not a third world country, believe it or not. You know what I mean? So it's a second. You know what I mean? But it ain't a third
Say
world.
what?
It ain't third world. It's a second. God damn it! You know what I mean? It's better than Colombia. I hate to say it, but
They
I'm not putting shade on Colombia because I love Colombia. I
So
love
you would say
Colombia.
Colombia is a third world country?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
they
Colombia
use
third world.
Brazil use what, reals or something?
Yeah,
So if there's a letter R in the
Rias.
beginning of the word, you pronounce it like a H. It's called hey, like a
Hey,
hey ice.
yes.
It ain't Real or hey ice or Ray ice.
Oh,
See, look, I love Colombia. God
That
damn
boy
it.
done threw his poncho on. What the
Hey,
fuck?
cumbia.
Oh, my homegirl gonna be mad as hell at me. She
what is
gonna
it? What's it say on
Hey,
there?
let's go.
Paso fino,
How that means smooth step or something like that.
paso fino, something
Yeah, yeah.
good.
Smooth step.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Because sometimes that shit don't translate actually how.
It's backwards. It's saying
Yeah,
step smooth, but it's like smooth step.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's only second and third world countries. I would think Colombia would be more of a second world or first world shit. But Medellin has definitely got a lot going for it as far as infrastructure.
So is that what they base it on? What they have and don't have as far as third world country and
Like, bro, if you look at you search Brazil like the other cities outside of Rio, it looked like a whole lot of San Francisco's and New York's. You know, they all skyscraper businesses and shit. And I'm talking about places like Florianopolis, Fortaleza, excuse
Mm,
me,
Sao Paulo.
Sao Paulo. Oh yeah, that's like New York City, bro. That shit, it's like nothing but big ass buildings. You when you was on that airplane and you look down at Sao Paulo, you be like, God damn, this shit is like Chicago times 10, bro. It's like days,
That's true.
so they not lacking like that, But oh man, I ain't trying to get all political, but they you think it's bad over here with the Trump and all the shit going on, bro. They got their own things over there in Colombia back in 2021. It was like riots. It wasn't even safe to go to Colombia back in 2021. But I went because I already booked my ticket. but they was in Cali, Colombia, bro. They had like the tanks on the street. It was rioting. It was bad, bro. At this point, we're all second world countries, but there are technically only 2 third world countries on. Oh, technically, damn, what are those?
Yeah, I don't really know exactly.
But it's kind of crazy, man, because like you'll look at like Thailand looks all beautiful, but them motherfuckers ain't making they dollar ain't worth shit, you know?
What is I forget what is the exchange rate on that dollar for Thai baht. It's isn't it like 20 or 30? $1 is 20 or 30 Thai baht, I think.
All I know is, man, you can get head for $20, or you know what I mean? It gotta be crazy.
Damn.
That's what everybody be saying.
Cam 76 said they all third world countries, including Brazil.
Yeah, but they not really third world though. You know what I mean? It is a difference between Colombia and Brazil and Ecuador and Venezuela. Shit. I hate to say it, man. They treat Venezuela how we used to treat like Mexico. You know how like in the 90s when we were kids, they be like, "Oh, you from Mexico?" You know what I mean? Like it was like the worst. But now Venezuela them took that shit over. And Mexico really ain't even fucked up, bro. Like the gorgeous Mexican women don't want to leave Mexico, bro. They like it's paradise. I'm living good.
Yeah, Mexico. When I was in Roatan, I met some white people from. I think they were from Kentucky, close to Kentucky, Cincinnati area, and they moved to Mexico. They moved to like want to say near Tulum or somewhere like down from Cancun.
Bro, you go to because I was thinking about I was choosing between Mexico and Colombia back in 21, and I was doing all this research and I saw that you further closer to like California and in little southern area like Sinaloa, Guadalajara, bro, the women have blonde hair and blue eyes, bro, like they're white. You know what I mean? And like the brown Mexicans, you know, you kind of see them more like in the border.
They're
Or
in
like,
Oaxaca. They're in Oaxaca and Veracruz.
mm-hmm.
Some of them, Toluca, maybe some of them areas were like more in the darker skinned. But I was actually looking at Cancun, Puerto Vallarta, and I was looking at Mazatlan. I seen some videos from YouTubers from Mazatlan, and it looked like it was nice.
Yo, man, it's
Oh,
a
what up,
lot. I want to
Steve?
go to Mexico, man.
Oh, my bad. That my boy Steve from Dominican Republic. Yeah,
Marco, Steve, what up, Steve?
that's the one put me on, took me to Quattro Dos, had me out in the trap out that motherfucker. I was like, man, stop taking me to the hood, man. Where the fuck are we going? Are we
Hey, you
going
gotta
back
get
to
the
the hood?
experience.
Yeah. That's why I said Steve though. Like I would go back to the hood with him though. They respect him out there, so I told him he need to come up on the panel and tell people about that shit, man.
Hey, Dominican.
Yeah, they gotta speak for himself though. You know how the politics go out there on them islands. I don't want to talk for him.
Yeah, that's somebody you gotta like have on a panel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I told him it's an open panel, man. You can definitely come up, man. Much respect to him though, because boy, I wouldn't have saw. I got to see a lot of Dominican Republic because of him, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's the thing that I love most about it, because he can speak all different languages. He speak 4 languages, so he was able to interpret for me, show me around, show me what you can do, what not to do. Hey Steve, I want you to come up because I'm talking about, but that's when I heard this story about Buddy getting robbed and shit. He introduced me to this dude that got robbed, and I was like, damn, how the fuck? But he wasn't with us though. He was by himself when he got robbed. So it's a lot of different things can happen out there, just like anywhere else. So you definitely need somebody that can help you if you don't speak the language. Cause that was like my first place going on the solo.
You need to use that app I'll put you on, bro. That's why I've always been at the airport and straight to it. Like I ain't missed a beat. You know what I mean?
Damn.
And that I didn't want to say that, but like that was why my experiences might have been a little different. You know what I mean? And but now going forward, Marco, you already got the sauce, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It don't matter where you go. You can just put in a zip code, put in that city, boop boop.
Oh, you can do that on there?
If you pay like $12 a month, you could do that. Yeah.
Wow.
I
So I
did do
thought it
that.
would just be random.
It does, as far as country, as far as language and country, but when you pay that $10, and you can look at the map, and you can zoom in, zoom out, nigga. You know what I mean?
Oh, now
Because
that.
don't different areas have different dialects or different slang and shit?
Yep. Even in
Mm.
Brazil, anywhere, like people from Bogota speak different than like Paisas or Costeños.
Yeah.
And you know one thing I learned about, it don't matter where you are in this world, people that live close to the water, it don't matter if you're in the south of North America or you in like Colombia or Brazil, the people are the same. Like they more chill. They a little bit more, I ain't trying to say ghetto, but they speak a little more ebonics. You know what I
Relax,
mean? Like
relax.
like the coastal people, you know, like they be like, you know, it's kind of it's cool though, but it's like it's different, bro. And I'm a southern dude, like, you know what I mean? So
So you saying that it's just more relaxed?
yeah, they more chill, you know, tranquilo, you know what I mean?
Tranquilo, tranquilo.
Like Costeños, when they speak in Colombian, bro, they got like a smoother Spanish. They don't speak all fast. They be like, claro que you know what I
Not,
mean?
not like
Or like
the
somebody in Bogota be like, you know what I
not
mean?
like the Puerto Ricans.
Yeah,
Puerto
it's
Ricans
crazy.
speak like 200 mile an hour.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
different,
bro.
man. I
I
ain't
mean,
got
I'm
too much
sure.
experience. I When I lived in Orlando, Florida, there was a lot of Puerto Ricans, but in most recent years, like my best friends are Ecuadorian and Colombian, so they
And
be
you haven't
chill.
been to Ecuador yet?
I'm gonna go, but when I go, I'm gonna show you.
I like Ecuador. I ain't had no problems in
Gotta
Ecuador.
show them how to move.
Nah, I can't show him how to move, but I'm a like do something like I'm a look up some, you know what I mean? Like I'm a kind of like, because he was like in Salinas and what was that other, Guayaquil?
Guayaquil, Montanito.
Yeah, like if I go to Ecuador, bro, I'm not gonna like just be in one spot because I'm only gonna be having like a certain amount of days. You know, if you only got a certain amount of days, you know, you got to do thing. You know, you got to like get the key places. You know, like where Marco, he chill. You know what I mean? He was there for fucking a month or so. He was living, right? He was like living there, bro. He was just chill.
I mean, I went different places. I
I
went,
know.
like I
I'm just
said.
saying though, like you're not on a rush. You wasn't like say I'm a
Oh, no.
weekend warrior. When you're a
Oh, yeah.
weekend warrior, your mind ain't the same way like somebody like you. That'd be like, shit, I'm making money right now, bitch. You know what I mean? I can
Well, I'm
chill.
trying to look for somewhere to live when I go to these other countries. Period. So even in DR, when I was in Brazil, I was looking. I'm looking at the place like, can I live here? So I'm trying to explore the cheap spots, the expensive spots. I'm exploring the living part of going somewhere. So that's why I didn't do too many tourist things because I don't really. I'm not looking for the tourist
Yeah,
thing.
cause you think about opportunity. You like, yo, let me scope this bitch, see if it's worthy. I mean, that's
Yeah.
how I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Like if you was doing it.
Yeah, can I get along with the people? Are they welcoming? How do they treat you? If I lived here longer, how would it be? You
I ain't
know,
gonna lie. I think Ecuador is your spot because I think back because like everybody say how dangerous it is, but you was like just vibing the whole time. Like you ain't had no threats. You know what I mean? Like
and I was
wasn't
walking
nobody
around with my
overly
phone
aggressive.
out every day. I had my phone out like this. I was walking
You
around.
did, yeah. You bolder than me, man. I ain't never did that shit nowhere. In,
With-
in Brazil, I felt more comfortable like later on, but for the first couple of days, shit, I was like, nigga, you ain't getting me like that. And them
Now, but
kids,
the Ecuadorian people was like, "Hey man, put your phone up. This shit, you can't. You walking around here? you, you you doing that? Like so. It was the same in Colombia too. So that's why I didn't even do lives really that much my first couple of days until I got more comfortable and where I was. You know what I mean?
Hey, salute to you. I ain't never been on live on the street in none of these places. I always was back in the Airbnb when I go live. Like, oh, hey guys, a rundown of what I did today.
But that's one thing I learned too over there. Like everybody I talked to, like the little chicas I was talking to, they was, giving me the game and shit. They was also trying to make me paranoid and scared. But it seemed like most of the people are scared of people that look like me. So it's like, what the fuck? I'm gonna walk
Hey,
around
that's one
unscared.
advantage though, because even like the girl when I was in Brazil, she was like, oh, like extra. She's like, put your phone up, baby, put your phone up. I'm like, these are my niggas. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, these are my people right here. Ain't nobody robbing me. He looked like a straight up dude from where I'm from. He just speak another language. And bro, I ain't gonna lie, like I'm all happy and smiling here, but when I'm in the streets, I'll be looking crazy. Like, you know what I mean? You know, you gotta put that serious face on. You gotta like walk, you know what I mean, with your chest out, like, because I'm by myself. Like, I can't be no pussy. You know what I mean? Like it's real. You know, like Rio de Janeiro is like.
That's another thing. My face always looked like that for real. Like
Yeah, I mean, because that's where
always.
you know where you when you come from, like Atlanta or Miami or New York or somewhere or Cali, you know what I mean. You got to be on alert at all time, man. You don't want to like show people like you like extra friendly all the time because they try to take advantage of that
Oh
shit.
yeah, if you walk around giggling and shit,
They
they
like, look at this Mark. We got this food right here.
they might fuck with you a little bit. Like it was a dude that came up to me. When I was kicking it with the New York dude my first day in Colombia in Medellin, and this other guy came up to us and he was, yeah man, the girl tried to charge me this and that, and he just
Extra stuff.
talking. Yeah, he just talking and shit. And then I was like, should I offer him a seat? And I was like, nah.
Yeah, you gotta keep it moving, bro. I ain't fucking with you. Ain't no camaraderie over here, bro.
And then when he walked off, the New York dude was like, "See, that's the motherfucker that they try to get right there. His ass goofy as hell and shit." Like I was like, "Damn, I can kind of see that. I can
Hey
see that."
man, when I went to Colombia, bro, I ain't gonna lie, cause like I pregame, so I had like a shorty that was showing me the ropes for like the first 2 days, but she had to go to work eventually. You know what I'm saying? So on my first day by myself, I was like, man, I can't be in this damn Airbnb just in here just sitting around. I gotta go outside, and I was like, man, I was nervous, and I met this older dude. Man, he was a white dude about like 60 something, retired, and this dude walked me around the hood. You know what I mean? He showed me the ropes, bro, and he made me feel good. He was like, look, man. He was like, look at me, man. I stick out like a neon sign out here. He was like, you look like a Colombian. He's like, you shouldn't be scared about nothing. But he was cool though, because he was like, yo, man, you just gotta be chill. Like he was like, when you on the streets, just post up by the wall and just look around, but never have your back on the street. You know what I mean? Like have your back against like a wall or something, because like you don't want motherfuckers getting close to you, pickpocketing you. I think that was some of the best advice he ever got, because like I always do that. Like I'll just be posted up. Like you never just stand out in the middle of the street just looking like this and shit. You feel me?
Hell
So like
nah.
I'll walk a block, I post up, then walk some more.
Make sure
And
that
then I
wall got
never,
your back.
yeah, and I never take the same route. You know what I mean? Because people will know your routes after a while. You know what I mean? If you go to this store all the time and at this, you know what I mean? Like people will figure this shit out. People be selling fruit. They be on stands. You know what I mean? Like everybody know you as gringo, bro. So I always did like random routes and shit like that. Like I go the same place, but I take different ways. So yeah, man, I don't like people figuring me out, bro.
And then like I don't like to say like like, oh, it's all good because I did it, because I was only there. I was only in Guayaquil for like 2 weeks, and then I was in Salinas for a week. I was in Montanita for a week, so like I had a good vibes. Like I didn't have any problems. I didn't foresee any problems, but
Nah, you wasn't
somebody
doing
else.
nothing crazy. Like you wasn't on Razor Rays. You didn't do nothing to get on Razor Rays. So shit,
I
that
just
says
saying
a lot.
I don't like to put it out there like that, because everybody not the same. Everybody not gonna have the same reaction. You know what I mean? Like you could think that you're from the city, you could think that you know how to move, but then once you get out there, somebody else might not like how you move.
Hey, for example, I met a dude from New York at my place, And like shit, I had to show this nigga how to move. You know, he's supposed to be the move king. You know what I mean?
You're
New York is
right.
supposed to be the movers. You feel me? But you can't fabricate the vibes. You know what I mean? You can't fabricate. You know what I mean? Like you could look at all the videos in the world, but if you a weird thirsty motherfucker, the shit gonna show, bro.
Oh yeah,
And,
you can't. You definitely can't be thirsty in them countries. You can't be thirsty for nothing. You
hey,
can't.
that dude was hitting up the park every day. Let's put it like
Uh,
that. He surrendered. He tried to do 3 days regular. He ended up hitting the park up all the time. I'm like, damn. I be like, and then he was like, yo, man, I'm starting to catch feelings, well, shorty. Norman, I don't know if you know what we were talking about, Parque Yeras in Medellin.
I mean, I've never been to Medellin, but I've heard of Parquilleras, Poblado, and some of them. I've heard plenty of stories.
Yeah, so Parque Yeras is just the red light. You know what I
Uh,
mean? That's what it is.
the place you want to stay away from.
Well, it depends. You might want to be there.
it depends.
It depends what you trying to do. You might want to be there.
I mean,
Nah, I think it sounds like a place I want to steer clear of.
Now, you know what? To be honest, I think you're better off going there because when you meet them girls off of Tinder and shit, them the dudes that
I
get
don't do
scoped.
I don't do that shit.
It's the Tinder boys that be getting scoped trying to do the girlfriend. But if you just doing the business, you don't never hear about no problem if you just doing business. But it's always a dude be like, oh, it's my baby, or I'm trying to do a threesome. It's either a threesome or a
the
girlfriend.
threesome always get them.
Yeah, no matter where you go, the threesome always get them.
That would happen to
You
dude in
can
VR. Dude was like, I took 3 of them back to my spot. I
you
said,
can't do
what?
that.
These motherfuckers think they
That's just
Leonardo DiCaprio or something, bro.
You picked
that's
up 3 girls in the car and took them
You
to
think
your
you that
spot.
good out here? Ain't nobody, bro.
What the fuck?
that's just
You
dumb.
surprised?
That's just looking for disaster.
Yeah, the threesome get them. Just like that black dude from America got murdered in Rio about a month ago. He was trying to do a threesome. The
Damn.
person DR. Shit, you know what I mean? It's always the threesomes, man.
Don't get yourself outnumbered and
Exactly. One on one.
Dude,
It-
don't do
but
that.
but it's fucked up where you at the point where you gotta risk your life just to get pussy though. Like, it's already bad when you in the hood, like in the hood. Like there's been times that I go to an apartment complex where you got like 10 niggas outside in the parking lot or right by the door. You know, I
You
thought that was
risking it? You risking it then?
yeah, I was risking it in America. I'm like, I ain't going on a vacation to risk it, bro. I've been doing this shit my whole life. Marco, you know what I'm talking about. You walk up in the other side of the hood, you be like, God damn, all these niggas outside the door, bro.
You know what really helped me with that? Once I got a nice car, and I was like, yeah, I can't just be going parking outside and shit.
Man, when I was in my 20s, I was risking it for the biscuit, bro. I was bitches, bro. Hey, I was going through front lines just to get pussy, bro. It don't matter what state I was in, man. I was doing it. I was like,
Then I was in the car clubs and shit. So like I could just be riding down the street and they'll take a picture and post it in the damn Facebook group and everybody like, what you doing on Campbellton Road? What you doing? What you
yeah,
doing?
man. They be like, you stick out like a sore thumb.
That shit stopped me from even thinking about that shit. Like,
Yeah, that
oh,
pussy ain't worth it, man. If you gotta fuck with a hood bitch just to get pussy and deal with a front line of soldiers just to go to her fucking apartment, bro. Fuck that.
nah, that's not worth it for sure.
Man, I thank God ain't nothing happened to me, but man, I'm telling you, bro, it's like a front line of niggas, man. I'm like in LA and shit, bro. Like it was like man outside. I'm like, oh, bro. And this
That
chick
same
lived
shit
in
could
South
happen
Central.
in another country too.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't want. After doing that, I was like, okay, God bless me to get out of this, but I ain't gonna keep doing it in the future.
Yeah, you
But
got.
I'm capping like a motherfucker because in Brazil I did it
You
again.
did. I did it again.
I did. I forgot that girl lived in a favela, bro, the outskirts. It
Damn.
was they call it the gourmet favela. It ain't like the
The
favela.
gourmet favela.
Yeah, it's the gourmet favela. There's levels to favelas, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, just like a project, you know, you got the outer project, you got the inner project, you know what I mean? You got the ones that like may be like 10 years newer than the other inside joints. You know, they might have better kitchen appliances. But anyways, bro, nigga. She was like, you can stay here for free. You paying all that money in Copacabana. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna keep paying that money in Copacabana. I got security, motherfucker.
Bro, I hear people saying that shit on these panels, like, oh, I stayed with a chick for a week and I did this. And, oh, she said I could stay there, so I stayed there.
That's the truth. She was dead ass, bro. She was like,
I mean, I've had girls offer me that shit too.
I'm like,
but I'm not doing that shit. But what the fuck? Imagine, think about how tough it is to live with a woman in the States in her place. Imagine doing that shit in a third world country.
and then they gonna get the whole neighborhood to shit on your ass. Like if you got caught cheating or something, they gonna take turns whooping your ass, bro. Shit.
That's crazy. Like, I mean, I can only imagine. Even the crazy girl from DR that I was with, the first chick, she said the same shit. Well, don't you just stay here and shit. I'm like, hell no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, bro. I was like, nah. I like the air conditioning and the shit.
You call me scary and all that shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna play with myself like that.
3 a.m. in the morning, be like 50 niggas outside, bro, playing cards and dominoes and playing music and shit. I'm like, nah, man.
The only time I stayed with somebody is when I stayed with the girl I was with, and we went to see her family on a whole nother part of DR when we went to Sanchez, and I stayed with her folks. Like, I think only one night though. We stayed overnight at her dad's house. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't like it was her spot and we just kicking it. Nah, it wasn't that. It was her.
Bro, I'll be right back. I gotta pee real quick. My bad. I'll be right back.
You good?
What up, Mel High? Before I look.
Yeah, I don't. I go to another country. I don't go to her house. If she lucky, she comes stay in my Airbnb or something. But yeah, I ain't going to her spot.
Yeah, you heard about that dude that said she locked him in and wouldn't let him out and was extorting money from him, that kind of shit.
When was this? Where was this at?
I can't remember the guy's name, so I don't want to talk about it too much. But he was on Razor Ray show one day. It was
yeah. Was it the dude from? It was the dude from Colombia. He was in Colombia, wasn't it?
He was. I think he was in Colombia.
Yeah. No, he wasn't Colombian, but he was in Colombia. Yeah. I remember that show.
He was like, I strapped up my box. I was getting ready to box whoever came to the door and shit. I was like, this motherfucker is crazy. He was proud of his tough self. I'm like, boy, stop. The folk got automatic rifles and all kind of shit. You lucky as hell the folk didn't come with the fucking drama to your ass. But he was tough. He was damn sure tough.
There was another guy. I can't remember his name, but he was on somebody's channel. Oh shit, it's been a year, maybe. I don't know. It's been a long time, but he was in some shit in Colombia. Like they shot his ass and he was fighting like he survived, but he was fighting like two dudes. He met this chick and she had a dog and he was like, oh, and she took him back to this fucking setup house or some shit. Yeah. He fought him and
he got shot.
He got shot, but he survived. I think the police had to take him to the hospital.
Damn, but
I think it was in. I want to say it was in Medellín, maybe, or Cartagena, somewhere. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen it. He came and he interviewed on this dude's YouTube channel, or this YouTuber interviewed him. He survived. He told the whole story. I mean, he was. Huh?
Who are you talking about?
It was in Colombia. It's been I don't know if it was like last year or sometime. Some guy met this chick and she had her dog with her and he thought he was safe and shit, and she took him back to this like trap house or setup house or whatever, and they tried to rob him and shit and shot him, but he survived.
What the fuck?
That's insane.
He was like freaking flinging coffee tables or shit. I mean, it was crazy.
You talking about the mountain man? The dude that fell off the mountain and that was the John Wick? This dude, he had all these.
No, I don't know. This dude was he met this chick and she was out and about. She had her dog and they started talking and she got a cab and they went back to, I don't know if she was saying going back to her house or what, but I think it was like a trap, and she had these goons come and they was gonna, you know, had guns and shit, but he survived a gunshot and they ended up leaving. I guess he was saying the one might have been like an amateur as far as whatever they was trying to do wasn't maybe a newbie or something. I don't know, but the police ended up taking him to the ER and he survived to tell his story. It was crazy.
Yeah, man, we ain't trying to get shot in a foreign country, so that's definitely not on the menu for me. Shit. I don't know what to say.
Hey, you're dealing with a rookie vagabundo.
Man, I mean,
Bandito.
y'all gotta be careful out there, guys. Like, somebody was like, man, you got some balls out there in Medellin and you lucky to make it back and shit. But like I'm not playing games with nobody though. Like I'm not out there looking for nothing extra hard. I'm not trying to go back to nobody's spot. Like even when I was in Ecuador and I got the Ecuadoriana and the Colombiana, and then she like, you can ride with us. I'm gonna go just drop my friend off and this and that. I'm like, all right, but
Nah,
I'll
no,
meet you
no.
back at the spot.
Nah, I'm cool.
Come pick me up. I did end up riding with her a couple times after that, but not that initial day. Hell no, I'm not riding with you nowhere. Like let's see if you really fucking with me first, and then maybe we can ride to the gas station or something.
Fuck a gas. I hate gas stations, man. I don't even like going to America.
You don't take me back to your spot and all that shit. Like you don't know where the fuck they live at. It could be fine for them. That's the same thing we was talking about with the hood girls. Like they used to their neighborhood, but you might not be used to their neighborhood. So I just don't think this is a good idea for, especially your first couple times traveling in a place that people get drugged and shot and shit. Like you gotta be smarter than
I,
that.
I don't care if it's your first or your 100th time. Never go to a female's house in another country.
I mean, I ain't spending the night. I went there to get some clothes. For to get some clothes, but I ain't spending the night.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Well, when I was in Boca Chica, I did walk with this one girl. I did walk back to where her parents and shit live, but just walked there and had some beers or whatever, and then we walked back to the spot I was staying. I mean, I wasn't gonna stay, I'm gonna stay out there.
I think this is like a good summary of the point I'm trying to make. Thirsty cats still go crash out. So I think that's a very important point
Thirst.
when it comes to this, because if people can smell it on you that you just after something from them, then they can just like dangle the carrot in front of your face and get you to do whatever they want you to do, like a puppet, because they know what you're looking for. So they can just keep on, leading you in a direction with the promise of whatever you're looking for. But if you act like you don't give a damn about that shit, like I don't give a damn. I'm like, what you want to do? What do I want to do? Shit, I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
Right.
just, I'm just trying to get to know new people. Shit, I don't give a damn what we do. Shit, we can go out to eat. I just want to live life. We can go to the beach. All that other shit. I'm not trying to force anything to happen because
I'm a firm believer if you whatever no matter what country you go to, if you go and respect the people, respect their culture, don't go acting a fool, don't go dressed like you got $1 million, just plain clothes and try to blend in. I don't wear jewelry never, but I mean I don't wear a watch, no jewelry, nothing, just and keep minimum cash on me, just enough for the day and maybe a burner phone in my pocket, and that's about it.
Hey,
You know.
You ready to go, Noah?
Yeah, it's the realest shit right there, man.
That's the way I move. Know how to
Hey,
move.
know how to move. Salute to that. That's
Hey, I need to
great
crack
advice.
another beer up to that shit. That's some real shit.
Man,
I've never had any real issues in another country.
I ain't never had an issue nowhere in this world. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
even in America, like because it's the same thing. Like if I was to go to Atlanta, like I'm gonna learn they slang. I'm gonna watch the videos, be like, hey man, say man, how they be talking this shit like that.
Don't do that, man.
I
Don't do
know, I'm just kidding.
that.
But at least I'm gonna know. At least I'm gonna have an idea, though. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna know which side to be. Or Atlanta's a hub for every black person in America, so everybody got a cousin or auntie that live there. I'll be like, yo, you know what I mean? Where I need to be. But even if I went to fucking Tennessee or somewhere, like, yo, I'm calling my people there. I'm like, yo, where do I not need to go? Like.
Atlanta might be a good place for anybody to come, to be honest. Cause
Oh, it is. It's the
different
fucking.
people.
I know. Shit.
They hear a New York accent. It's not surprising. You know what I mean? Or your accent not gonna be surprising to people around here. So it's not really that bad. I don't think.
But it's the same thing no matter where you at though. Like you just if you a goofy ass dude here, you're gonna be goofy as fuck over there. You thirsty here, you're gonna be thirsty over there, bro. Like having a passport ain't gonna change it.
That's kind of what I was saying about the other dude when he was talking. I was like, yeah,
You
nah.
talking about the dude you met in Colombia?
Yeah, I mean, I met a lot. Go ahead.
I know I move.
I was gonna say I met a lot of different guys, and it was a lot of different reasons why I didn't associate with a lot of the guys I met. You know what I mean? Like I met some guys from Atlanta, and I was like, they're like, you want to go hang out? And shit, I was like,
Shit.
I'm good. I think I'm
Even
gonna
my own
just
family
chill.
members I don't want to hang out with. Sometimes like, nah, y'all on that bullshit tonight. I'm good.
And I don't know nothing about them. I just, sometimes you just go off the vibe and with, your initial reaction to the people, you know what I'm saying? Like, but then I met other dudes, like that was older guys. The older guys were super cool. Like, hey, this, and this. They can't wait to give you the info. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, shit, that's what's up. Like, y'all heard me on live with the restaurant owner. He was giving me game, and he just met me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of older cats that's really cool out there that you can, socialize with. So I like that about Medellin. Medellin got that over. I think Medellin might win the debate, but I still like Guayaquil more.
Well, I think Medellin is better because more people go there are Americans, so you're gonna have more connections. You're gonna, you already got friendships or something, but like in Ecuador, you might have to thug it out with the fucked up over there, you know. Hey, Marco, bro, I stumbled upon this channel. It's a black couple, and they live in Ecuador. There was Salinas, all them,
I know the couple you talking about. I think because I watched a lot of videos before I went.
Oh, okay, yeah, they doing numbers too over there. I'm like, okay, I see.
Yeah, they got it's two different couples. It's a white couple that's kind of older that got a lot of videos from like Cuenca, all over, and then it's a black couple that I think the people you talking about. They look a little younger though, like they're probably like 30s or 40s or something like that.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, y'all can call say what y'all want, but I don't be watching a lot of black content creators, bro, like that, cause like niggas just don't know how to travel and show the shit. You know what I mean? They travel, but they don't have nothing to show. They just fucking whores, bro. Like they don't show nothing. Like they have
like the
they don't show me no art, no museum, no food,
like
no
the J
music.
Rellos of the world.
Yeah, like you go all the way to another country and they left a football field outside of your place, bro. You just want to stay on the hostro, bro.
Yeah, I got a lot of different content like that. I think like a lot of times I think people don't want to see that kind of content, but I'm gonna put it out anyway because
I want to see the historical shit. You know what I mean? Like
There's there's a white dude from New York. He's pretty good at like that kind of stuff, man. That motherfucker speak a lot of different languages because he's been to Argentina, Brazil. He's been everywhere, and he's pretty good as far as like teaching the history of where he goes.
Bro, last night I found a new guy. I'm trying to find his name, but this dude is in Vietnam. And like I ain't never ever wanted to go to Vietnam, but this dude made it look, he was like showing places that were modernized and beautiful. It wasn't, a lot of people want to do the cheapy shit, but he was like living good in Asia. But this dude gets like 20,000 views on a live stream, bro. Like 40.
Damn.
Yes, bro. And he's nonstop. He'll do like a 5 hour, a 6 hour.
Oh shit.
And I never heard of him, but I subscribed. I'm like, yo, this dude is lit. Like he just be walking around, talking and showing the shit all day, though. You know what I mean? Like he is nonstop. And I mean, I was like, yo, I've never seen Vietnam look like this, man. I mean, I was up late watching that shit, bro.
I see a lot of good videos on Vietnam. I actually wanted to go there. I still might visit, but
I did too. Watch out for that train though.
they got a bullet
train?
train.
They got some kind of like I was watching this British YouTuber. He was there in Vietnam and he took a train, a sleeper train or some shit from like the all overnight or something, and literally this one train track, like freaking, you could be sitting on this outside this little restaurant or whatever, and like you could reach out and touch the train. It's that close to the. I mean, it's literally it zooms right through the town and like right through there's like shops on each side of the train track. It's crazy.
Shit, fuck that.
But yeah, this dude that I'm talking about from New York, his name is Tommy, but his YouTube channel is Sabbatical.
Sabbatical? That name sounds familiar.
Man, you checked out his yeah, but if you check out, I don't know, I'm not sure where he's at now, but he's been all over like Japan and China and Vietnam and freaking Mongolia, and he's been to like South America. He's been to Ireland. This dude's been all over the world, but he's pretty knowledgeable as far as like when he goes somewhere and does his research. Then you got another guy that's I watched too, Bald and Bankrupt, the dude for the British guy. He's pretty knowledgeable too. And Bald and Bankrupt and Backpacker Ben, Sabbatical, Timmy Carter.
Yeah, I watch him.
Timmy Carter's in Haiti, or he was.
Yeah, he's like that other guy too.
Kirk Kaz.
Yeah, he's like Kirk Kaz.
I seen a couple people going to Haiti in the last couple months.
I think people going to Haiti are just looking for views, man. Like you cannot enjoy yourself in no Haiti, bro.
But no, he had a good time though. The dude that was in Africa, but then he went to Haiti.
Oh, you talking about from Ohio? What's his name? Coop's
Corner.
Yeah, salute to him.
Fat and Broke.
He did. Yeah,
Fat and Broke is the guy. He's the one in Vietnam.
Fat and Broke.
Hey, bro, look.
I'm on to checking out.
Look, his live streams do 5K, 40K, 9K, 29K, 43K, 29K.
That's probably somebody helped him with his SEO. Somebody told me they were gonna help me with my SEO, but then they ain't even hit me up.
Hey, you gotta hit me up. Y'all don't want to know it. You gotta hit me up.
Shit, I don't give a damn about that shit though. Like
you should give a damn because that makes a world of a difference, bro.
Somebody else told me about that. Somebody hit
probably
me.
Stoic, because me and Stoic be on that shit.
Nah, I'm talking about one of them damn scammers hit me up with a comment to my channel. He was like, "You ain't your SEO rank 0." And
hey, I'm just keeping it the beam with you, bro. Because I
do
got a plug-in. Every time I look at a video on YouTube, it tells you the rank. It tells me the ranking, and then it tells me what word. Because like I steal dudes' keywords. Like when I make my video, I would steal like Kirk Kaz's keywords and put it in my shit, and it helps out.
You talking about like in the description?
Yeah, but there's if you go on the back end, if you go to YouTube Studio, you could add tags in a more intricate way.
I got studio for sure.
Yeah, but like if you do it on your computer though, not on a phone.
Okay,
I'm gonna
okay.
have to check that dude's channel out, Fat and Broke.
Yeah, fat and broke, bro. I was up late. I was like, yo, man, I gotta get my money up, man, because like I need to do this. Because after I could only be in Brazil for 6 months, and I think after that, you know, I'm thinking about trying to go to Argentina, Peru, Mexico, back to America, and then go to Europe, and then to Asia. You know what I mean? Do it like that. But I want to go to Africa, but I ain't going to no Kenya, Tanzania's. You know, I might do the Cape Verde because Cape Verde is right by Europe. You know what I mean?
You can use your Portuguese in Cape Verde.
Yep. And there's another place, Mozambique or something like that.
Mozambique, yeah.
I could use my Portuguese there, and I ain't got nothing against Africa, man. But I tuned in. Like if you in Africa, you go to another country, Africa, that ticket is out of this world. It's like going on a round trip somewhere, bro.
The
Dang.
African guys I worked with, they was all from West Africa, like Ghana and what's that other Senegal.
Yeah, Senegal. Yeah, they cool people, man.
Oh, they
Ohio,
was
you in Columbus,
hilarious.
God damn it. That's Africa. Columbus is Africa. Shit.
That's where they lived. They lived in Columbus when
Yeah,
I worked at
that is
I worked
Africa.
at the Whirlpool Distribution Center down there on off of Royer Road or something down Allen Creek Drive.
What's that one street called? Is it called Byers or something with a B? Not too far from the Easton. Briars. Is it Briars Road or
Bryce Road.
Bryce Road? Bro. Somalians over there, bro. Bryce Road,
That
bro.
shit. Bryce Road's ghetto though. That shit's ghetto over there.
Exactly.
Real
So
ghetto.
Exactly.
Somalia
Real ghetto.
they got their own hoods. And like if you ain't Somalia, they would know. Like, bro, there's murders that happen that the police don't find out about. You know how
But let's not talk about that.
I'm just saying, okay, my bad, but Somalia, when they come to America, they got their own everything.
Wait a minute.
They got their own everything, bro.
The one dude, the one dude that was like a leader, he was Somalian. He was cool though.
Shit, they'll do it. And then check this out. So look, when they catch a body, they go to London. They don't catch a body, go to Houston, they go to London, bro. They got a whole new life out in London, bro. That's the hideout for the Africans, bro. They go to London and they be good. Hey, meet one and tell me he ain't got a London connect.
All right, so Guayaquil versus Medellín. Let's get back on that. So, all right. So I never spoke on the Chicas. The crime rate in Somalia. Oh my God, 69%. That's high.
Yeah.
Y'all seen Black Hawk Down though, right?
Shit, Black Hawk Down. That was Somalia. I know, yeah. Captain. What's that movie where you're like, this is my shit now. This is my thing now. What is it called? Captain Phillips with Tom Hanks. You remember that movie?
Nah, I ain't see that.
Oh my gosh, my girl hit me up. My girl's in the chat, and I picked up your call.
Oh
man.
Is that your? I was gonna say somebody's Chica's in the chat.
Yeah, why you change your profile picture? What the fuck?
That's a nice profile picture.
Hey, chill out, motherfucker. Don't use your eyes.
It's a nice picture. It's very small. I can't see it that well. Okay, so
matter of fact, she a Bayana. I need to get her on the panel so she could school you.
Nah.
Yeah.
Salute to Brazil. Tudo bem.
Brasileira. Todo bem. Boa noite.
Todo
I know a little bit of Portuguese, not a lot. I went and met this Brazil. I was in Columbus last Saturday, met this Brazilian chick
How did you meet her, bro?
In Columbus.
in Columbus.
Ohio.
Oh, I
Where'd you
got
meet her at?
I got a bunch of Brazilian friends in Columbus.
Damn.
My
Okay.
buddy is actually married. He's a Mexican guy, but he's married to a Brazilian chick that I introduced him to because I was invited to a birthday party and I was asking my Brazilian friend if I could bring somebody because I didn't really want to go by myself. And she's like, "Yeah, you can bring your buddy." He
She
was like a
loves her Mexican.
bartender. He was like a bartender and shit. He worked at a Mexican restaurant. He does concrete now, but so yeah, he went and
Your
met and
Portuguese is horrible.
Your
went.
Portuguese is horrible.
Oh man, babe, you ain't got to do all that.
Wait, who's she talking about? Me? Because I didn't say much.
She talking about Norman. He was like, "To the bird."
That's the only thing I know to say after rip.
I don't know a lot, so
It's all
It's
good.
all good. She
Yes.
just making jokes. Hey, that's one thing,
it's
bro.
hard.
So look,
It's hard.
you got to understand the sense of humor with Brazilians and Colombians, man. They gonna roast your ass, but it ain't like nothing to get butthurt about.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
Same here, shit. It's the same in the States.
Yeah, just like black people, man. Like if we roasting, that mean we you know, you my partner. You know what I mean?
She said I'm
Shit, I get
serious.
shit. I got shit. That shit would happen if I start working for a new company in the spring. Like I go with the union and I'd be sent to work for one company one season and then we get laid off in the fall or winter and then I go back to another company in the spring and shit. A lot of times I always get freaking roasted at a new company.
Hey,
They're
I get
like, "Oh
roasted.
yeah, we do this because we like you."
Bro, I'm a light-skinned black dude, man. I've been getting roasted my whole life.
Oh, go to Brazil, Norm. She said you need to go to
Come to
Brazil.
Brazil, guys. Hey, I'm
Oh,
gonna send her the link. Let her get over here. You ain't ready.
I'm not.
I know. I'm just kidding. We'll do it another day.
It's cool though. I mean, I like Brazil. Like I said, I like Brazil. I just didn't, like.
Nah,
it's just
we gonna have a Brazilian intervention style king. We got to do that, bro. Hey, cause she's a
it's
black
just
girl. Look at her picture. You tell me she ain't black?
Is she from Salvador?
Yeah, Bahia.
Oh man.
Yeah, so you know she gotta come with it. She know English too. So hey.
Oh man. That'd be
hey,
good though.
what's his name down there? What's the name of the oh shit? What's that black dude's name that lives down there that always be on
Fred,
who?
vibing with Fred.
He always shit, whose channel? He'd be on Razor Ray's channel, I think, sometime or
I don't know.
he's a oh shit. Or he was on Negrito Grande or something like that was his name. He's changed his name. He was on
That's a
or
fucked
maybe he
up
was on
name. What kind of name is
Rello's
that?
channel or some shit, but
Not
He
too
probably
many
named
people going to
himself.
Salvador, bro. To be honest, only
he lives down there. I think his at one time his YouTube thing was Negrito Grande or some shit like that. That was his name or something. I don't know what it is now, but yeah,
I know. Philly
he's pretty
Dom's
good
there.
at Fortnite.
Oh yeah,
Philly Dom is there right now. Milano's down there. There's a new guy, a new black guy that's been going there. I've been seeing him a lot. He got an afro. He look like Trinidad James. You know what I'm talking about, Marco?
Nah, I don't watch any content on Brazil anymore.
Yeah, but you know how sometimes shit pop up in your algorithm?
Yeah, I don't look at it if it say Brazil.
I hate to say it, but like I said before, man, I only watch like the big heavyweights, man. Like there's this one girl I found. I don't know what her ethnicity is, but she's like only in good places. You know what I mean? Like she'll go to Dominican, but she would do like activities. You know, like she'll go to Rio and Salvador. She'll go to Greece or France. You know what I mean? But like she shows what you want to see.
Yeah.
She don't just show a block. and be like, all right, get some mangoes. You know,
That's fucked up.
hey, but it's just what it is, man. Like, come on. I don't want to waste my time no more. I've been watching travel vloggers for years, and
Yeah.
I'm not going to subscribe and be watching dudes just doing backward shit that's elementary. Like, I want to learn something when I watch something, not just roast people. Roasting can only go so far. Like, after a while, I get tired of roasting. Like
That's
Jay
one of the things I
Zello.
kind of like about Ace Lab, because he kind of, shout out to Ace Lab, he kind of does a lot of different things and mixes it together. So I kind of like that about it.
Oh, I like that a lot because he went to Monaco, he went to fucking Paris, he went to London.
He's in
He
London
showed
now.
he showed Stonehenge and showed Brixton. You know what I mean? So he showed all angles. You
Yeah.
know, he go to Chile, and motherfucker was in Salvador. You know what I mean? But like he was like mingling. You know what I mean?
But
Like
that's why I
he.
said even when he went to Salvador, he wasn't just, he covered all of it. Like they talked about the positives and the negatives.
Mm-hmm.
So I really like that about
Ace
his.
was in Bluefield where you was telling in
Oh, he
Nicaragua.
was.
Bluefield.
Oh, in
Yeah, Ace was
Nicaragua.
down there.
Damn.
Matter of fact, I talked to him one time because when he has another channel and he barely gets any viewers in there. It might be like 10 people, so you could like talk to him more on the other channel. You know, we were talking about like them little like Bluefield and whatnot. But he loves to talk though. He don't be reading no comments quick enough, bro. Sometimes he be like 30 minutes late. I'm like, bro, I'm on to the Razor Ray show now. Shit. I ain't gonna wait for you to answer. But hey, I'm gonna make me a movie. I found out how to make a Tubi movie last night. I'm gonna fucking give me a movie on Tubi. I'm gonna make a documentary, bro. I swear I am. I'm gonna
That's a
put on
good
Tubi.
idea. Nah, that's a
Hey,
good
Stout.
idea.
Hey, I'm gonna fuck with you, Stout Kid. You know Atlanta's big in the movies and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely love to get into something like that. That kind of what made me start doing this. Remember, I don't know if I told you guys, but I wanted to go to Africa to pursue doing that kind of thing. You
Mm-hmm.
know, as far as getting people on the same page as me, because here in Atlanta you can, but shit, you gotta pay motherfuckers about $50 an hour to hold something. You know what I mean? Around here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this shit DIY, cheap labor, other people. You know what I mean? Like you feel me?
You got to.
I'm in another country. You know what I mean?
I
Like.
mean, that's just the name of the game. When you start out, you ain't got $1 million to throw around just to see if it's gonna work. So
I think I'm gonna make a couple movies about me in Brazil. Then I want to make a movie about me on a journey trying to meet my family and like figure out my family. You know what I mean? Because like my dad did a DNA thing. Come to find out, we got like Congolese family, and my dad's Korean and black. You know what I
I
mean? His
can
dad is black and his mom is Korean from the Korean War. But I'm just a black dude because like I don't know Korean. Like y'all might know more Korean than me. Like everybody in the K-pop and all these artists, I don't know who the fuck they are. But it's embarrassing when I go to a Korean restaurant and they be looking at me thinking I'm one of them, but I'm like, I don't know nothing. You know what I mean? Like I'm just a dude from the hood. You know what I mean? I don't know shit. I might look like it, but I'm pretending like shit. I don't know nothing.
uh,
I know more. I'm more of a Spanish and a Brazilian guy than I am a Korean. Ain't that something?
That's why I said when I was in Salvador, a girl that I met, she took me to a karate studio because she does like karate and shit. So she was like, "Let's go to the studio." I told him that we was coming. So then we get to the studio. It was a white, Brazilian guy that owned it, and he looked at me. He was like, "I thought you was bringing an American." He was like, "Dude, you look Brazilian. I didn't know that you was American. Like I thought it was gonna be a white dude." And I was like, damn. Yeah.
Hey, bro, like people always gonna have stereotypes. Like when I was in Brazil, I met a dude, a white Brazilian guy, and he was married to an actress in Hollywood. Like, bro, when I was riding on the train to go to Christ Redeemer, I was listening to him speak English, and I was like, hey, okay, like let me say something to the woman. Come to find out, she's a Hollywood actress and married a Brazilian man. And me and the Brazilian man talking, he was like, "You do capoeira?" I was like, "That's fucked up,"
Oh,
because I had
capoeira.
the dreadlocks and everything. He thought I was one of them capoeira guys.
Damn.
Yeah, but it was cool. He had a house in Niterói, which is like a suburb across, like over the water. In the other side, it's like going northeast, I want to say, and like, the wife is a fucking live in Santa Monica. She got a question for you, Marco.
Damn.
Thaisa G Poha.
So I did not really enjoy Salvador too much. That's kind of what I was saying. Like I don't like talking about because I don't like to make it seem like I'm beating up on Salvador. You know what I mean? Like I just
Hey, can I send her a link, bro?
yeah.
Hey, Thaisa,
I would
send you a
love
link.
I would love that. That would
All
be
right,
really
hold
good.
on.
Well, I mean, not every place is for everybody, you know.
I mean,
No, I just want her to like talk.
Right,
It
but
ain't
I
gonna be
mean,
real.
like places I like, you guys might not like. You guys like places I might, It's everybody's got their different taste.
I mean, I would like
It's
somebody
not
from
that
Salvador to be able to speak for themselves.
Hey,
Though
it's
that
could you
would
not
be.
put the link in one more time, bro?
it's not that it's bad, you know.
Okay, I'll drop it in the chat.
Hey,
Yeah, that was.
Thaisa, click the link. He's gonna put in a link. Oh, she said no. Don't be on that, Thaisa, please. Not baby. Come on, please. Come on. Por favor.
Por favor. Let me see. Hold on.
Come on, Thaisa. We need your insight. Hey, yo, fellas, if I was a corny dude, I would be like, yo, I'm making video like hot Brazilian woman interview. People be loving to interview a Brazilian person. They're like, hot Brazilian woman. I got a baddie interview. Do Brazilian
Sound
women
like Jay
date
Rello now.
Yeah, do Brazilians date Americans? Top 10 shit. Dating a
Oh, that sound
Brazilian.
like freaking Floyd.
Yeah, bro. Like people that don't be living the life be having the most cringiest shit. But the people that
Damn.
really be living, low key, like Style King. You know what I mean? Like people that be living, you ain't gotta speak on it. You just be living, you know what I mean?
Hell no. That's why I say like Brazil is like the most beautiful place I've been to. Salvador is super beautiful. Beautiful place.
But I want you to like for real, bro. Like Marco, like my girl she's mixed, but her mom is black, like black.
Okay.
Like they got the culture, you know what I mean? Like you feel like you in Alabama somewhere, bro.
I mean, that's why I said like I was only there for 3.5 weeks, maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, like I learned a lot really fast. It's just the more I learn, the less I wanted to be there.
Like some of
Because
my Brazilian friends in Columbus, they're from like way far, like not near any of the. They're like from out in the mountains and shit somewhere. Like
In Brazil?
you gotta like fly to a major city, then take a smaller plane to get to where they're at, and then they're like, I
Are they like
forget the
white
name of it.
Brazilians?
Huh?
Are they white Brazilians?
Uh,
Like the lighter complected? Like me?
the
Like my
one, the one guy, he's lighter skinned than his wife. His wife's a little bit darker skinned, but they're from like, I think they're not from the same area.
The reason I ask is because like the further south you go is like the lighter they look like. You gonna meet like German, Brazilians,
Actually, the
Italians.
the friend that I met in Columbus Saturday, she's probably like your complexion. Maybe she's got the dark hair. Now she's got two of her daughters were, I think, born in Brazil. The older one looks Hispanic. The next one, she looks white. I mean, she looks like an American girl.
Hey, got me some
But
food.
hey, the boy got the
but
steak with the broccoli on that plate, boy.
Hey,
What
I'm
is
in
that? Is that
Brazil,
rice?
baby.
Nice.
my other Brazilian friend, she's a blonde. I don't know if that's her natural color, but she's got blonde hair. Friggin' like looks light skin or white skin or whatever.
They be having that dye, man. They love that dye. You know.
Well.
I got like 3 different female friends from Brazil, at least.
Okay, no.
Shit, you need to fucking make a move, Norman. What you waiting on?
He not even trying to go to Brazil.
I know. He out here like, I'm going to Boca Chica.
Nah, that's
he going to
nah,
the
that
Yucatan.
nah. DR is black flagged.
Oh, you going to Mexico? That's what.
Yeah.
You might love Brazil, no?
I think so. He gonna love it. He gonna be like, he gonna feel like he at Cedar Point. He like, oh shit, oh man, for real.
They took the visa thing away, didn't they?
Yeah, you got not until next year. You know how they had it to where you need like 2,000 in your bank account.
Yeah.
That's not until next year.
They kept saying
and they just keep pushing it back.
Yeah, they
Because
not
people, if they enforce that, would nobody go to Carnival, bro?
exactly.
Because they said, I thought they said that it was a visa, and then it was just another way for them to make money, and then I thought they said they took the visa thing away. So I don't know.
Bro, that's why I was like, let me go now. I mean, even though I got the bread, but it's like, yo, let me do this shit before they start changing up rules.
Yeah, no, she said you need a Brazilian girl in your life.
Hey, look, this coming from Brasilia herself.
Yeah.
I know. There's some here in Ohio.
Nah, you don't want that. Those are the rejects.
Hey, look, the first black girl that I got to talk to in Salvador, it was like my second to last night, but it was like somebody tried to hook me up with her, right? So we sitting there talking, and they talking shit about me to the girl, and then
Whoa!
I get up and leave, right? So I'm like, man, fuck that shit. I get up, I pay the bill for everybody and shit, and I just went home. And then when I get home, buddy was like, man, you left and she was feeling you, bro. I was like, well, stop. Out of millions of girls, you think I'm gonna stay here because of one that you hooking me up with and you talking shit about me?
What was it? A Brazilian guy talking shit?
Nah, I had met this dude that was from Britain, but he lived there for 6 years. So he was married to a Brazilian chick, you know what I'm saying? So he was like, I'm gonna put you on, I'm gonna show you around and all this shit. He was a cool dude, but it just at the end of the day, like his friends, shit like that, it was rough. It was definitely rough. He was like, it's something about your vibe, man. Your vibe is not vibing with the Brazilian people. It's like, you gotta change something about yourself, man. And I was like, damn, the fuck?
Your vibe ain't vibing.
I'm a good person, so I don't know what the hell I want me to do. But I'm a cool, calm, collected person, man.
I'm on smack. You ever use hot honey?
Oh, I like that spicy shit.
Yeah, I just put that shit on my broccoli, bro. Like, let me try it out. Let me see what it do.
On the broccoli?
I put it on everything. I put it on pizza.
I don't like to say I have an opinion on Brazilian women because I only been to Salvador and I didn't have too much interaction with Brazilian women. Shit, they seemed pretty closed off when I was there. I met a lot of girls from Argentina, like the white girls from Argentina. I met plenty of those, but I was in Salvador, so I kind of was like, damn, I could have went to Argentina if I wanted to socialize with.
Well, to answer your friends,
Argentina don't like foreigners, don't like black people.
To answer your friend's question, there, Racket Club, I haven't never met actually girls in Brazil because I haven't been there. But the Brazilian girls I've met here in Columbus, I think they're cool. I like them. They're cool. They're pretty chill to, they're hang out with and stuff.
And in the defense of women from Salvador, like when I went to the karate studio, the girl that I was there with was an American, and she was like, let's ask these people how they meet people or whatever. So all the people that she asked, she was like, how did you meet your girl? And how did you meet your boyfriend or whatever? And everybody in the whole studio had a story like, my grandma and her cousin introduced me to her niece, and That's how
Hey,
we do.
there's something secret in what you just said. It's all about knowing somebody. It ain't like a hookup place where you just be like, I'm American. You know what I mean? Like you gotta know somebody to know somebody.
But those are two different extremes. What you just said. Now that I'm American thing, that's kind of extreme.
No, I ain't talking
Some
about
guys
you.
are
I'm talking
like
about
that
like
though.
people. A lot of people watch us on YouTube and
Yeah.
think they're gonna have the same results. They just gonna show up and be like, "Oh, I'm in fucking Sasua, man. They love me."
Yeah.
Nah,
That's why I said in Ecuador, like I liked it. I didn't do any pre gaming for real, but I still had a great time and met people. I didn't have a problem meeting people or anything like that. So that's what I'm saying. Like you don't necessarily. It's a lot of in between space in between that. You know what I mean?
I got you.
But that's what I was saying. Like, if you're a traveler, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to move to Salvador, I think you can have success because then you got time to get integrated into the community, join the soccer team, join the capoeira class. And shit. No, I'm serious though. Like, I think that definitely will work in your favor. But if you just show up and you think that you're gonna start meeting people and talking to people, and they, it might not be the place for that for me for sure. But some places are like that. Some places aren't. Like I said, I went from Dominican Republic to Salvador. I was in Dominican Republic for months before I went to Salvador. So,
And those are two extremes. You talking about Spanish to Portuguese, and it's two different cultures. You know.
and the Dominican people are very used to dealing with foreigners in
Mm-hmm.
general. So.
Yeah,
That's
Salvador is not a American tourist place.
right.
You know, you took a bold. That was a bold ass move you did. For real. I'm thinking about like, damn, he went to Salvador first.
Yeah, because I heard such good things about it. I heard it was the blackest place on the planet to go. There's so many black people, so I like black people. You know what I mean? So I was excited to go to a place like that.
It ain't even all black people though. That's what's crazy.
Nah, not the parts that I was in, but I was in more of a touristy area, being in Rio Palermo and the Bada. I think the Bada. I was in that area most of the time. So. But like I said, I got a consultation from one of these YouTubers.
Oh,
And that's what they were telling me to do. You should stay here. And then, like I said, once I got there, they disappeared. So I kind of was left up to my own devices after I got there. It is what it is. That's why I said like I hate to talk about Salvador because of my experience. You know what I mean? And so many other people with so much good things to say that I don't like to be negative at all. Like, cause like I said, it's still the most beautiful place I've ever been. It was amazing to walk around and look at all the different things to see. Plus, very beautiful women, super beautiful women.
Shit, I know Brazilian women. Whew, I've
man,
seen them.
Brazil is amazing, man. That's all I can say, bro. And it's not just the looks; it's just like the way of life. You know, seeing people running and exercising and eating good and partying and just friendly as fuck. There's a difference.
I didn't see the friendly part, but everything else you said, I saw that.
Bro, that's crazy because Bayanos are friendly as fuck.
Maybe I went in a bad time. Maybe it was a bad time for
It's possible.
politics or something.
What month you go?
Shit, I don't know. I try to put it out of my mind. I don't know. I do not know. But people were telling me like, yeah, you should go to this party and that party. I'm like, shit, I keep going to this place and that place.
I remember because you was on Floyd's channel. Like, I'm going to Salvador.
I was in Salvador when I was on Floyd Channel. That was the first time I went on somebody live. I think was Floyd Channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
So shout out to Floyd for letting your boy debut on his channel.
Hey, that's how I found out about you though, for real.
Wasn't Austin Hollerman down there too for a while?
That was before me.
Yep. But man, he is
Shout out
not.
to Austin.
If you're an older dude, he is not the dude to learn from.
Shout out to Austin. He let me on his channel one time too. I talked to him about Salvador.
He had some good advice. Like this is the only advice I ever taken from him. I asked him like, "Hey, if I go to Brazil for 2 weeks, $1,000 enough?" He was like, "Yeah, it's good." That was the only advice he gave me, and that was true. He was like, "If you ain't messing with mangoes, $1,000." Yeah.
For how long?
2 weeks.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
survive.
okay.
And I wasn't living cheap either. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't
So like
penny pitching.
$100 a day.
That's more than
Kinda.
that. 'Cause you ain't gonna be doing the most every day for 2 weeks. Like some days you're gonna just want to chill. Like I'm not a
Yeah,
dude.
y'all wouldn't let me chill. What's on the plan today? I'm like, damn, I just woke up.
Hey, come on, man. It's hard to fit.
Come on, motherfucker, you gotta do something today, bro.
But you had trap houses, nigga. You was at the same spot for like 4-5 days. Like, come on, man. Let's see something, bro.
when I do that?
You had Marco's Lounge.
You talking about in Ecuador?
Yeah, that one spot. You know that spot. You had a couple spots. You had a spot in Medellín and a spot in Ecuador.
I like to frequent the same places.
But
That's a part of what I was saying, though. That's a part of when you trying to get into a community, you gotta go to the same.
I know, I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I like that. Like they like, I was walking through downtown Ecuador, and motherfuckers all the way across the street, like, hey.
Hey, that's how I was in Medellin, and because like the barbershop I went to was close to the Airbnb, and every time I walked by, they're like, "Amigo, my friend,"
Yeah.
Shit, when I was in Roatan, West End, where I stayed, shit, the dude that worked at the bar, he passed me and I was walking down the street. He was in his car going to work and he was like, "Hey," I'm like, "What?"
See, I like that. I like that shit, man.
That's the love that you get when you go places, man. That's the love, though. You know what I mean?
I love the love.
I ain't getting none of that shit in Salvador. I ain't getting none of that shit.
Well, yeah, I've been
everywhere I went. Everywhere else, though, that's what I'm saying. Like when you go places, you can feel that. You know what I'm saying? Like when people are welcoming in that way. You know what I'm saying? Like I could only go one time. You walk past the place, you're like, oh shit, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? What you doing today? You know, they trying to tell you, help you do shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's
one dude yelled at me in his car driving by. I had to look up and I was like, "How does he know me?" And he worked at the bar or restaurant.
We be giving tips. Like, yeah, that's my friend.
I definitely tip people. I definitely like tipping people. Definitely. Because you want that you want good service first of all.
I mean, like when I go to a foreign place like that, I usually keep it the same as like here, like 20% or whatever, you know.
Shit, that's good.
Even though we're, from 15 to 20%, even though it's in their currency, I still, whatever. If my bill's X dollars and 15%,
now
or
one place
20% or
one
whatever.
thing about Salvador, I did feel like they appreciated my tips a lot more sometimes, especially when I didn't understand the conversion rate. Like my first couple of days.
No wonder, this thing like, God damn, thank you.
They're like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to tip this much? I'm like, yeah, go ahead, take it.
Oh man.
Hey, it's all good. Like I said, that's a part of learning, though, man. You gotta learn. I don't, man, because the conversion rate is good there. They got a really good conversion rate.
It's damn.
What is
It's higher? Damn, I thought it was 4-1.
Nah, it's like 570.
Damn. Brazil?
Yep.
Wasn't it like 7 at one point?
Nah, never that. It was like $5 always.
Oh no, that's Guatemala. Guatemala's 7.
Damn, Guatemala, huh? Yeah, do we need to go to Guatemala?
I've been there. I want to go back, but
Eat some pupusas.
See, that's the thing I
That's in
like
El
about
Salvador.
Ecuador. Though. Ecuador, you don't have to do the conversion. It's kind of like when they say $2, it's $2. I said, and I went to another place on another live. They was like $3. I was like, okay, that's great. I don't
You know,
mind.
it's crazy. I can remember like it was yesterday. You was in Ecuador. Like it felt like you lived there, bro. It did.
It does feel like that when I'm there. Like I do feel like that. Like right now, I'm missing it.
That's
Bad.
crazy. You in Atlanta and miss Ecuador, man. That's real.
When I stayed in Honduras for a month last year, it did seem like I was living there. It was like a week passed, nope, not going home. 2 weeks, nope, not going home. 3 weeks, nope, not going home.
Especially when you start learning your surrounding environments. Like the first time I lived in Guayaquil, I was in the same neighborhood as the second time, but I was in a different block. So when I moved back to Guayaquil is where I really started understanding the city more. You know what I mean? Where I'm walking, I'm like, oh shit, this how I get to my old Airbnb. This is where this at. This if I go this way, you know what I mean? So that really started making me feel more at home the second time I was there. And I think I was a lot more comfortable. I think probably a lot more sociable because people have you so on edge of being like worried about pickpocketing and worried about this and that. And like I'm already on guard. Like if somebody stand too close to me, I automatically feel that shit. Like because you know a lot of people have problems with personal space in these places. So I definitely I'm a big proponent of personal space. So as soon as somebody get close to me, I'm looking at their ass like, the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
Hey, in Brazil, them motherfuckers be close on my ass, bro. No diddy. They be all up on you. I felt like that.
So that's what I'm saying. Some people not gonna say nothing. They might feel the person standing there, but they just maybe too awkward or they don't want a confrontation or something like that. Not me, shit. I'm very confrontational, especially when I'm by myself. I'm a lot more confrontational. Like if I'm in a
Mhm.
group, then I might be less confrontational. By myself, shit, I'm saying something to you directly to you. But yeah, man, I definitely didn't plan on this live being so long, but I definitely appreciate you guys coming on and rocking out with me, man. Unless you guys got something else to say, let's try to end it off in the next few minutes.
Shit, man, I'm just rocking out, bro. I'm probably gonna watch. Goddamn, I know somebody else is on right now.
Somebody waiting to talk to you, brother. I wish we
Who?
could have had her on the show. That would have been dope.
Oh, your Brazilian friend.
Hey, yeah, she could have put me
That's
in
my
my
shorty.
place. She could have told me about Salvador, what I missed.
I'm gonna have to throw her on one of my lives one day if she ain't too shy. It's been a real one, my dude. Hey, thank you, Steve, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, thank you for coming through, bro.
Steve. I'm gonna try to do more lives frequently, man. I'm gonna get back to gaming, shooting the shit. You know,
Hey, the golf fire, that was fire.
I'm gonna try to run that back if possible. I'm gonna just try to show my life, man. Even if I'm with my family, just kicking it. You know what I mean? Just like little shit. Cause like
Yeah.
this all I am, man. I'm not I ain't got no way to explain myself. I'm just me. I'm gonna just want to show my life, bro.
That's all I wanted to do. That's why I said whether I'm sitting down eating or I'm on the gondola over the mountain, we gonna shoot it off.
Yeah, like shit. Just see what I'm
Shit,
doing.
your lives was freaking sweet in Ecuador.
Hey,
Yeah.
his live was doing numbers. He had one live
I
almost did
was
1,000. I was like, shit.
I think I was
For
I
no
watched most of them. I didn't watch all of them, but I watched most of them. I know the when you went out and come back and later I was in bed because of work, but
Hey, that
well,
one
yeah, I
live he
tried to
did.
catch them.
He was so fucking drunk, and we was telling him like, "Don't talk to this girl, talk to this girl." Bro, that shit was crazy. It was towards the end. You know what I'm talking about, bro? We was
Are you
sitting there
talking about
super.
when I had the white dude with the red hair? What's his name? His name was Red. Are you talking about him
Now
at the
he had a
bar?
guy outside helping you, like showing you people and stuff.
Yeah,
Remember?
that's him. Red.
Yeah.
at the at Guayaquil on the Melicon.
Yeah, that was lit. We was sitting there with cash apps and everything, like, yo, do this, talk to this
That was the
girl.
most cash outs I ever got on the live, bro. For real. That shit was crazy. But shout out to dude Red though. Y'all had him. That's really what cranked it up because I was not going for that shit. Red was like, "What did they say? Go get some chicas. I'll be right back."
Hey, Red about that life though.
He wasn't playing, but I told y'all he was on them already though, like a drunk frat dude. Like he was on them. Like he was talking to the girl that was dressed up like the queen of the damn. Then she turned him down. He go over to the bartender. He was talking to her. I was like, damn.
This dude was from Ecuador.
Yeah, yeah. He like
Red got the Riz.
like
He
he
was a
ain't,
chubby dude too, man. He had Riz.
he ain't give a damn about nothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said, like, it ain't nothing wrong with it. He just reminded me. That's why I say he reminded me of, like the frat dude that just drunk. He don't give a fuck. That was he turned up the live though, for real. He like, he's like, you gonna dance with Marco? She's like, yeah, I'm gonna dance with him. And then he like, shit, give me the camera.
Yep, he's so good. Hey, he was a dope
Oh,
ass
So
shit.
hilarious, but I was so faded though. I was fucked up.
You was on
Even y'all on the live was like, man, you need to sober up before your date get there.
Yeah, you was going hard in the paint. I'm like, God damn, it's like an hour away from her being there.
She showed up though, got right in the mix though. She was like, let me get a shot. Boom. She threw that shit back. I was like, okay.
Hey
Pies are in
man,
this
you know
bitch.
me though. I still like the Ecuador. Y'all know the one of the best. The party, the Diddy party.
The Venezuelan was all right though.
Yeah, but the party was a party.
I think the only one I seen was the Venezuelan when
If
she
he would
showed
have
up
taken
at
her and did a vlog, he would have
Mm.
did thousands.
That's what she was trying to do. Remember, I told her she wanted to go to the Galapagos. She's still mad at me about the Galapagos. She was cussing me out today about that shit.
Yeah, I would too. That's supposed to be a movie.
Yeah, yeah. It damn sure would have been a movie.
Mm-hmm. You would have been viral for that shit, bro.
Yeah, but that's not my goal.
Yeah, hey, yeah, it is. I done see your other videos. You had some in the
That's what?
DR. Similar.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of how it started. But see, when I started out in DR, I didn't know as much about. I didn't know as much about the people I was dealing with. I thought that everything was
You was doing
1,000.
numbers though. I was like, damn, nigga, like 10K.
Yeah, but see, the more you know, the more you know. That's what I'm saying. Just like with the music, like taking off and all that shit is cool, but when you do it the wrong way for the wrong reasons, it's just not what I want to do. Like, especially with having the knowledge of what's going on. Like, oh, girl was cool. I think it would have been dope, but it
She
just
had
wasn't.
personality too, though, like on the camera. Like she wasn't shy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she was dope. She was dope. And it can still happen. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I
what
ain't gonna rule it out. It just wasn't the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. Like I said, I'm big on the real shit. So I don't want to just be doing some shit just for numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, it definitely would have been a good look for
It
sure.
would have been organic though, because she was like a dope vibe too.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, man. Shit. Next time, I'm going back to Ecuador. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Still got a line.
he's practicing that Spanish.
Yeah, I definitely got to.
Man, you ain't practiced not 1 hour since you done been back. You talking about, bro?
Shit, I might see you in Brazil sometime.
Hey, you might. Shit. You already know more Brazil than Marco. You said to the Bay.
I said that.
I know. I'm just messing.
Damn, that's the only thing I know though. So that's enough.
Hey, bro. You salute to you for going to El Salvador without knowing Portuguese.
Hey, I don't think you have to know a language to go somewhere, man.
Nah, you don't. But man, it can make a difference.
Yeah,
Even just a poco.
I mean,
Poco.
I mean, I
That's
mean,
I
I'll
thought,
be,
right there, Marco.
I
I'll be.
thought my Spanish was gonna carry me a little bit more than it did too, though.
Marco be like poco poco.
That was some funny shit. The one day he was on a live and somebody was saying hi or whatever in Spanish, and he was like, "Well," and I tried to type it in, and then somebody else was like, "Man, that's an awful lot just for that." And I'm like, "No, that's all he said."
Hey,
Damn.
bro, one time you tried to thug it out without using translator. I was rolling, bro. I don't know what he said, but that shit was so funny.
Hey, sometimes I
I
try
think
not to use it.
it was when you was in Colombia, bro. You said some shit. I'm like, what? And the thing is, you don't even have an accent. You say it like a nigga from the hood, like yo tengo hambre, yo
Yo,
yo tengo hambre.
tú tienes.
Yeah, tú tienes.
Hey, I'm gonna try it though. I don't mind. I don't mind embarrassing myself either, though, guys. Like,
They be roasting Floyd on his Spanish.
Hey, but
uh,
look, he tried though, man. It's only funny because I know the struggle. I'm only laughing because I struggle. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even if I think I know shit. When it's that time, you freeze. You be like, oh shit, that nigga asked me how am I doing? What do I
yeah.
say? You know?
I remember a couple times somebody was like, "Bienvenidos." I was like, "Bienvenidos." I was like, "How the fuck did I say that shit?"
But that's how it is. Like when it's quick and fast, you be back with it quick and fast.
Like, damn, I said the wrong
Magic.
one.
There your boy Magic.
Mr. Magic, salute. And he going to Columbia soon, I think.
Yep, we supposed to be going to Cali. Nah, I might pull back up to Columbia when but Magic finna slide now though. I think. When you going to Columbia, bro?
Oh,
I might have to extend the live a little bit now that Magic done
You
pulled
might
up.
as well, bro. Fuck them other lives, bro. All he talking about is drama.
Where you at, Magic? Pull up. We can at least talk for a few minutes.
Boy, Mr. Magic.
Magic say he gonna stand on it.
Stand on
Damn, he going
that.
this weekend. I ain't gonna be there this weekend. Damn. I wanted this goddamn pull up on Magic, goddamn. He probably, boy, I know he gonna have it lit down there. He like, Marco, drink one more margarita before you go.
He going to Bogota.
I
Hey,
think he going.
Magic, if you don't post no damn shorts or anything, bro, I'm out there. Man, come on.
I think he going to Cali though, ain't he?
I thought he said Bogota. He could be going to both, knowing
Both,
shit.
yeah,
Who
both of them.
knows?
He might. I think he might. Yeah, I thought he was going to Cali though, but most time you got to go through Bogota anyway though. So damn, no excuses still. Oh, he leaving though. No excuses on his way out. Oh, you going to Bogota? Oh shit. Yeah. Okay.
oh, he on his way back to the States.
I think no excuse on the way back. Yeah, but he said, I think he went straight to Choco, and then
Hey,
he,
Magic, pull up on the pedal, man.
he said he was gonna come back through and holler at me, but I was already gone by the time he came back. But I was
Pull up
only
on the pedal, Magic.
there.
I want to go to Guatapé where that big rock is.
Man, don't
But
even say that. Marco didn't even go, bro. Come on, man.
I mean,
What is it, like a couple hour bus ride there from Medellín?
It's like an hour and a half, and that's
That's
because
it. That's it.
yeah.
yeah.
Oh shit.
My
Me and
dude
me and
yeah.
my buddy that lives out there. We were gonna go for like pass a weekend or take a weekend trip out there like Friday to Sunday.
Mm.
Shit, you ain't gotta take it. You just do a whole day thing, man. Like you ain't gotta. I mean, unless you just want to spend the night there.
Hey, salute to
We was gonna
Guayaquil.
rent a cabin on the lake out there.
Oh, that would have been dope. I ain't gonna lie. I seen that shit, and I was like, man, I wish I
They got
had this more planned
we was
out.
gonna I was gonna take somebody and it was gonna be him and his girl and we was gonna rent like a 2-bedroom, 2-bath cabin.
Okay, a little Splackavelli action.
Hey, look, Record Club. This is what I was talking about right here. Salute to Guayaquil, Ecuador, Luis in the building. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said like Guayaquil show a lot of love, man. That's why I said like everybody I met, I was chopping it up with them and showing them what I was trying to do, and they show a lot of love out there, man. Salute to you guys for pulling up on the YouTube.
No, I've met a lot of good people in the travel in the countries I've been to. I've met a lot of good people.
I mean, I ain't met too many Americans. The one American I met was cool until you start trying to slide on my shorty. But
Which one? Which one won? Guayaquil or Midi? I think by the points that I was giving out, I didn't really get all the way through it though. I kept getting sidetracked. So I never spoke about the chicas. I didn't say anything about the chicas. Hey, Liliana. So I would have to give
hola,
the
Liliana.
chicas. I would give the chicas to Guayaquil because of the diversity and
¿Cómo estás?
the whole diversity, just diversity alone with chicas. So, like you seen, I met a Colombiana at the same time as an Ecuadoriana. I met a Venezolana. I finally said that correct. And then
Bueno.
bueno,
You sound like Floyd. Bueno.
Bueno. Bueno.
Mi amiga.
Amiga. Hey, he called a girl in Texas amiga. That shit was hilarious. Did you see when he was co-approaching at TJ and
Shit.
No,
that shit was so cringy, bro.
that is hilarious.
And look, he was going around asking random women for their Instagram, and he ended up like most girls was turning them down, but this old lady, man, I was like in her 40s, she gave an Instagram. Like they called her abuela. That shit was so cringy, yo.
Damn. All right.
Total beer.
Bien, las playas de
Manzanita.
Olón y montañas son geniales.
Damn, I don't even know what that. Let me see. Good. The beach.
The beach.
Oh, and Olón. See,
the waves.
The
mountains are nice.
Nice.
That's
yeah.
Manzanita.
Or something like that.
He talking about Manzanita and Olón. Those are two beach towns. That's
Y las playas de Olón y montañas son geniales.
Oh, he's saying that they cool.
Hey, when you speak in Spanish, you gotta just like go with it fast. You can't take too much time. You know what I mean? You just gotta be like act like you know it. Like
Shout out to Floyd. He trying.
Sí, claro. Hey, he was,
shit.
For real. That's the only thing I know. I know that Claro. That's crazy. But yeah, Montanita. Montanitas beautiful. Salinas. Oh, I haven't been to Olón yet, but those are beautiful places.
Luis Zambrano. You met him in Ecuador?
I think so. Claro.
Claro.
That's why I said I met so many people in Ecuador, bro. Luis, what did
Marco voice so claro.
Where did I meet you, bro? I wonder where I met him at. He might be in Montanita. He could be in any place. That's why I said I was talking to a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like I said, Ecuador is very different than the other places that I've been as far as interacting with people being happy that you're there. Like very different.
Yeah, I mean, you showed the difference. I mean, I ain't never seen nobody like live streaming in Ecuador in my life. So, you know, that was like eye-opening, and you didn't seem like you was on edge.
Even when I walked up on that protest, I don't know if you saw that Liliana helped me transcribe what the signs was saying.
Oh man, you could have been walking right in the fire. That shit didn't even have a clue.
Bro, they was protesting in front of the police station. I was standing there for like 7 minutes before I realized that it was the police station.
It was about to be Ecuador Lives Matter. You didn't even know it.
Ecuadorian. Nah, I haven't spoke to Aaron Hernandez since I left, but
Hey, it's reading that name Aaron Hernandez is crazy. Like Aaron Hernandez, what the fuck?
but he did hit me up. I think he might have hit me up since I've been back, but he was just saying what's up, though. He was super cool. Shout out to him for, watching my back, not trying to scam me or none of that bullshit. He was cool.
Where's that flag from? Your friend, Nuestra Familia Humilde.
That's Mexico and Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
Puerto Rico.
Oh. And you see what she said? She said he was scared to get in there.
Hey,
He was scared to show me the signs. He said, "I'm not going to get into that." I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna walk up into the crowd. I just stood back and used my super zoom.
Super zoom. Hey man, I got that basic ass 15, man. My zoom don't go in like the plus. The
Wepa! Oh, Puerto Rico. Boricua en la casa. Wepa!
I was using
Wepa!
I got a few Puerto Rican friends here in Ohio.
Damn, everybody in Ohio.
Actually, I was talking to my dude Johnny. He's from Puerto Rico. He worked with me at Whirlpool, and he was telling me, he's like, "Yo, if you want to go to Puerto Rico," he said, "let me know. I can call my cousin. He can take you wherever you want to go. He can show you around." So I was like, "Shit."
Hey, Norm. Hey, Norm. There's a club over there in the brewery district by the hockey arena, man. I can't remember the name of it. It's a Latin spot, bro. But you go on like Friday or Saturday, it'd be
I know exactly.
It's called, what the fuck is it called? Shit.
It's gonna kill me. I think I know the one you're talking to. I've been there.
It's right by the market. What's it called? The North Street Market?
It's by the.
What's that market called? The market.
It might be a new one, but I think it is North Street Market or North Market.
Yeah, it's in that same area. It's like on the out, in the same block, little area.
I went to one, but I think you might be talking about a different one, maybe a new one or something. But I know I went to one down there. It was by like, shit like Park Street and Gas Works and shit like that.
Yeah, this one I'm talking about, bro. It was lit, and they had shorties in cages with fire coming out on the stage. It was crazy.
My dude, he's Dominican. I think he goes to them spots a lot.
Yeah,
but
my brother, he from Springfield, man. Like I was trying to show him a good time, and he was like, "Man, I ain't liking this." And I'm over here vibing, I'm dancing. You know what I mean? I'm having the time of my life. But everybody ain't willing to embrace different cultures, man.
That's true.
Yeah, and this is my brother. I mean, my brother, goddamn, he ain't 100% black. He got some damn Latin in him. He ain't even embraced it. I'm like, man, you missing out.
I love just learning about other people and how they live, and you know what I mean.
Hell yeah, bro.
Where they like to go, the different foods that they eat. Everything's very interesting, especially when you get damn. What happened to Norm?
Oh yeah, something must have happened.
But that's my favorite part. Like that's why I said this is definitely not about just the chicas to me. That's why I said once I realized nobody was gonna talk to me in Brazil, I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna walk around this motherfucker. I did more walking there than I've done. Okay, I did more walking in Brazil than I did since I was fucking 15 years old when I used to walk around when I ain't have a car and shit, and I just walked everywhere like or rode my bike like. That's another thing I loved about Salvador. Like you could, like the place I lived, I could just walk. I could walk to any of the restaurants. I could get all the way to the square. I could, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. There's so many places that you could go just walking. Like I rented a car for no reason for that first week.
Did you have an Airbnb?
Yeah.
How much was yours a month?
I don't know.
you ain't on my budget. You a baller. Never mind.
I just can't remember prices of things like that. Like, I don't know, bro.
I need you to send me that, bruh. Just in
I
case.
remember I was trying to send it to you. I don't think I could find it under my Airbnb thing though, because it was so long ago. I done had so many Airbnbs since then.
Nah, you can find it. That one I found of yours was 3 years ago. You can find it, bro.
Right, but I mean, I don't remember. I was trying to find it. I couldn't find it.
Oh yeah, but you do like you took way more trips than I have since I done went there.
I'm saying I can't find it under my trips. Like it's not there for sure.
Likewise, Norman, man. Nice talk. Wrapping it up, man. Good to put the voice to the face, man.
Oh,
Hey, Liliana, I want to go to Mexico later on. Not now in the future. Not now before Brazil, but after that, I definitely.
I was going to Mexico before I went to Ecuador. Actually, I just changed over once I talked to Honeypack.
Yeah, I definitely want to go to Mexico, but I want to do. I don't want to go to. I'm not in a rush to go to Tulum. I want to go to Mexico City. I want to go to Oaxaca. I want to go to Guadalajara where they make tequila and shit. I want to learn how they make that because I want to make my own tequila one day. You know what I'm saying? I want to go to Puerto Vallarta, all them places, Acapulco. I mean, I want to go to Cancun as well, but that's just like a gringo place where like Americans, even my fucking sister went to Cancun with my nephew. I don't want to go. And that shit looked like Miami.
See, this is showing me the place I stayed before I went to Salvador, but then it skip over Salvador and goes to the next trip, which was after that. Hold on, maybe I can find it in here.
I think they knew that you didn't like Salvador. Like, yo, we just gonna delete this out your memory, bro.
Maybe this is it right here. Nah, that's not it.
Go to Oaxaca. They make good mezcal. Hey, I was trying to get Marco to drink some damn mezcal. Shit.
Oh, I had that. That was the bottle of tequila I had.
Oh, okay. The mezcal mules.
Was it tequila? Is it tequila?
It's like tequila, but it's stronger.
It sounds like the name, but I don't know. I had bought a bottle of some tequila, but I think it was like a black label with some kind of colors on it. I can't remember.
Cancun is overrated. Yeah, I don't want to go to no American resort. I want to be with the people. Like that's why I want to go to, Ciudad de Mexico. Yeah.
That's why, I'd never try to go to the places that is the popular destination. Even when I was gonna go to Yucatan, I was gonna go to Merida and Progreso, but I wasn't gonna go to Cancun necessarily. I was just gonna land in Cancun because the flights are cheap there.
Yep.
And then drive to or catch a bus or something to Merida.
Merida, man, that's the safest place in Mexico because it's like a treaty with all the cartels and all the family members, like their mothers and grandparents live in Merida, so they have a treaty to be like, yo, it's peace. Can nobody fuck with the families? Yeah, look it up. It's the safest place, and a lot of Americans are living there. A lot of Black Americans are living there. Matter of fact, because
I didn't know that was the reason though.
Yep. See, damn, I went to a nudist beach and I seen things I never want to see again. I don't know if I want to go to no nudist beach.
Nah, I don't want to do that necessarily. I don't think I do.
I mean, if I'm at a private beach and it's like just me, my little cabana, my shorty, I walk around everybody. I ain't trying to be mingling like, hey, Billy, how's it going? With your meat hanging? You know what I mean? Like, I ain't trying to do all that shit.
How did they erase my down Salvador shit though?
I don't want nobody looking at me. I don't want to be looking at nobody. Shit.
Damn.
Zippolite.
Maybe I could find it under my wish list or something. That might help.
Zippolite. So, Liliana, was you nude as well, or is it just?
Liliana be having some good lives. She got 7,000, 10,000 people on the live.
Yeah, she doing them. Hey, them power lives, bro.
Wait till she starts showing her face, but she gonna have 10, 20,000, 40,000. I didn't even realize she wasn't showing her face till she said something about it.
Shit, me getting 100 was I was geeked out. Like, okay, shit, I got 100.
Liliana. I told you we like them thick out here now.
She said, "Boy, bye, boy, bye."
But nah, man, salute to her for real for doing her thing, man. Stepping out that box.
Hey, she killing it though.
I was sitting there watching her play Fortnite. I was like, damn, you pretty good at this. She know what she doing.
Hey man, I'm gonna try to just be more consistent with showing, me doing lives, bro. Like you inspired me, she inspired me, and like I was on it. Like I think I don't know, man, because like I gotta get back on Twitch, and like my core, dudes that follow me, they come from like crypto when I was on YouTube, but they not Twitch they not Twitch people like that, but they did fuck with me on Twitch. But I think I just got to continue on there because I'm already monetized, bro. Like I've only made $100, but shit, I'll take it.
Shit, that's better than anything, bro.
Yeah, and I only had like 70 subscribers. You only need like 50 or something to make money, but you got to average like 8 people at what I mean at a time, and reach like so many hours. But it was so much easier. I think
Damn.
YouTube people just be looking for clout, you know what I mean? But really, if you want to just make money, you just go on another platform if that's what you really want to do.
Say
Twitch. But Twitch is better just for live stream. That's all it is, live streaming. But yeah, man. I mean, I'll just play video games. I was playing Resident Evil, Call of Duty, and I'll look at crypto and shit like that.
Wait, I might have found the Airbnb. I had to look under the places I want to go. I think this it though. Yep. It looks like it. Yeah, this it. I found it. Now I can send it to you.
Good looking, bro. Shit, we had to dig deep.
Bruh, it's definitely not under the places I stayed. Damn. But yeah, the people, like I said, they liked the place. Everybody that came over there was like, yeah, this shit fine. So it's definitely a clean spot too. It was in between 2 favelas, but I didn't have any issues. Like I said, I could walk anywhere, no problems, none of that shit. So it definitely,
favelas like everywhere.
yeah. I wasn't in the favela, but like I could look behind me and see favelas, and I could look across the street and see favelas, but I wasn't like you had to purposely go walk over there. Then yeah, that's different. I'm sending it to you now.
Liliana asking you a question about when you come to Wisconsin. She ain't asking me. She ain't asking me. We got to be to Mexico, Liliana.
She said, "You guys."
I know. I'm just trolling. Wisconsin. I'm surprised you in Wisconsin. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was surprised too. But you find some people in different places. Like a lot of the people in DR live in Boston, and that's not a place that I would just automatically think of when it comes.
Boston got a lot of Latino. Nicky Jam. He's from Boston.
Wow.
Nicky Jam is
I don't know who that is.
He the huge reggaeton artist. That motherfucker is Puerto Rican, Dominican. He's Puerto Rican and Dominican, but he was born in Boston. But he's a huge reggaeton artist that lives in Medellín, in Miami now.
You lived in Alabama? Shit, I did too.
Damn. Yeah, like he was big. He came up big with Daddy Yankee, but he had a drug problem, like a real bad drug problem. And he changed his life, went to Medellín and came back out in Medellín, and then became a world star.
Wow.
And now he's huge as fuck. He's huge. He got music videos in the billions.
Damn.
He's in the Bad Boys movie, the Bad Boys for Life movie. Yeah.
Shit, I remember the artist that in Huntsville. Okay.
Damn, you was at Alabama A&M. Shit.
Damn, salute to Huntsville. I know some people live in Huntsville.
Hey, that Walmart be jumping in Huntsville. Shit, that's the only place to go.
You remember the dude that was rapping that was saying Star King in Medellin, Star King, Medellin? That dude, he was talking about going to the studio and dropping some songs and shit. I was like, but that would be a dope ass collab though.
Hey, you should have networked because I met a dope ass music producer when I was in Medellín, man. He was fire as fuck. That dude could make beats that Travis Scott could rap on and shit, bro. He was actually Venezuelan, but he lived in Colombia. But he was a cool ass dude, you know. I don't
That
give a
dude was
fuck.
Venezuelan. The rapper dude, he was Venezuelan.
Yeah, I fuck with hey, man. I don't give a fuck where you from, man. I'll fuck with you. You know, as long as you cool and you ain't trying me, you know.
Wow. But see, that's why I said I liked about Ecuador because Ecuador, I met a lot of different people from different places. You know what I mean? I'm like, they done their edits. They're like Venezuela. I'm from Ecuador, or I'm from Colombia, different parts of Colombia. But they remember girls from Pereira. Then I met a lot of them from Santa Marta, Cartagena, just all different places. So that's what I liked about it because I met less most people I met in Colombia were from Colombia. I met like one Venezuelan, I think, well, a couple Venezuelans, like the rapper dude and stuff like that, but not really too much diversity as far as I could see in my little short time compared to Ecuador.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of Venezuelans all over now.
Yeah,
But it's been like that for a minute because they country, man. It used to be one of the richest countries in South America, bro. But they got that dictator.
shit, it should still be one of the richest countries on the planet, though. That shit, they got more oil than any.
Yeah, the dictator is rich, but the rest of the people, I mean, bro, it was beautiful. They had skyscrapers and every. He just fucked it. And they latest election, another dude won, but the other guy's a dictator, and he fucking ran the guy out the country.
Mm.
Like he actually gave him like a pass to leave the country, you know, before he gets killed type shit. He was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna let you leave," and he left, even though he won the election.
Damn.
Yeah, he just deboed the man out of his presidency, bro, and had him leave.
So that's what all the rioting was about.
Yeah, bro, it's fucked up, man.
Yeah, I mean that's why I don't like to talk too much about politics because you know it's always more to the story than we actually know as far as involvement and why this is happening and why this
It's
happened.
good to know because so many guys that follow these channels just focus about chicas like, man, they're so beautiful. I just want to go to Venezuela, but you don't know what you're getting
Yeah,
into.
yeah. It's definitely gonna be more dangerous. Probably, it's gonna be hard to get into Venezuela. Like you can't just go to Venezuela. Like they're not gonna just let you go because you want to go.
Hey, to be honest with you, though, Venezuela is what made me want to get my passport because I was watching Vice. You remember Vice, Vice News?
Not really. I know what you're talking about though. I heard
They
it.
like Vice and Noise. They used to go to like Atlanta, Miami, and interview rappers in the hood. They'll go to like the Bluff, and they'll interview like what's that dude that made the movie out there, Snow on the
Oh,
Bluff.
yes, no.
But they always go to dangerous places. But anyways, they was in Venezuela interviewed these Americans, and he was like, "Yo, I'm living like a king off of $1,500 a month." This motherfucker got a penthouse. He had people ship liquor like all the way up to here to his place. He had chicas coming. He had armed security off of $1,500 a month, bro. I was like, "Yo, if he could do that for $1,500, I'm learning Spanish. I'm getting me a passport." But then I figured out how dangerous it was. Like, let me go Colombia. It's the safest of the two.
Yeah, you better
What
off
up, HB?
HB and his bitch. That's kind of like what I'm saying about Ecuador too. Like it's the same, you know what I mean? Like Colombia and Ecuador, they right next to each other. So I'm not trying to make it seem like it's this big difference because it's really not. But like
Yeah,
I said,
Ecuador, Colombia, Venezuela was all one thing. You know what I mean?
right.
They all like boom, boom, boom.
And that's I think the edge. The reason the edge goes to Guayaquil for me is just because, like I said, there's not a lot of tourists there. I didn't see any. Besides, I seen a couple Asian tourists, but you're gonna see them anywhere. But I didn't meet any other Americans, nobody from Australia or Hispania or none of this shit. It was just me and South Americans. Like,
You familiar with it's a country called Suriname?
yeah,
Suriname.
Suriname, Suriname, yeah.
Yeah, you know, they're like Asians. Like
Yeah.
it's
They got a
hella
lot of they
Asians
got a
over
lot of
there.
Indians in Suriname, I think it is.
Yeah, Indians and Asians. There was a Netflix show about these like Koreans that went over there and just took over like the black market. But they speak English over there.
Mm.
It's like one of the only English speaking countries, and I think Guyana is another one too, maybe.
I think they right next to each other, ain't it?
Yeah, in Guyana, they developing a lot over there, man. Like they building brand new highways and putting billions of dollars in the infrastructure. So that's like on the come up.
Somebody suggested Suriname to me, but it was just a couple things that I just was like, I don't know if I'm gonna go out there. What's
Hey
going on,
B,
AB?
Yeah, what's up? What's good?
Salute. What's up, big
Can
dog?
y'all hear me? Can
oh
y'all hear
yeah,
me?
you clear?
Microphone check.
Oh yeah, your
Yeah,
mic
yeah,
sound better than mine.
yeah. They speak English in Guyana. Yeah, I did my last Mexico video, man. I met a chick from Guyana that was down there. She was a medicine woman.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I like that Mexico video. You had one about a week ago. I was
Yeah.
watching the premiere. I was like, damn, this dude be out here for real.
Hey, man, I gained like 20 pounds, dog, since I left South Africa, dog. Shit, I gotta get back in the gym, dog. That shit crazy, man. I stepped on the scale. I was like, God damn, what the fuck, man? I started feeling it in my body, man. My body started feeling different. I'm like, damn, like I'm getting fat. I said, let me step on the scale. And I was like, God, man, I gained about 20 pounds. This shit's crazy, man.
Ain't that crazy, bro? Just doing regular shit in America and just do it.
Man, just
You ain't even
depressed, dog. I
shit.
got to get out of here, dog. Man.
Hey, bro, I think I went through that already. Like my first couple days back. That's why Liliana was like, "You ain't did no lives. You ain't did shit. What are you doing over there?" I was just eating and sleeping and shit, and I was like, "Man, what the fuck?"
Man, we
That's
waking
why
up at
I went
12
to.
o'clock.
I had to go to the gym today. I went to the gym for the first time since I've been back today. After I got off of work, I went to the gym. I got my weights right here and shit. I'm like, boy, I'm already feeling like I done gained about 7 pounds. I've been back, what, 3, 4 days?
Oh, that's tough.
I feel like that, for real.
Yeah, right now I'm editing some South Africa videos right now, getting that stuff ready right now. But I'm making a little preview, like a coming soon introductory video right now.
Man, I'm slacking, man. I wrote down a list of things I want to make. Like I ain't got a lot of footage because I haven't been traveling that much, but at least I want to make like them talking videos, like top 10 things, to look out for. You know what I mean? Like things like that. But
Yeah.
I just been slipping. I bought me this little TikTok microphone. You know how the motherfuckers be talking into the little mic.
I got that shit.
Yeah, I bought me
I
one of
don't
them.
even use it, though.
I'm gonna start. I've been slacking, man.
I just don't it seems like it don't really make that big of a difference unless you probably outside in the wind or something like that, maybe.
Yeah, because I got a real mic, for like on my computer, like the one HB. You might not be the same one, but something similar to that.
HB, did you use one of them mics like that when you out?
Yeah, I did. I bought the DJI mic that came with the camera and stuff.
Man,
Plus, I mean, I got like 3 mics, all of them DJI, because I bought the last version, and then when I bought the new Pocket 3, I bought you can buy the upgraded version, and it comes with the extra mic. So I was using that up there. The quality, man, I mean, it's a little bit better, you know what I'm saying? Because you're not, sometimes the camera's a little bit far away from your mouth or whatnot, and you just keep the mic right there, and it's kind of a consistent level of volume and stuff when it comes to the audio stuff. But I haven't really used it like interviewing people and stuff yet. So
That's definitely a good reason to have it, though. Like especially on an interview type of thing.
yeah.
That'll really work.
Yeah, that's why I got it, man, so I could be outdoors. Because like I try to record my phone, and sometimes it's not clear all the time, man.
Yeah, the phone is janky, man. But I was jealous, boy, when you was out there and out there was in Ecuador, man. I was like, damn, I said this dude out there a long ass time. Like I be want to be on vacation like that for a long ass time.
I pretty much do that everywhere I go, though. I was in Brazil almost a month. I would have been there a whole month, but I just didn't really enjoy it, so I left early. But I try to do that every time. Even my first trip to DR was 2 weeks. And I was on the phone with my dad, like, man, I don't know why the hell I booked this shit for 2 weeks. He was like, it's your first time. I don't know why you did that either. I was like, shit. But then in the middle of the second week, I was lit. I was like, I ain't trying to go home. Fuck. I was mad that I only had 2 weeks.
You had a shorty out there too?
Yeah, at the time.
Oh, what up, fan? Oh my god, what up, fan? I can't believe you found me on here. I think you might be the only person viewing over here.
Salute to fan in the building.
Hey, fan is the biggest YouTuber you ever met in your life.
What? Oh shit!
I ain't even capping on that.
Came through. We got a big YouTuber in the building.
Yeah, she's bigger than a rapper.
Who's that? Who's that? What's the YouTuber name?
ASMR fan.
Oh
hey,
yeah,
she real. She family, man. She real people, man.
What's she? What kind of content she do?
She make ASMR videos.
Oh shit! I don't know nothing about that.
Me neither. I don't even know what that means.
You probably
what that
seen her,
mean?
just didn't know it was her.
Damn, you got a little battle going on.
Man, what you been up to though? What you and Austin doing? Austin taking a hiatus. Her and her husband, they both dope YouTubers.
Hold on. You talking about ASMR when they be making them sounds and
yeah, like eating food and
hey, look,
you know you be watching.
Man, hey, look, hey, I'm not hating on your girl, but hey, listen, that's some weirdo ass shit, man. Yo,
hey,
hey, when you said it, I didn't know it registered, but I didn't really register because I know somebody do that. It's on YouTuber in Thailand does that shit.
Bro,
And,
I used to watch them shits.
Man,
I would watch
hey, bro,
ASMR barbershop, ASMR tattoo, ASMR haircut.
Hey,
like,
I was tearing paper, just tearing paper and shit, just like
yeah,
making
bro. I watched that shit, man.
That's interesting.
Oh, yo, hey, it's a lot of people. Why? I'm telling you, the dude, it's a YouTuber out in Thailand right now that does that. This cat got like over 100 or some thousand subscribers, man. And he just be like, he got some balls and shit, just be making like these little noises and shit. And like, I'm like, people watch that shit. I'm like, that's crazy, man. I can't believe there's a space for that, dog. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, get it how you live.
Fan got 4 million subscribers.
Stop
4
playing.
million people.
Yeah.
Damn.
Shit, I'm gonna start making some.
Me too. Hey,
hey, there's a dude that does ASMR guns, like gun cleaning. He'll be cleaning the AR. And shit.
Hey, I'm about to do that shit too, man. Hey, listen, hey, you shouldn't have told me that, man. 4 million, she got 4 million. Man, she a lady though, you know what I'm saying? You know, women, man. Dudes will tune in and watch that shit. Like I can just imagine watching the dude.
Sometimes I can't watch her because it be so good. She'll be eating Popeyes. and putting hot sauce all on her shit. She be like, "Oh, I got peppers, jalapeno peppers." I be like, "Oh man, with the chicken, goddamn!" Like I'll be so hungry, bro.
Let me about to go to her channel. What is it?
Just type in ASMR fan. It's easy to find, man.
Man,
her videos are lit, bro. And she be eating the best shit. I be like, I can't even afford to eat this, man. You be eating goddamn kimchi rice and short ribs.
Crazy.
She got 9 million.
9 million now, goddamn.
2.9 million.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 4 million.
That's a hell of a lot of people listening to you eat chicken. Salute to her. Salute the fan in the building, man.
Hey, fan, that's my fucking sister, man.
Wow. I seen the video. I seen her with the shrimp when she was eating the shrimp. I seen that before.
I know everybody done seen that shit, man. She done been all over.
That's amazing.
Hey, but her microphone, I'll be getting mad because her microphone, you can hear every
that shit crisp.
Yeah, you can hear the swallow, the crispy, the chicken, and I'll be like, God damn, I'm eating ramen noodles and you eating this shit. I can't watch no more. It just made me mad.
Hey, your channel says it got 2.87 million subscribers.
Yeah,
that's a lot. Goddamn shit. I ain't even got 200.
Yeah, look. Hey, she been out so long. She forgot how many subscribers she got. It's a shame, man. That's crazy.
It's a shame.
That's how when you like, you know what I'm saying, you just too big and shit. You know, you don't even know how many subscribers you got no more.
It's 2 million.
Hey, but you know what's crazy though is that like I always be just quiet, but you meet a lot of people that want to get Hollywood when they get like 100,000. And Fan and her husband, the most humble, coolest people I ever met in any industry. You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't even think they were who they are. You know what I mean? Like she's a part of a circle of all other million subscriber people. You know what I mean? Like they have awards and their own community and shit.
Yeah.
But she cool as fuck. But like a lot of people are assholes. Like a lot of people are big headed. You know, they be like, I was the first one here. I'm the first one did this. You know, but I'm like, y'all some dickheads, man. Like
Oh
calm
yeah, especially
down.
once they hit that 100,000 mark, boy, it's over with.
Yeah, and they only got that from shorts. You know what I mean? From a short or something.
Yeah,
Like
nah.
it's different when you get it from a video.
Some people be cracking the code, man. They be figuring that shit out, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I
Trying
know
to figure it
I
out.
gotta get consistent if I want to be something. Like that's
Me
one
too.
thing I am not. And fan, every time I'm on YouTube, I see a new video. I be like, God damn.
They're like
That's-
O'Shea. Shout out to O'Shea.
Yeah, that's my issue, the consistency, man. Like, I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I ain't gonna. Oh, if I feel like if you ain't got nothing else going on, you can do that shit. That's their main job. But like, shit, man, I be having shit going on, man. You know, I got work, I got kids, man. Shit, man.
What happened?
She got kids too, though, man. Like I ain't gonna look, I ain't gonna hold it, man. She and look, her kids got more subscribers than us. Her kids got like a ton of subscribers.
The kids be doing the same thing.
Yeah, bro. Now they doing other videos like
okay,
playing
okay.
around, having fun. Type like.
Hey, I'm about to get my daughter into the Minecraft shit, man, because she love playing Minecraft. So I'm about to.
Trey, you gonna make
set
me
up her
cry.
little account.
Stop. I'm sorry, fan. Y'all the coolest. Y'all the
But
coolest.
you gonna be in trouble when you get out this stream, but
Thaisa, oh my gosh, my girl is over here bugging. Thaisa, you need to chill. Oh my gosh, fan, you done made my girl mad. And fan is fucking married with kids. God damn.
You better say it in Portuguese.
Ela tem filhos com esposa.
Oh boy, you're gonna have some explaining to do.
Oh my fan, please forgive her. Fan, please forgive. Hi, Thaisa. Yeah, fan is familia. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like Liliana, like that's for you. No, it's not me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Nah, but fan cool as fuck. She man, they give me good advice. I just gotta be a better, consistent person.
Oh, you got 3 kids. Salute to you. And married.
Yeah, and her husband's a fucking YouTuber as well. You know what I mean? And that motherfucker got all platforms. You know what I mean? They be popping on TikTok, Twitter, fucking Instagram, YouTube.
Oh, okay, that's nice. They done made up.
Yeah, hey man, Brasileiros, man, they be on one.
That's how you wait. That's how you say it. Say it again.
What Brasileiros?
Brasileiros. Okay, I never heard that. I would have said Braziliano.
Brasileiros.
I ain't never heard of that one. That's a new one for me, dog.
Brasileiros.
Hell no.
Y'all know I don't. Hey,
Oh man.
Brasileiros.
Brazilianos.
Brazilian.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's just some ignorant shit, man. I apologize to.
Hey fan, aren't isn't your background Vietnamese? We were talking about Vietnam earlier. Like shoot, we trying to take a trip out there too.
Hey, look, I've been in Thailand so many times. I haven't hit Vietnam or Cambodia, man. I've been slacking. I need to get out there.
Damn, I thought you at least went to one of them.
Fan, I just been low key.
Oh shit, Liliana got 3. Oh, she Vietnamese descent.
Oh, you ain't been, fan? Oh, we were talking about that. Like one day I was live streaming. We were talking about going out to Vietnam, building like container houses, you know, for the low.
In Vietnam?
Yeah. Or like, you know, just anywhere you feel, you know, like but Southeast East Asia, you know.
Vietnam got some really good prices too, bro. Like they as far as I know. But
yeah, you been on live for 4 hours. How the hell I just didn't get? I'm just catching you and shit,
bro. That was I was about to end the live at 3 hours and some minutes.
Y'all still going?
I was like, fuck it, shit. Let's
I'm
get
about
somebody else up here.
I need to start going live more often. I'm gonna go live tomorrow, man. Yeah, I need to get them damn watch hours, man. The watch hours be killing me, dog.
Where you at right now?
Man, I'm like 2,200, man. I had lost like 2,000, man, messing around last year. Stopped posting content, but I got to get it back up, man. So I'm gonna start going live damn near every day. I don't give a damn. I ain't got shit to talk about.
Hey,
I'm just go live, dog.
I am too, man. I just want to, even if it's only like one person to talk to, I'm gonna just talk to one person and be like,
I need,
fuck it.
yeah, I need to get the monetized, man. I need to get monetized. I'm almost at 10K, man. Like shit,
How you get so many fucking subscribers, bro?
man.
You
I'm
been
hustling.
Shit,
he
you
been
ought to be
working
having the
in
watch
the-
hours then. Shit.
No, because people don't be watching my content long enough. That's what be killing me. The watch
Oh
hours, man.
yeah.
You know, look at the analytics, man. They be like, like fucking 3 minutes and shit. I'm like, bro, come on, dog.
You gonna get that though. That's
Yeah, you gonna get it.
Yeah, because I'm like, damn, my shit that dry. Because I'm like, shit, usually when I watch somebody's video, I watch that shit damn near through the whole video.
I don't think your shit dry because I watched your Mexico one last week, man. You had some nice little co-stars, man. I was like, okay.
Man. No,
And you do a good job interacting and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
my South Africa gonna be licked though. That's the one that's gonna be. Yeah, I got some. Yeah.
damn.
I was showing out there. I was showing out in SA, man. Shoot, man.
I remember watching a lot of your stuff from Thailand. I don't
Man, I'm
think.
sorry to hear that, Liliana. I didn't know yo, yeah. Who's that guy? Your uncle?
Oh shit! Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. It's like one of the family members over here now. Shit, goddamn.
Fan, I'm about to be in Brazil for like 6 months at least, coming up soon, fam. You're gonna see a lot of videos of me out there.
Man, Brazil. I wish I could live in these countries, man, for a long period of time.
Shit, you are.
Shoot, man.
But you in California though, man. That's a nice spot.
Man, California lame as hell, man. Yeah, California ain't that fun. I mean, I'm in San Diego, man. People weird out here in San Diego.
Oh, that's where my sister live. Damn.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
You come out here, man. You got to fool with me, man.
Shit, I ain't never been to Cali. My family used to live there before I was born. But I never been there.
No more tennis, fan. I'm gonna just try to be racket club. I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna make my clothing better in Brazil. I'm gonna get like more better stuff and
You gonna be out there playing soccer?
trying to be a damn YouTuber out there. But I'm also working remotely. But I'm doing odd jobs.
You can
I
be
had a job I was
Capoeira
doing.
Club.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Capoeira Club.
Yeah.
Tyson mom, she does Capoeira.
Oh,
her
that's
dad-
dope.
Yeah, her dad was a professional soccer player as a
So you
teenager.
in the game, shit. You got family that do it already. Can show you where to go, the best places.
My vlog is gonna be out the chain. I'm gonna do UFC. I'm gonna do Capoeira. I'm gonna
You
do
doing
samba
UFC?
class.
God damn.
Hey, y'all remember that movie back in the day, Only the Strong?
Banana
way.
way, banana way.
Hey, that's my shit.
I definitely remember that.
That was that shit as a kid.
Yeah, I remember that. No.
Yeah, that's what introduced me to a lot of Brazilian stuff. Watching that movie for real.
Look, I didn't even understand it at the time until I got older. I went to Brazil. My first time going to Brazil was 2006.
Football.
And I had took Sam to the beach, boy. I regretted that shit. But I didn't take Sam to the beach. You know what I'm saying? The beach brought me to the, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. But I was like, damn, man. I like lost my mind, dog. 2006 Brazil, dog.
It probably was way different.
Man, it was way different, man. And but it was crazy, man. I never seen that was my first time seeing like a brown skinned woman like with that with blonde hair. And it was her arm was hair, but she was so bad. The hairiness didn't even bother me because I don't even like a hairy chick like that. But she looked like damn saber-tooth damn tiger, dog. And but she was so bad. It was like damn. She like a Super Saiyan, dog. She like just imagine she was a fine ass Super Saiyan 4, dog. That shit was crazy, dog.
They put that they got that dye they put on their body.
Is it dye?
Yeah, it's dye.
They told me that came from the sun. That's what they told me. I didn't know that. That's weird as hell.
They'll do it at the beach. You know what I mean? It's like a little capsule.
It'd be weird if that's the only place the sun do that to you.
Hey, I'm like, shit, let me get a ticket. I used to think it was natural too until I seen them doing it at the beach.
Why they do that? I didn't know that shit. Why they do that? All these years I thought it was they told me back in the day, they said it was they said the sun bleached the hair turned it like that. And I was like, oh, okay. But I see a lot of Brazilian chicks like that, like brown skin Brazilian chicks.
They all do it, bro.
I didn't know they was buying that shit. Dang.
I see a
Yeah,
lot
they
of
can buy
Russian
that shit at
chicks.
the
crazy.
hair
I
store,
see a lot of
man.
Russian chicks with big lips, but that don't mean they naturally growing
Nah,
like
they
that.
look crazy. But in Thailand, boy, when I was little Russian chick be looking crazy out there with the big lips, dog. That shit
At
crazy.
first, I was like, why the fuck all these Russian chicks got big ass lips like that? And then I
Man,
seen a thing where they was getting the lip injections and shit. I was like, oh fuck,
it's bad.
they all getting that shit. Okay.
Hey, man, it's everybody want to get big lips after Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
For real.
Shit.
And you know how people do with trends.
They be doing
I
it too
look
much though.
tired.
The Russian chicks, they be
I
doing
am
too
tired a
much.
little bit. I'm a little tired. I worked today, I went to the gym, I did a lot. So yeah, I am a little tired. That's why. Man, but thank you for noticing.
What up, Ty?
I need to go to bed. What time is it? Oh shit.
It ain't even late, bro. Get out of here.
So it's 11. It's 11. I've been on go for all day shit. I'm gonna go tomorrow. They asking me to do more work and shit.
Were you at the film studio?
Hell no, the motherfuckers ain't called me back yet, man. See, that's where I wanna be at.
What
Right
work
now,
you doing?
I'm just doing the barista shit, flipping burgers and shit, man.
You keep saying you ain't doing no damn flipping burgers. Get the fuck out of here. Flipping burgers. Flipping birds.
Hey, man, y'all don't have to believe me, man. I told y'all I come from this shit, dog. I've been running
Flipping
restaurants,
barista.
bro.
See how this one.
Man.
Okay.
You,
I just keeping it real, bro.
how you just like, all right, I'm here. I'm back to the job. All right. Flipping babies. Whipping babies like OJ the Juice Man.
Hey man, flipping burgers ain't hurt nobody, man. Just get you a little paper in your pocket into the movie theater, call the movie
Hey,
studio, call back.
on some real shit, man. I just found me like a little side hustle, bro. But man, I gotta learn this damn shit, bro. I'm fucking with AI. It's a little side gig I'm doing where you training the AI, and you could do as many hours you want. You could do 10 hours. You could do 50 hours,
And they
and
pay you?
yeah, it's between 15 to 30 an hour. But
He said he finally seen your face, bro.
Who was that?
Ty,
Who face?
one of the moderators. I think he talking about Racket Club.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, man, it's just like a little side hustle, bro. I'm trying to find like 3 side hustles in a regular job. You know what I mean? But I'm looking for side hustles where I ain't got to clock in. Where I'll be like, yo, I just want to chill at the beach today.
Hey, I'm over here laughing at these ASMR fan videos and stuff. She would eat some damn.
Hey, you about to go in your damn cabinet. You about to go in your refrigerator pretty soon.
That's
Oh. That's why I keep smiling. I'm like, watching these damn videos, man. This is hilarious, man.
Hey, I be up late. I'm telling you, bro. Like sometimes, fan, I love you, but sometimes, like I cannot watch this right now because I'm eating shitty food and you eating lobsters, you eating crab legs.
I know, right? Damn,
I'm a very humble guy, Liliana. That's why whether I'm cutting grass, flipping burgers, working at a movie studio, trading stocks, it don't matter, man. It's all about making money and making your
Man,
money work for
I'm
you.
doing odd jobs, man. But the big picture is I'm just trying to get my savings account up, man, and get these damn investments popping for these RAs and shit. And stop
Definitely,
gambling.
I believe in investing. Definitely, that's what carried me through all my trips for so long. Like my investments and cashing in crypto, cashing
Hey,
in.
let's not talk about crypto. Fan's husband is a huge crypto influencer. Like he's
Wow.
huge. And let's just
That's
because we
good.
all done made money and lost money together.
I lost a lot of money in crypto, especially back when the whole market dropped out. I lost money in stocks and crypto all at the same time. Like that whole shit, everything went to hell. And
I ain't
Nah,
mad.
but like I don't think you understand. I'm talking about these people. They have projects like big money, not what I mean. But everybody make money, that's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, bro, like that's how I met Fan. That's how I met Steve. Just about most of my subscribers at first because we were in the same community, which we still a part of the same community. We just more like family now. We don't even like fuck with the crypto like that.
thank you so much, Liliana. Yeah, man. Like I said, I don't be bullshitting with y'all shit. Whether I'm a barista at the goddamn drive-through,
Nigga, you ain't
serving.
no barista, bro. I ain't never gonna believe that though. You might be a manager, but you ain't no barista. You might own a fucking McDonald's, but I don't think you flipping.
Hey, man, it is what it is, man. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying? Whether I'm
Liliana, you need to check out Fans channel because Liliana be cooking. Watch Fans video, like yo,
shit, nigga, I done did Postmates before. I don't know
shit.
if y'all know what that is.
I'm trying to do Postmates right now before I leave. Shit, I'm trying to do fucking goddamn Grubhub, DoorDash,
I
shit,
tried that
Instacart.
DoorDash shit for like a week. I called back the job like, hey man, I'm gonna come up there.
I'm trying to do Instacart. They too busy though. They can't even fuck with me right now.
I be ordering Instacart a lot of times. I order that shit. I like Instacart.
Yeah, I was trying to get paid, but I found me a little internet job, but this AI thing, man, I'm like not trying to fuck up because I want that to be legit so I can keep making money. Because like the better you do, the more tasks they find for you to do.
That sounds interesting. They pay you?
Yeah, I told you $15 to $30 an hour.
What? Send me the link.
Hey, you gotta get that. Hey, you know what? You get the homie price, but everybody else they gonna have to pay the Patreon. They gonna have to do something. God
Yeah,
damn it!
I shoot you a couple dollars on the cash app for
Nah,
that.
I don't want nothing from you, but I'm just saying, like I'm gonna be like Marco got a consultation, but
You said
you gotta pay $100 an hour.
you say you say you training AI. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, so like when you type in something, you be like, what is the safest places in the DR? Give me a 10 list. And
Yeah.
if it gives you a bad answer you wasn't looking for, I'm the one that takes that and be like, this is more humanized. This is a better answer. So I'm the one that's like giving the feedback to make the AI give you better answers. Yeah, it's a whole industry with the AI, bro. You could be doing prompt engineering, you could be doing AI training. You know what I mean? It's so deep, bro. Like AI is the future, bro. I'm trying to get in from the ground up. You know what I mean? Get the
Shit, if
low.
I had one of them jobs, I'd still be in Ecuador right now, probably.
I could do that shit all day.
I know, but I'm just like, far as me, I'm coming from teaching tennis to being on the computer. It's hard for me to sit down. Like I don't like sitting down, and that's the hardest thing I'm dealing with. It's like the transition. But
Agreed. Shit.
But after we finish this live, I'm about to hop back on this bitch.
I'm gonna be
Some
looking
more.
for that link. God damn, boy, what the fuck?
Yeah, right now it's the time to do it because like for a long time they weren't letting nobody get onboarded. So I mean I've been applying for so many remote jobs. I just stumbled upon it in Reddit. I was on Reddit and found it on Reddit, and I was like, all right.
Damn, I've been looking for the motherfuckers so hard.
And they could pay you on PayPal or direct deposit in your bank account. But I think I'm gonna keep my shit on PayPal so I can just have that swipe when I'm overseas on the PayPal. Have a Cash App card, have my damn bank card, and a credit card. You know what I mean? Just in case.
That's the move, though. Shit, that's what I'm saying. A job like that.
I only been doing it for a week now, fam. And to be honest, I'm figuring this out because it's like every like company is a different playbook you gotta learn. Like you gotta know how to respond to the good results or to the bad results. But it's not that complicated, it's just a little tedious. And I just have to learn how to sit down more computer person. I'm coming from sports. Even though I love this shit, I love AI. It's just different, programming myself to tap in like that. But yeah, bro, it's a target.
What the hell? What you laughing at, dog?
I'm laughing at Liliana. She said, "Me
Oh.
too. I need a job or donations on Cash App."
Goddamn, Liliana, you should be
Damn.
You should be like hit the Cash App if you like what you see at the Cash.
I'm gonna start telling your people to hit the Cash App when I come in the chat. I'm gonna damn sure say that. I gotta pull up a Cash App so I can drop the link.
Yeah, man. Some people are afraid, they want to feel too proud, but I got some homies, they do like crypto type streams on Fridays. but they got like a good community, but they don't be asking for no cash app. I was like, one day it was a couple weeks ago, like, yo, hit the cash app, and he started making money, but he was afraid. I'm like, yo, what's the purpose of you doing these shits and you ain't making nothing? Like,
Yeah,
you
lying.
ain't never gonna get monetized because he don't show his face. So I'm like, yo, you need to put yourself out there, get it somehow, because people really tune in for like 5-6 hours. They ain't watching Netflix. They ain't watching football. They watching him. And you know, people would be willing to at least give $2 or $5, $10. You never know.
Anything help.
Yeah, man. Better than nothing.
Yeah. That's why I said that day I got them cash apps. I got home. I was so drunk I didn't even really add it up or nothing. I got home and I was like, oh shit.
Hey, why you think Razor Ray's is still in the DR? He's making so much money.
Hey, that dude making a killing, dog.
He making more money than the travel people that's traveling. He'll talk about your travels and make more money than you. Yeah.
Shout out to him. He like Star King in Ecuador. Goddamn, what you in Colombia now? I was like, shit.
Bro, he only gonna go back to New York to get his mail and go right back, bro. Shit.
Man, that's what I'm trying to get to the point. They start doing them lives, man. I'm not salacious enough, dog, for people to tune in for me, man. I be wanting them dollars, man. Shit, man. Keep
Hey,
me.
bro, you. I mean, he fucking made his a little lane, but like HB, like you said, bro, if you just live more often, man.
Yeah, he got that lane though, man. He just he got that lane, man. That smoke shit. Yeah, you know, a lot of people be tuned in for the shenanigans and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Damn, especially for the travel space, man. He killing that shit.
Yeah, I know for sure. Like, I gotta pick my own lane. Like, I ain't gonna be Austin. I'm not gonna be Floyd. I ain't gonna be Rays. But I think one thing I always like to talk about is money, and I think that's what's gonna be my lane is making money abroad, making money in this country, making money on the internet. Like that's my thing, and that's why I want to keep it at. Like, I ain't gonna be talking about how to date a woman. I ain't gonna be talking about where to find this. Where I talk about food and money, and living healthy. That's what I'm gonna talk about.
I didn't really know which way to go. That's why I just said, shit, it's a lifestyle channel. Y'all just gonna see my lifestyle in general. You know what I'm saying? Like the way I eat, the places I like to go, the type of people I'm around. You know what I mean? So you can see if if you identify with anything I'm saying, then you get to see in real time how it's going for me. You know what I mean? So I don't think anybody else can take that lane because that's just a personal thing. You know what I mean?
Hey, what she say? Isn't there companies that look for people to host destination trip? They are, but and there's people that give out sponsorships to people. You know, it don't matter. Like, I'm pretty sure HB could get a sponsorship because he got, or even Style King. You know, they got thousands of subscribers.
I'm trying to clean up my shit. I'm trying to clean up my shit. Once I get what is it, monetized, I'm start like deleting all those Thailand videos. Like, I mean, at least the ones that, you know what I'm saying, that's kind of crazy though. But I'm just trying to wait till I get to the point where I can start getting monetized, man. Then I'm gonna switch it up. That's why I'm trying to make better quality content as going forward. Because a lot of that Thailand shit, I was just figuring out, trying to learn the software and stuff like that. And
you got good videos in Thailand though, bro.
I know what you're talking about. Trying to figure it out because you know how, like, I ain't gonna lie. So look, my first introduction to space, I was trying to make KBS videos.
And
here I am now talking about money.
What kind of videos he do?
The creep cam video.
Creep video.
Hey, I got so much footage that you would never ever see. And I was in Medellín, so that's all I'm gonna say.
But you know what? Do you think that creep cam shit still working? Because I feel like that shit was like, I feel like that cats like that, they blew up during the pandemic. Because dudes was at home, they had nothing to do, and it was just easy just to put a camera there and just watch girls walk by and shit, man.
I think it's more tasteful versions. Like, I watch videos of like people in Europe, in Dubai, where they're like in nice, you know, richer areas, and they're not just showing women. You know, they're just walking around showing like what's that place in Italy I want to go to? It's called Lake Como. You know, they just walk around Lake Como or going shopping. Excuse me, stuff like that. But like the video you had was really good, HB, the one in Mexico. I think if you did videos like that and then you were talking. You did like little narration and shit too, bro.
Yeah, I was stepping it up because I was watching the other people. I was watching like bigger YouTubers and just looking at their editing style and just trying to basically. I was just stealing like just the techniques and stuff, but I didn't utilize everything. It was just a lot of time, man. Like I just didn't like. I could have did way more. I could have did special effects and all that shit, but
Nah, you don't
it
need
was
that.
like, but I just want to put it out there. I was just like, damn. I just started cutting corners and I was like, let me just put this shit out there, man.
But that's how I like it. Like I am Marwa and checking effect, how they just be walking around showing the shit. That's what I like. Those are my type of videos. Because I feel like I'm living through you. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm seeing the life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to do a better job of telling the story and stuff like that too in my videos too. So, I mean, those are all elements out there. It's just, especially when you've been a director, man, you got to make sure you tell a story. Sometimes I feel like I'm not telling the story that I feel like I should be telling the story. I mean, some people like the videos, but I mean, for myself, just a personal goal for me, I just want to be, what I'm saying, more creative, making my videos and stuff like that. So,
Hey man, it's all a process. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to, like you say, I want to be able to tell stories because I see some people, they even with the YouTube shorts, they'll take like a 10-second clip, but they'll have chop, 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 and they have a story like, I went to the bar today, I did this, I went hiking, I went to the pool and I met these people and they showed me this club, and it's all in sync with whatever they're talking about, and I'll be like, yo, that's the way right there.
What's the best camera setup to make YouTube videos? I want to make a video of more quality. What y'all think?
Say that again.
The best camera to use for YouTube videos.
Shit, for what she's doing, she can just use an iPhone and get a damn ring light.
Yeah, I mean, shit, these cameras a day, man. It's like when you just recording, like it's pretty good quality. Like shit, even my pocket, man, that pocket camera is like pretty good. It's not nothing expensive. Like you have to spend like all these $1,000 because some people they buy those certain cameras. I see like when I was looking into cameras at first, and it was like these YouTubers like, oh, this is the best camera to vlog with. That shit, I'm like fucking $700-800 for a camera. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. $1,000 for over $1,000 for cameras, man. You don't really have to have all that shit. Nah. You can get you you can get your Pocket 3, you be good.
Oh, Austin, what's good, baby?
Yeah, unless you're doing
this
like
man's husband. This is what I'm talking about. Austin, he cool as fuck.
Oh yeah,
that's the broski.
Welcome. Thank you for joining the stream.
Yeah, man. I'm on my boy Marco's panel, but I shared it. Use what you have, honestly. See, look at that comment. Use what you have in the lighting and clean your lens.
Yep.
Like start off like the entry to barrier is very, very low now. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember like even like you had to have a good camera back like early days YouTube to be able to do content because you couldn't shoot stuff like with a phone and stuff. I mean you could, but like I'm talking about like early days, man. Because like I was looking at some old footage of what I had on my phone. I'm like, damn, why that shit looks so grainy? Like when I took it at the time, it didn't look that bad, but when you upload that shit, it looked crazy. You be like, damn.
Yeah, man. The way these new phones, there ain't no excuse, man. You can use that damn phone and like she said, get some lighting. Lighting does miracles. Like I'm not using lighting on my laptop, but if I got my ring light out, that shit would make me look so much better.
Yeah, the camera struggles when in low light. Like certain cameras like just struggle. Yeah. That's why some of those cameras be expensive. Like I mean, like earlier, but they're getting better now. But yeah, if you got low lighting, that shit gets grainy. But the more light you put behind the camera, like the camera will be able to adjust and stuff like that, and the picture becomes more clear.
We are filming in 2020p quality on these flip phones. Damn. We were filming in 2020p. Shit.
He said flip phone though.
Oh, okay.
Like you talking about what HB was talking about.
Yeah, even like early days. Look, I was looking up some old footage I had when I was riding. I used to ride ATVs, and I had one of those it was a 1080p Concorde, like one of those it was kind of like the right before I think GoPro really came out, or around the same time GoPro just came out. And that man, I was looking at some of that old footage. It looked so horrible. I'm like, damn, like it's supposed to be like a 1080p camera. You know what I'm saying? But it just that shit was just horrible, man. It was just the technology wasn't in that camera. Because I see, but it was weird because I seen people who shot, how they advertise and stuff like that. And some people using it. That shit came out clear as hell. I just couldn't understand. I'm like, what I'm doing wrong? I'm like, it's just point and shoot. Like, what the fuck is going on? But I don't know, man. But
You're right.
yeah, I didn't understand cameras like that earlier in the early days and stuff like that. But
I got to get another one of them pockets because I bought me an Osmo pocket, but the damn thing didn't even work, man, from Amazon. So
It still ain't working.
Nah, bro, I took that bitch back, but I'm buying a new one next week.
yeah, I got one too. I got one of those. Mine still works. I can give you mine. Shit, I never use it.
Osmo pocket?
Hold on. You talking about the camera, the swivel, the thing?
Nah,
You
nah,
put the
I'm
camera on
talking
it,
about
the gimbal.
Yeah.
But you can put your camera on it.
No,
Oh, you
not
talking about
that.
the camera itself. Oh, you
I
talking about
got
the
that.
camera
I'm talking
itself.
about the little baby joint. Like I got this thing to walk around.
Oh
with.
yeah. I got one. I don't even use that shit, man. I bought this. I
gave
don't
that
even
away.
like it.
I had one of those. I gave it to my brother.
I ain't walking around no Brazil with this big ass thing.
That
So
shit
you
big as
hit a
hell.
lick on me.
Boy, they taking that and whatever you got to take.
Yeah, I need me a little Philly Dom, a little hidden joint.
Oh yeah, I got the Pocket 3. Yeah.
That's what I couldn't decide on, whether I was gonna get the Pocket 3 or the GoPro. I ended up going with the GoPro just because I already got a bunch of GoPro. I already had like 2 GoPros with accessories and all that shit.
I think the Pocket way better than the GoPro, man. I don't know. I mean, not way better, but it's slightly better. But if you comparing like the you said what is it? Is it the Osmo? Yeah, the Osmo. That's the one that's like the GoPro competitor. Then that one is better than GoPro. But I think the Pocket is way better than the GoPros.
I mean, GoPro is made more like an action camera.
Yeah.
I knew I wanted to go in the ocean, like, because I was going into the beach a lot. So I was like, I'd rather have that camera. It's waterproof and all that shit. I don't have no problems. I done took that bitch into the ocean in DR, Brazil. No problems at all at that bitch. So
I had the Action 3, the DJI Action 3. And that's what I shot all my Thailand footage on that one.
It just look like I'm gonna break that motherfucker. Like I'm gonna break off the goddamn little swivel camera on the top or something. Like I'm all the shit I be doing. I be getting fucked up on the live and shit. I be geeked up. I be done broke that motherfucker. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
Yo, Austin, I think I'm gonna be leaving in about 3 weeks. I'm trying to sell my car. Once I sell my car, because I'm moving out my apartment this weekend, and I sell my car, and I'm booking that ticket. I'm out.
Salute to you. What's up next for you, HP?
Say what?
What's up next for you?
I don't know, man. Oh shit. I mean, my next big trip again is gonna be South Africa in January. But
are you going back?
Hell yeah, man. SA is dope. I'm gonna try to squeeze in maybe Tanzania or Kenya. Hopefully. But I'm trying to plan a short trip. Then again, I might not take a short trip because I'm trying to save for it. SA is expensive, man. And if I'm trying to go to Tanzania, I got to have my bread right. I'm trying to save up at least $5,000.
See, I thought that South Africa was cheap, but
it is cheap. It's cheap when you're there, but partying it can get expensive. But
yeah, you see how he was doing? Niggas wearing fur coats and
So let me tell you, like when I was going there, I was going to all the major clubs, and those clubs are expensive. Now there's like spots that you can go to that's still nice. They still got some baddies, and you still have a good time, and it's less expensive. But the thing is, I wasn't finding those places out towards the end because when I was Googling it, it was hard to find. When I was trying to ask people acting stupid. They kept telling me all the main spots, and then after I left, they was like, "Oh yeah, such and such." I'm like, "Why you didn't tell me about that spot, bro? Like you had me going to this spot. I could have went there because it was one spot I found. It was like the bottles was like, you know what I'm saying, like a fraction of price of what I was paying at the major clubs. I'm like, and then the girls were still as nice, and I'm like, bro, y'all. But it was that type of stuff, man. It was like when it was a learning lesson. But like food and stuff like that is cheap, man. Shopping is kind of hit or miss because shopping there is like kind of like the US. It's a little bit cheaper, but not too much cheap. You know what I'm saying? It depends on what you're buying. You know what I'm saying? So.
Then you paid $700. What you pay $700 for?
700 for. What did I say? 700? What did I say? 700?
I don't remember you saying.
I don't know where that 700 came from, Liliana.
Oh, it said, dang, HBU rich. Yeah, what cost 700? What did I say? 700. Shit, for that trip, my South Africa trip, man, I paid 2,300. I think
for the flight.
For the flight,
yeah, that was crazy. July was crazy, man.
I ain't going to Africa. Fuck that. Paris.
I've been checking.
$700 round
But I've
trip.
been checking lately. It's like around 13 now. But at the
Okay.
time when I was going in July, man, it was their winter, which was kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? They was just, I guess they were charging me American summer prices, but I went out there. I had paid $2,300, but I had paid for the extra leg room too. And I think that was like an extra.
Oh
It
yeah,
was
he
like
ride business class, first
nah,
class.
hell nah, hell nah. It was just like a little extra room. I was still with the damn peasants. You know what I'm saying? In
He was on Soul
economy,
Train,
but it was
Soul
just
Plane.
it was just a little. It was just a little bit extra room, man.
You know how they hit you on that flight? Don't you want this leg room?
Man.
Hey, if you go in that far distance like Africa or Asia, I need that leg room, man.
It's so expensive, bro. Look, I done traveled to all kind of places, even to Europe, man. Europe was not that expensive. I'm going off before COVID because everything went up after COVID. But before the pandemic, man, like shoot, man, I used to go to Europe for like $200-$300. I go to France round trip when they had that airline out of LA. It was wow.
Oh, you got to go to Iceland first, and then you go.
Yeah.
I was trying to do that too. They end up closing down, man. I was pissed.
Yeah, man. You used to be able to go to like Europe dirt cheap, man. But Africa always expensive. But you know, I think they do it for a reason because they don't want us to go in there. Because man, it's no reason for them trips to be that expensive. Because I go to Thailand. I used to go to Thailand. Like the cheapest flight I paid to Thailand out of LAX to Bangkok was like this is pre-pandemic. It was like 430. And then it used to be like between 430 to 650. Round trip out of China Airlines.
To go to Bangkok?
Yeah, from LAX.
Damn.
So it was like I'm telling you, I'd have been to all these places. I never paid the most. I think really before that, prior to that, Brazil was the only trip that I paid a lot of money for. Brazil was like $900.
I paid $1,600 to go to Salvador from.
That's crazy.
Bro, Brazil is far as fuck. It's further to go to Brazil than to go to France. It is.
Damn.
Because Brazil is down near the bottom of the,
Think about it. Yeah, it is.
World.
It is far. Yeah, that shit is. It's a hike.
Oh, France.
It's like a 10 plus hour trip.
It was 11 hours for me to come straight back. I took a straight flight back to Atlanta from Sao Paulo. That shit was 11 hours. I paid for the extra leg room on that bitch too.
Bro, I think I seen maybe like 5 black people on that trip to South Africa. It was weird as hell seeing that shit.
Damn.
I was like, yo, what the hell?
But it is South Africa though.
But I mean, I'm just saying it was just weird though. Like, man, those flights be expensive to go, like, because I would go to Africa a lot, man, if it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, the prices wasn't the way they are. And then it is a long ass flight too, man. So it's sometimes not even really an easy way to get there from the West Coast.
Like,
that's even further for you.
When I was going to Kenya, I had booked the flight to Kenya for like, I guess about 800 something. But then I looked up the flights from Kenya to Thailand, and that was like another $800-$900. I was like, shit, I might as well do that while I'm out there, and instead of spending $2,000 just to go to Thailand. So I think a lot of people don't even think about doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I hit a lot of these places up. If it was like under 1,000, I do it all the time. But like once it's going over 1,000, I don't know, for some reason I just like feel a certain type of way about it.
Hey, I heard in Africa, when you go country to country, that shit expensive as fuck in Africa.
I heard that too.
Yeah, that's what I heard too, man. I mean, South Africa is the only place I've been to, but I heard it's expensive. But the thing is, man, Africa big as hell. People don't think about
how big.
If you think about it, if you go on that same distance in the US, it's probably about the same price for a flight. You know what I'm saying? So because you think about going like from even just flying from LAX to you going to New York or somewhere, or you know what I'm saying, those damn shit, them damn countries in between each other, man, they be far as hell.
You're right.
It's not like
big as fuck.
It's not like a, you know what I'm saying, a quick hop. So it's not like going to flying to another state. Yeah, it's not like flying to another state. Shit.
Yeah, because going from Ecuador to Colombia, that was a short flight.
How much was that ticket?
Probably about 300, maybe 300 to 400 plus.
Damn.
Paid for extra.
That ain't cheap. That ain't
pricey.
I mean, it might have been less than that because I took a one way, so it might have been like 200-300. That's why I said don't ask me prices, bro, because I'm terrible.
Flying with the Colombia is cheap too, man. Like shit. I mean, it's really not that far though. If you think about it, from Medellin to like Cartagena or wherever to Bogota.
Shit, from Bogota to Medellin, my flight was like 40 minutes, I think.
They be well under $100. Those
I thought they was doing an emergency landing, bro, because the shit said be like an hour and a half. And then we took off, and then this nigga started landing. I was like, what the fuck going on?
Hey, it ain't like that in Brazil because I was looking up like to see if I could go from like Bahia to Fortaleza. Nigga, that shit far as fuck, bro.
That shit far. I had to take a flight from Salvador to Sao Paulo, and that shit was like 3.5, 4 hours or something.
Yeah, Brazil, big ass country, bro. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, it is big.
I might not be able to see all these cities like I want to. Shit.
And you know, and the good thing about flying within like Colombia, they don't put you on those little small planes. They put you on a regular plane. Because if you did that in the US, like for example, you fly from like San Diego to LA, to Las Vegas, which is not far. They're gonna put you on one of them little ass planes and shit.
Oh, like a prop plane.
Hey, that little Spirit plane I took to the Medellín, nigga, that shit was small, bro. I felt all the turbulence in that shit.
A lot of times I make connected flights. If I'm flying from San Francisco to San Diego, they put us on the small planes when it's like just like what is it, like 2 rows, and it's like basically damn 2 seats. I'm like, damn, why y'all put us small ass regional planes and shit, man?
Hey, them shit scary as fuck, bro.
Yeah, but
I don't like that shit.
I don't like it. Yeah, they when every time they land, they more rough than the big planes too. I hate taking them small planes, man. I'll be feel like I'm about to crash. Don't let it be storming either.
You don't like the big planes?
The small ones.
Oh yeah, I hate them small planes, man. No,
I didn't even realize I was on a small plane until I got on that plane going from Sao Paulo to Atlanta. They had us on a big ass plane, and I was like, "Oh, that's
shit."
The
soul. Hey, them motherfuckers feed you the bougie food and everything.
Yeah, they had the food. Planes. They were bringing out the food and shit. That's when I knew. That's when I learned the extent of the menu, because I was sitting next to this dude that fly all the time. He was ordering wine and all kind of different shit. I was like, "Oh shit, bring me one." You
was in first class?
Nah. Oh. I paid for the emergency exit.
Okay. Hey, you know what? Like before. Like when I went to Brazil in 2006, man, there was nobody on that plane, bro. I had a whole row to myself, dog. I was laying down.
Like, hey, you was stretched out.
I just had that when I went to when I flew, I think, to Colombia from Ecuador. I was the only person on the row. My leg all the way across the seat and shit.
Every time I fly international, that joint be full, dog. I'm like, damn. Should be packed every time.
That shit was so packed. They took extra people on my flight, and it made me miss my flight in Sao Paulo to Rio because of that shit. I was pissed.
And you know what I be seeing, man? When I be flying to Asia and I be seeing these people in the first class, I'm like, these motherfuckers don't like they got money. How y'all afford for first class? Because sometimes I be just to check to see if I'm like, I might swing first class one of the days, but I'm like, I ain't paying the $5,000 or $3,000 for a damn, And I be looking at these people, I'm like, how the fuck you in first class? I be looking.
They good with their money.
But I was gonna say, it's a lot of people that don't even pay for flights though. Like a lot of these people got the miles and shit. So think if you get a flight for free and you got to pay $500 to upgrade the ticket, then that's, you know what I mean? Like,
look, I've been trying to get one of them damn special cards, man. I can't get it. My credit fucked up, man.
Me neither, bro. I gotta build my shit.
Man, I be wanting to get them one of them, the ones that have the with the miles and stuff. They always be denying my ass. I still be trying, but I'll be like, man, y'all got to give me that shit. I need that shit, man.
Right, I just tried to get one. Shit.
The girl that I met that took me to the karate studio in Brazil, she said that's how she fly free every time. She done moved her dog to Brazil and everything. I was like, for free?
Man, I gotta start all over.
Look, I done straighten my credit out. My shit still won't go up, man. I'm trying. I'm pissed. I'm like, I don't know what the hell going on, man. I'm like, yo. I done wrote these people letters. I done got shit taken off. My shit still don't want to go up, man. That shit have creep up like 15 points. And then that shit have dropped down. I'm like, bro, what I did? I didn't do anything. That shit dropped down 30 points. I'm like, what the fuck?
I know. I hate when I get that notification from the credit card, man. I'll be like, God damn, what the fuck?
I swear to God, I think they're doing that shit intentionally, dog, trying to keep black people down, dog, because they know what Like my credit, I'm telling you, man, I had to work on my credit, man. It used to be good in the beginning when they didn't know me. Then they found out I was black. My shit my shit been fucked up since, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm like,
hilarious. I actually had got my shit to like 820 or something.
820? Goddamn.
I think the highest my shit was like 745. That was the highest my shit ever was.
That's really good though.
Man.
I downloaded the Experian app and then I just make sure I clear my shit. It's a lot of shit that go into credit though. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot, bro. It's more complicated
right now.
But like when I first started having credit, it wasn't that bad. It was like you just had the 3 major companies. Now even within the company, it's like all these different factors. It's like your car loan, affects your credit. They got like a whole other sector for that shit. You got the what is what's the FICA 8 and all these other bullshit. Like it's so many different ones. If you got a house, you know what I'm saying? They got like a whole system for that. And then I learned that even if you try to like borrow money like from like a company like from Synchrony or something, they got their own credit system. So like it don't even matter what your credit score is. It's like it's what your standing rating with them. So they got their own internal credit system. It's just like it got out of hand now, dog. It's like damn, like what
I
can
ain't
you
know
do?
that.
I wish
Yeah.
Amazon had a credit because like there'd be times I done did them payments and I done paid that bitch off. I was like, come on, man, make my shit jump.
Yeah, sometimes that's what I'll do. I try to like take out little small stuff to try to build my shit up. That shit don't even affect it. And if
A
I
lot of times you gotta.
fuck-
A lot of times it's you gotta have a lot of. You need debt too though. Like I
bro,
had
I
to.
got that.
I had to be.
Hey, any of you guys got an LLC or a sole proprietorship?
I used to have an LLC, but I got rid of it because I wasn't doing that with it. They was going to penalize me.
Also,
Yeah.
like if you have an LLC and didn't make money, they still gonna like get your ass where you gotta like pay money to maintain it.
They gonna tax you, and then like after a certain while, they start to penalize you if you're not making if you're not using it. So,
Because
I
I was
entered this off in my shit.
because like if you're a content creator, can't you write off a lot of stuff like all your travels and
Yeah, but you have to be spending a lot. What I learned because I was watching them videos how dudes so much you get your LLC and all that shit. Man, you have to be spending a lot of money to write that shit off to get even it's like you end up spending more than what you'll get back, and what you get back ain't nothing. So
I
it's
see.
pointless. You really have to be spending money to be able to get something back, and
You
that's what
gotta
I
be a
learned.
rich dude basically.
I'm just saying you really have to be utilizing your credit, man. Like you have to really have to be running shit up, spending a lot of stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? You have to pay for everything. You got to make sure it's right. I mean, you probably get away because some people, people they still be scamming and shit, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to writing stuff off, man, you don't really get shit back. Cause I did that shit when I first started my LLC. I think I spent like maybe $5,000 in a year, because I don't really be spending money like that. But I thought $5,000 was enough. And the motherfuckers didn't give me shit back, dog. I think I got like about $200 back, dog.
Wow. Motherfuckers on internet be like, yeah, man, you could get a damn G-Wagon.
Because they running their shit up though. They they spending money. They spending like a lot. They put a lot of stuff on credit. That's why, you know what I'm saying. So
That's what I'm saying. Like you gotta.
They in the tens of thousands of dollars of just like burning. You know what I'm saying, burning. You know what I'm saying, like spending money and tax right now. Shit, like, you don't get shit back, man. And it's
Austin.
I
I
mean,
wish
it
Austin was
helps.
still here. He know all about that shit. Him and his dad, they like fucking professionals with the taxing and all that. But my whole purpose of going to Brazil, bro, is to build my credit up, man. Like all the money I'm saving from the cheaper life, bro. Like I'm gonna get my credit up. I'm saving. I'm gonna fucking buy a house there. I'm gonna buy a house in America to do the Marco, the Airbnb. You know what I'm saying?
Salute. That's
I'm gonna have a business down there too. The record club, merchandise, clothing brand. I want to sell. I want to make purses. I want to make stuff for women because women spend the money. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. I try to get into the purses thing, man. When I went to Thailand, they had like some good quality because they got like different levels to that shit. And
oh
like the
yeah,
quality, man, I got them person, man. Ain't nobody wanted to buy that shit. I was pissed, bro. I was like, man, I was mad as hell. Nobody
hey
wanted to buy
man.
purses, man. I'm like, y'all be talking about y'all be wanting all these purses. I went and bought them and put them on Facebook, and was nobody buying that shit, man. I was like,
Shit, somebody you just gotta get that homegirl in the hood to do it for you. She will sell them bitches quick as fuck.
Yeah. That shit tough. It's tough to get into any industry though, especially
yeah.
People
I'm trying to get into drop shipping, man. I'm trying to figure that shit out, bro.
Me too. I got a link on my computer tab for damn years, and I never went through and watched the video because it's like a 2-hour video. It breaks down like all like how to do drop shipping and shit.
I almost bought a drop shipping company at work.
Yes, I need to put my EIN number so I can have my TikTok shop. I don't have an EIN number. I got to get that.
Yeah, I think I went to your website or some shit. It was broken or something with nothing on it. Racket Club or something.
No way, for real.
I think it was a while. It was a while back or something. I was like, this nigga. I'm like, what are you trying to sell? I don't see shit on here. It was like,
Damn.
It is up now. Oh, I had a password protected thing trying to get people's emails, but it's up now.
okay.
Oh shit! Damn, I ain't seen that.
Yeah, I don't think it was
Oh
nothing on there
damn, I
when
got a
went there
pop
that
up.
time.
I don't even know how I did that. Yeah, but I just got a few
shit.
things on here right now. I'm your boy. Support your boy.
Yeah, man. What's the name of the website? Record Club.
Yeah, but if you really gonna buy something, holler at me so I give you a discount code because it ain't cheap. I give you the factory outlet price. But I gotta figure this shit out. I gotta get my TikTok popping, man, so I could I still haven't like these young kids, they know how to make these edits so good and do the green screen and do all the fun stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, fan. Thanks for posting that. But I gotta
Perfect.
I gotta get better with it.
Oh, she's solid.
Oh yeah, fan.
Oh, she one of your mods?
Yeah.
How long she been your mod? That's showing up on your end. I thought it was on Style King.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Her and Austin, man. Those are my motherfucking brothers and sisters from another mother, man. Matter of fact, I gotta pull up to the fucking Pacific Coast, man.
God damn, that shirt expensive as hell, boy.
Hey, but it cost me a lot to make it.
Damn.
Hey, bro, look, it's good quality though, bro. Like, look, it ain't none of that. It ain't like this. It's a thick shirt. Like you can wash it, and the shit don't fade. You know what I mean? It's a
Nah, bro, get your money, bro.
I'm being real. It ain't no shrinker. It ain't no shrinking shirt. It's a heavyweight shirt.
That's fine.
You need to have somebody take a better damn picture. This shit look.
God damn, why you roasting my picture? It look like a 90
on the website.
God damn.
That shit grainy as hell.
No, that's the way I made it.
Oh, you made it. Oh, you made it for like okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it like a 90s Polaroid type look.
Oh, you failed, dog.
Hey, chill out. You ain't my demographic, motherfucker. Get your ass out of here. You ain't no teenager. I'm trying to tell to a teenager, bro. Where your kids at?
That's dope, though. Shit, congratulations, bro.
Hey, fan and Austin, they don't cop one of my hoodies. She don't wash it a million times, and it's still.
What hood is that? You sold out or something? Because you only got 3 shirts on 3 products.
Well, like I change up when I sell a certain amount. I'll like just stop with that design and then sell something else.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Look, I had it over 2 years and it still look new. Worn and washed a ton. She ain't a lying, bro. She probably run errands in that hoodie.
Yeah, I need to start. I need to get me a little merchandise. I'm starting to get up there. I need to start getting my product line. I need to find somebody who can do some good logos for me and shit, man. Where y'all find? Because I mean, fiber motherfuckers is trash, dog.
Yeah,
I mean that's where I found my first person, but I fuck around and do this shit myself, man. I look at a lot of tutorials on Photoshop. You can use Canva. You could use Canva and make some shit.
Oh, Canva, yeah.
Yeah, it's real. I use Canva and Photoshop.
I gotta go make them shirts, man. I gotta make them shirts that I was talking about.
I'm gonna make some cheaper shit for y'all cheaper boys that don't like
Yeah, cheaper
boys. You know what I mean?
For that.
Matter of fact, I got a new shirt that I ain't even put out yet. I gotta take some photos.
Shit. You got the new merch. If you didn't get a preview of the new merch.
Exclusive.
Yeah, exactly. Shit, them bitches going for $60 a whop. Shit. Let's see it. Hell yeah, I gotta get some shirts.
Man, this ain't no cheapy. I'm gonna show y'all why my shit costs more money.
Okay.
This the new joint right here. But like you look on the tag, it don't say no Hanes. It don't say no goddamn guild in this racket club. You know what I mean?
Damn. Oh, that's fine.
Turn it around.
It's like a vintage looking shirt. You know what I mean? From like the back in the day type shit.
Yeah.
But it's heavy. It's the heavy shit. It ain't no thin. Like
you got
look
some on the sleeve. You got some on the sleeve too, or what?
Not on this one. On this one, but the other one I do.
But we support black business over here, man.
Yeah, FUBU, baby. Shit. Y'all here buying bottles. You know what I mean? Support your black business.
Hell yeah. Well, show the whole shirt. Show it to them.
Shit, you see it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And we got the website dropped in the chat. I already went to the website.
Yeah, but I made this. You know,
I ain't ordered nothing because I'm poor, so
Yeah.
Can't order nothing right now. I gotta save up my money.
Nah, nigga, yo ass be buying filet mignons and tomahawk steaks. I know you can afford it.
Hey
Goddamn,
man,
it's too late.
that's my stomach though. That's different.
That's different. That was a 1 day special. You can't get that steak back. You can wear this shirt for years. This
I
the
bought
gift they keep giving.
I did a tomahawk steak. For what is it, for my 40th or something like that, man? That shit was a waste of money, dog.
Hey man, one time,
I was like, man, I ain't doing this shit no more.
yeah.
How much
bruh.
did you pay though? That's why it was a waste of money.
Man, that shit was like 100 something.
It's
But
like,
that joint was big though. I ain't gonna. That
he
joint
bought that bitch in America.
I ate all of it too. Dog. I like to die, dog. That's all I had. I didn't have no rooms for the mashed potatoes or the vegetables, none of that shit, dog.
That bitch like
Bought
a
me a
tennis
bottle,
racket.
bought me a bottle of Dom Perignon. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you did it big.
Oh yeah, man. Dom Perignon was waste of money too. That shit, like, bro, that shit tastes like some goddamn 20 bottles of damn champagne. I was like, man, I can't believe people pay this money and drink this bullshit.
It's all a fucking status thing, man. That shit
Man,
gets
I
me
learned
hangovers and
hard
me
way.
throwing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, you could get this hat too, Racket Club. This ain't even out yet. You know
Mm.
what I mean?
I
Got
like
the
that.
bucket.
That's dope right now.
Thank you, bro. This ain't I ain't even advertise it yet. I'm just wearing it. You know what I mean? I'm just
You
wearing
are
cool shit.
advertising it. That's the best advertisement when you wearing that bitch like that.
Yeah. But when I go to Brazil, I'm gonna have a boutique. I'm gonna get me a own store. I'm gonna have my own like cut and sew, like good.
I got a
zip
question,
up.
man. Do you think you'll make money like that out there? I think about when I be thinking about going to these countries where the damn medium income is $350. I'm like, damn, like, how do you find your clientele? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you could get
It's
if
like
you go to
how you make money though, because it's like I be thinking about that shit. Because I'm like, even if you want to open a restaurant, whatever it is, over in these countries where even though I'm like, how the hell you make how do you know what I'm saying, make a profit off your investment? Because I'm like, how long is it going to take to get that money back? That's what I be thinking about, stuff like that. Because even if I bought like a crib over there, if I'm not flipping it, if I want to do like an Airbnb situation, like how long is it going to take me to get that money back? Because people don't be paying like, you know what I'm saying, like they pay in the US. Because like the medium income in the US is what, like 48,000 for an individual versus it's 4,900 a month. You know what I'm saying? Versus somebody in the country that's paying $350. I mean, they get paid $350. They make $350 a month. So I be thinking about stuff like that.
I
I
mean,
mean, you're not gonna get rich like what I mean, like it ain't gonna be like the American prices. You probably just gotta treat it like a little side thing, you know what I mean? Be like, yo, I know I ain't gonna get rich, but I'm gonna have it, and then 20 years, then you'll like really see some money.
but you gotta think about this too, like, cause I fuck with the restaurant shit. So when I was looking at Guayaquil, I looked at a lot of restaurants in Ecuador, like buying them and shit like that. You could buy a whole fucking restaurant for like $6,000 to $10,000. You know what I'm saying? And if you were just buying some small restaurant shit that you gonna set up in a little tiny shop, you can get that shit for 5,000. Come with the chairs and all kind of shit, and they got everything for you already. So if you only investing $5,000 to $10,000,
Yeah.
you know what I'm
I can
saying,
see the turnaround on that. Yeah.
versus a
Bro,
restaurant in the States that's gonna cost you 100,000. You know what I'm saying? So your turnaround is not gonna be that bad. You're just not gonna get rich as far as American standards, probably, but you'll still be able to.
but imagine you had like 30 of them little things. You know what I mean? Like if you just kept on doing it, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? And
Yeah,
shit,
that's
by
why
the
I'm
time
trying to get some SA, man, before the prices go up, man. Cause like, if you don't get in right now, when you really find out later on, that shit just go up. Cause man, SA, man, you get cribs and shit like well under 100K out there, and you can just Airbnb them joints out. That's what I'm looking at.
bruh,
I'm looking
I
at that
found a
shit.
beach. I found a beach property in Fortaleza that looked like Miami.
Yeah,
Bedroom condo for 27 bands.
that's crazy. Like it's crazy how those spots ain't even like eventually they gonna pop, but
Yeah.
right now it's just like you kind of get by right now.
Like my goal is to get one of them and then get me like a little hood Detroit looking crib here in Ohio. You know what I mean? And rent that bitch out. That's gonna be like a $50,000 project. Then get my little 27,000 in Brazil. You know what I mean? And after a while, get another American joint. Just keep on going with that. But like Brazil, I see myself being there till I die. You know what I mean? As far as like even when I'm old, I could just be there in the cold months, then come back, probably get a spot in Houston or somewhere, or Florida or some shit, somewhere with no taxes and nice weather. And yeah, that's my goal right there, bro.
What you watching over there?
I'm
I ain't
editing the
watching
videos.
shit.
I'm editing the videos.
Oh,
Talking
okay.
about-
All right. He doing
Look, he
something popping.
inspired. He is. Hey, that's why I like when we can like, even if it's just a few people talking, bro. I like it's like going to the gym. It's like going hooping. You know what I mean? Like that creative energy. You feel
Yeah.
me? Like,
Now I said, y'all, you inspired me to go get them shirts made that I was talking about getting made before I left Ecuador.
Yeah.
yeah, like I even advertised this yet. This is something that's coming out in a month or two. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just trying to get the first thing sold, and then I hit them up. You know what I mean? I got something. Then I got another thing for Brazil. You know
Oh shit.
what's that?
It's a little editing. It's a little editing keyboard. Y'all need to get one of those when y'all editing y'all videos. That shit
That
speed
shit. Yeah,
up
shit.
editing.
You light years ahead of me, man.
Yeah, well, I was like, what? An editing keyboard.
Yeah, I bought DaVinci and then I bought like the DaVinci Resolve speed editor. It's like the little mini version. You can just like got like little certain key functions that you use a lot.
Oh
And
yeah,
that shit make
shortcuts.
make editing real fast. You be like dot 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 dot. You like you want to dial in, like you get stuff done real fast.
Man, let me get 200 subscribers first. You got 10,000, bro. God damn. Shit. I only got one video on YouTube. Like,
Yeah, you got 200 with one video. Shit, that's not bad.
That's really good. That's a really good ad right there.
Ain't
yeah,
lying.
but it was because, like, you know, I was already like in live streams, you know, like
Yeah,
chopping it up, you know, shit like that. But I did gain some from like shorts, but I'm still a new guy in my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah,
feel
me
like I'm
too.
just getting started.
shit, me
I
too.
feel the same way.
Yeah, I'm a little baby, bro.
Especially when I be on the panels with the motherfuckers talking shit. Nigga, you just started doing this. You just started traveling. I'm like, God damn.
Man, them niggas.
Man, yeah, I mean, like some of these dudes be thinking, like, you know what I'm saying? You haven't been traveling and stuff. I'm like, bro, I've been doing this shit for 20 years. A lot of y'all just got your passport like a couple years ago, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's what be killing me sometimes, man.
Hey man, I know I ain't no seasoned worldwide dude, you know, because most part, if I'm on a panel, I just be all ears. I'm just trying to like soak up the game. You know
That's
what I'm
what you was
saying?
pissing me off doing that shit, getting out quiet and shit on the panel when niggas start talking. I'm like, what the fuck record club go?
Hey, I'm trying to soak up the game, bro. Like I'm all ears. Like shit, I know what I did already. I'm trying to learn some new shit.
I wish I would have had. I wish I had the sense back then to have a travel YouTube channel. Like I could have did this. I could have did this shit a long time ago, man. Like when YouTube first came out, like when they was really giving people money. Shit, I kind of missed that shit, man.
I always miss out on when they giving out the money.
me too, man. Like the crypto, I
Everything.
knew about crypto, and my dumb behind didn't buy none. That's what pissed me off because I knew about it, man. And I was like, I didn't even jump because I thought it wasn't nothing serious. And then it became serious. I'm like, now I be paying attention to everything, little thing, but I just can't never catch nothing. It's weird when I'm now trying to pay attention to the stuff to catch off, but I just like, you know what I'm saying? Nothing is bubbling. I'm like, damn.
Bro, I'm always late. You could be 1 week late and miss out on thousands and millions of dollars in crypto,
Man.
bro. Like,
yeah, that crypto shit a headache, boy. Because I was
like
like,
fan her husband, like there's certain projects like we were part of, but they were on it earlier, and I got on late, and just because you late, you missed out on like 1,000x.
I know,
shit.
man. That shit crazy, dog. That shit
I
hurt.
thought I
dog.
was gonna have to buy a new computer. I was like, man, my computers ain't fucking, my phone ain't fast enough, ain't nothing fast enough to catch the update, you know, because it'll say like, oh, it shot up 8%, and then I turn the app on.
Oh, you gotta have your shit in a swap. If you look at the swap, like Uniswap, you know about Uniswap?
I know about that, yeah.
It depends. I don't think you're doing what I was doing. You probably was using Coinbase or something. Or one of them.
Coinbase.
Yeah, that's different. You gotta use like a chart, like Dex tools. You know what I mean? You gotta look at that chart like live. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. By the
Yeah,
time you get that
Coinbase is
update,
slow.
boy, that shit is too late, boy. That shit done went up and came back down already.
Yeah, you done thought you had made million. That shit went boop.
I remember one time I was asleep, dog. I woke up the next day. people that got rich, and then it was over with. I'm like, yo, I'm like, damn. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers don't sleep. I'm like, how the hell everybody caught that shit, man? I'm like,
hey, you can't sleep, bro. There was a time when I had COVID, so I wasn't working, so I was just making money. I was making more money not working because I was up all night on the charts because, the Chinese people be up, the niggas in Dubai, it's a different time zone, so you got to factor in that shit. And then you got to look at Twitter. Like, you got to look at what people be talking about on Twitter because some shit could fuck up the whole project, bro. You'd be like, oh shit, I gotta sell this bitch. This motherfucker going ham right now.
Yeah.
It's time to abort.
That's
But I had it, man. I lost money last week, bro. I thought I was feeling good. I was like, yo, let me go ahead. You remember I was like, yo, I'm in this project, bro. Like 2 hours, that shit disappeared.
damn. I got a lot of projects that I went to zero on my wallet. Like half of my shit in my wallet went to zero.
I ain't got nothing to show for it, bro. That shit crazy. But I still fuck with it time to time because I got friends that's in it, and that's what keeps us, kicking it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like going to the casino. So, we make money together, we lose money together. But I'm not going to get mad because there's some people that be like, man, why you tell me about this, man? I don't lost my money. But it's part of the game. You got to do your own research, bro.
That's kind of how I was in Medellín. Like, damn, record club, what the fuck? Medellín and shit. These hoes crazy over here.
Man,
Hey, you started at the different time, man. Hey.
I like, y'all what you want to do? Let's go get something to eat. Shit, how much you gonna pay me? What the fuck? Man, don't even worry about it, bitch. God damn.
Hey, but going forward, I showed you something that could just change it drastically wherever you go. Going forward.
Well, thank you.
That's all I'm gonna say. We're gonna keep it at that, bro.
Some people be trying to hoard the money too, man. Because I had a homeboy, supposedly a homeboy. He was, oh man, I made $3,800 on this crypto. I said, put me on, because he said he met some guys in what is it called, Silicon Valley, that wrote a program to watch crypto. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, you know what I'm saying, he made 40 grand. So I'm like, put me on. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna put you on. Then I ain't hear nothing from him no more. I said, man, I'm like, bro, it's so much money to go around. Like,
it's probably a blessing. He probably did some fuck shit.
Probably, yeah. That's what I believe. I say, man, because he knew he played with my money out there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't one of these passive aggressive dudes who like, oh, you just gonna take that L. I ain't taking no L, dog.
Oh, yeah. You gonna be hunting niggas down in crypto, bro. It's some shady people, bro. Like, it could be somebody that you think is it be your homie. Put you onto some bullshit. I had a dude who was like, yo, Racket, I've been making money doing this arbitrage thing. And I'm like, show me the way. He was like, well, I ain't gonna show you exactly what I'm doing, but I'm gonna give you this link.
Yeah.
And that nigga gave me the link, and that motherfucker took all my money. Not him, but some scammer took all my, I put in like $600, and this shit just disappeared so fast. But I was like, damn, I guess it's my fault, man. I should have just did more research than just being green. But you can make money. You can lose it too.
Yeah, man.
But I ain't fucking with it right now, bro. This shit is so unpredictable.
Hey, I'm pissed that some of my little, my traditional stocks and took off. I wish I'd put more money into it. I'm pissed. Now it's like, damn, I'm like, now I got to wait till the damn stock split, man, to be able to throw some money at that shit. My Facebook shit, that shit took off, boy.
Hey, man, when it get low again, just buy more.
Yeah, I know, man. That damn boy, that Facebook took the hell off, dog.
Buy the dip.
I'm trying to get over that 100K mark. That's what I'm trying to get over, man.
Hey, bro, it could happen, man. It's just timing, finding the right thing before it gets. You don't want something after it's been in the news, though. After it's in the news, it's too late.
Yeah.
You want that up and coming.
Yeah, I be trying to watch that shit, man. I just can't, man. I'm like, damn, I just don't be paying. Like, cause if I watch it every day, I'm like, damn, shit don't never change. Then I get tired of it. I get complacent, and then the shit, it'll just something just hit. I'm like, damn, I missed it. It's like, bro, that's why we need somebody to watch that shit for me, man. Just tell me, dog. Let me know, man, when I can throw my money at this shit. Bro, I can't sit here and watch that shit, man.
What's that one thing? What's that shit called? The Vanguard? You got Vanguard?
Yeah, I got Vanguard.
Isn't that like a bundle, like the best performing?
Yeah, that's in your like you talking about when you doing your 401k and the mutual funds type shit.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
not
yeah,
the mutual fund.
But I know what you're talking about right here.
The
Khalil.
Vanguard shit, yeah.
yeah, man. I got this Tony Robbins book, man. That's all he talks about is Vanguard, man.
Yeah, I got my money in that shit. I mean, my traditional 401k. My shit ain't hitting like I still don't understand. That shit ain't hitting like it's supposed to, man.
Man, I just sell mine,
My
man.
shit. I don't like it's about the shit the compound interest. I'm like, I feel like I put in what I put in. I don't see the contract compound interest. I'm like, when that shit gonna take place, man? My shit sitting on like 150K. I'm like, yo, when that shit gonna start turning to them damn 300, 400,000? Yeah. I'm like, I don't understand how that shit works, man.
And by the time it go to like 100, I mean to a million, the economy done fucked up. It's like it's the same thing.
I'm like, damn. I'm like, damn, what that shit, man. So I be trying to throw more money at it. So I've been trying to like taper out my finances, make sure everything good, so I can throw more money at it. So I don't have that much bills. Cause I'm trying to put like at least 50% of my paycheck in that shit.
Man,
Cause I don't have I don't have any major debt. I just have like some bullshit as debt that I need to get rid of. But as far as like, just like my day to day, I don't have no bills and shit. Like my car paid for, my Can-Am Riker paid for, everything's paid for. I don't have. The only thing I have is rent and it's just insurance. That's it. Phone bill, like little shit, silly shit like that. But anything else, I'm straight.
shit, that's what I'm trying to do, but I gotta go to another country to do it. You in California doing that's amazing.
Yeah, California, man, that shit head bust out here, boy. That shit, boy, that shit too expensive. I live by myself and I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? I always live by myself. I never had no roommates and shit, but still though. But I wish I did have like a buffer or something. Somebody got down. I can just like help me got down. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, man, that shit it's crazy expensive out here, man.
Only problem with that, that help come with a mouth.
I'm going through a transition, man, because like my whole goal is while I'm gone, like I'm doing my remote jobs, but I want to learn me like a trade that can pay me more money to still be abroad, whether it's like coding or cloud engineering. But me fucking sitting behind a computer is such a hard thing right now because like
I could do my job globally, but I don't want to do it. If I go to another country, I'm trying to like have some passive income. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't trying to do no video game development overseas.
Is that what you doing?
Yeah,
that sounds like some fun shit. What the fuck? Can I join?
Man, that shit ain't fun. Like you get burnt out, man. It's fun in the beginning, but like later on, you start to get burnt out.
Video game development, like what? Like testing?
No, like environments, like building worlds and shit.
Yeah, like you using what, Unity to do that?
Yeah, Unity right now. I'm using Unity and shit.
Nigga, that's a dream come true, bro. I used to want to do that at one time.
Yeah, you got to really love it to want to just do it, because a lot of people this industry, a lot of people get burnt out. A lot of people they'll quit after 10 years, man. They get tired of that shit, man, because it's up and down.
Have your own video.
You know how hard that shit is. It's hard as hell to doing that shit if you ain't got no capital to do it, or people willing to want to work with you to do it.
Should go to Thailand.
I've been looking into some of these places, trying to find like cheap labor, but it's hard though when you're trying to find cheap labor, because a lot of times these people are incompetent. So, a lot of these are technical sound, like India. A lot of the thing about video game industry, they used to outsource. I don't know if they still do it, because I haven't worked for a major company, but they used to outsource a lot of work to India. The people in India, they technically sound, but they when it comes to creativity, they're not. So it's you have a lot of issues, kicking stuff back, saying, hey, you need to fix this, you need to fix this, you need to fix this. That became a huge issue. And then I think like during a certain time, the video game industry started getting companies over here. People started starting their own companies of like doing outsourcing work for major companies and stuff like that.
Who you working with? Like what company? I'm into video games.
And I can't disclose that. I want people doxing me and shit, looking me up and shit, man. You got these weirdo haters out here.
Give me a hint of a character, because I'm a gamer. I won't say it.
I'll say
you can put it in the back chat.
Yeah.
Because I'm a gamer. Shit. I'm a game till I die. Shit. I got a cousin. She a lawyer in her 50s, and she still be gaming. She got a fucking movie theater in her house, and be playing all the games in that bitch.
I used to like sports games until I realized that they fucking keep putting the same fucking game out
Oh
every
yeah, I
week.
gave up on them too, man.
Yeah, me
I
too.
hate.
They just want you to do the fucking spend money. It's like gambling, doing the DLC shit and unlocking packs.
Upgrade your my player.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I get tired of. I get man. Yeah, I got tired of sports games. I gave a sport game like shit 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, HB, how'd you even get into this, man?
Shit, just fuck around this damn Asian dude. When I first got in the military, this dude, I was going to community college because I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do.
Wow.
And this dude was on his laptop in the English class, and he was making a video game. I said, "What class that is?" He was like, "Nah, I'm just learning on my own." I said, "Man, show me how to do that shit." After him like trying to explain it to me in short, like you know what I'm saying, because the way he was doing it, he was like already doing it. Uh, uh, he was already in the process of showing me how to do it, like to import stuff into the game, which was relatively easy. But I was trying to figure out how to create shit from the ground up, and that's when I kind of started struggling. They had videos online like that, but not really, because a lot of times people like early YouTube motherfuckers used to be making shit, don't be explaining shit. They never talk about the thought process behind stuff, and I just wasn't catching on to it. So I decided to go to school for it. Did some research and found a school.
You got no math, don't you, to do all that?
Nah, not for world building.
Oh, okay.
Nah, you don't have to do all that shit because they got I mean all the apps and shit, man. I mean, it's all geometry and shit. It's just all dealing with shapes and stuff like that.
Shit, that's math enough for me.
Nah, you ain't got no. It's not no math. It's all the most geometry you need to know is damn inches and shit. I mean, you ain't really like making boxes. Like I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you can look at a door and be like, okay, let me measure that door. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It depends on what type of game you're making, but once you get once you know the size of your character, you know what I'm saying, then you just build a world around that. So shit, if you know a goddamn door is damn how tall the door is? Is it 8? Was it 8 feet? Or that's the ceiling 8 feet? The doors, well, the door's like, I don't know, I forgot how tall a door is, but 7 feet, something like that, whatever. You just put goddamn 7 feet.
You can make goddamn you can use assets and make games.
I mean, you can buy assets, but I mean, when you doing custom shit, you ain't buying assets. You're making all that shit from scratch.
Bruh, if I want a quick little mobile game to make some quick money,
if you want to do mobile games, you can definitely find assets to buy online and stuff like. They got whole stores for that stuff like that. But when you talk about when you trying to make something custom and stuff like that, you got to do all that from scratch. And I can do all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Damn,
that's dope, man.
Like I can create whatever and make whatever environment.
When I get my bag, HB, we are making a game. I'm like, yo,
if I had a bag, you know what I'm saying? I tried to start. That's what I had my LLC for. I tried to start my own company. It's expensive finding company coders. When I was going through my hiring process, trying to find like somebody who can work for the Lolo as a coder that was kind of like new, but was competent. The thing is, a lot of dudes are not competent. You'd be like, you give them an easy ass task, you can get that same task to 5 different people. And maybe 2 people probably knock that shit off in a minute, and one dude probably take 24 hours. You're like, yo, why it took you long to do that shit? And then sometimes some dudes couldn't even complete the task. I'm like, bro, how you applying for a position? You don't even know what the fuck you doing. Damn. So it's like it's that thing. And then the people who are competent, they want like $80 an hour. So you can't shit. I'm like, bro, I don't even make $80 an hour.
You go to damn Bangladesh.
Yeah, so that's the whole issue about, you know what I'm saying, trying to find competent people, you know what I'm saying, to be able to make a game and shit. Like, I mean, you got to have the resources to do that, man. Unless you got somebody who that's cool with you and y'all just like want to knock some out. Because I mean, there have been independent studios, guys who just like say, hey, we just gonna come together, we're gonna work on this project for 2-3 years or whatever, and we just gonna do it, put it together. But it's hard trying to find those people. That's how a lot of studios get started. You know, some people work at major companies, they friends together, they don't like the way things is, they'll break off and start there. They got the talent and experience, they can just upstart a company. Right. But if it's just by yourself, that shit is hard as hell unless you got the people you know what I'm saying, that want to come with you, or you got to hire the right people.
Bruh, you know, that's been a dream of mine. I don't give a fuck if it's a mobile game, man, or like shit. I've been wanting to do that for a long time.
Yeah, that's why if I ever hit it, boy, that's the first thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start my own video game studio, man. Cause it's a game I got in my mind that I want to make that nobody did. No, there's nobody has done it. It's a prime opportunity to do it. It's a story. It's a certain particular story that needs to be told, and like nobody just ain't never told it. You know what I'm
Hey
saying?
man, shit.
I
Let's just
just need to.
keep
I just need to.
networking and make that shit happen, bro.
I mean, I got homeboys that's in the industry, but the thing is, man, it's hard to network these guys unless you got the capital, because nobody's not gonna work for free. And
Yeah.
that's the only hard thing about it, man. I got homeboys. Like I got a homeboy. He's a producer. He know cats that can do the work for me, but he ain't got the money to get paid for these guys, man. These guys are real good, like good at what they do, but it's hard to get, you know what I'm saying, get people to do this shit for you, man. You got to have the money, you know what I'm saying? Unless you just real like good friends with them. But like I'm just a friend of a friend. So
That's what I was
yeah.
saying about the movie industry shit. I'm friends with people in the movie industry that know how to do all the shit, but you still gotta pay them folks.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
nigga, I'm about to make me a
paid.
Tubi movie. I'm making me a Tubi movie.
Unless you got clout, that's the only way you can be able to get somebody to do something for free.
Clout.
Unless you got clout,
like where you already,
yeah. So like you can take a Steven Spielberg. Steve Spielberg say, I want to make this movie. People throw money at him. People fight over him just to get the experience to work with this guy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's just Smo Joe, people like, wait, what the fuck are you? You know what I'm saying? So you know how that shit go, man.
Yep. Hey man, I'll still fuck with it, man. You know,
because I'm like, damn, I'm like, I got this amazing idea, dog. I was thinking about just building it for myself up scratch, but I was just kind of just forego the coding aspect because I can't code work for shit, man. Coding, that's the math. Coding, that's what you got to know math for. You know
man.
It's all logic. You know what I'm saying? So, but I could do the art shit, no problem. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about just kind of building the world, man, and just like then I just find somebody to just, you know what I'm saying? Because I want to write the story down. I got it in my head, but I want to just flush out the story and then start to do the artwork. But that should take me a long time to do it.
Hey, so how difficult would it be, HB, to make like a mobile tennis game?
Easy as hell. You just got to have somebody who can do the code. If it depends on how. If you want to make it arcadey, then it requires no effort to make it arcadey. But if you're talking about you want a real life physics and stuff like that,
I don't need all that. Arcade.
Yeah, if you arcade is like arcade is like something like something that's like that's not dealing with physics. It's like let me see what's the example of an arcade game, like Rocket League. What is that game called? Is it called Rocket League? Whatever, with the cars and shit flying around.
It's like soccer.
That's an arcade racing game. But when you talk about some Gran Turismo, that's when you need the, you know what I'm saying, the people who to program the physics of the car to be like, you know what I'm saying. So if you try to make it just like an arcade tennis game, that's easy to do. Like I can do the environment. That shit ain't nothing to do. And then if but the thing, if you want to arcade it, it's not gonna be accurate to how, you know what I'm saying, the ball bounce and stuff like that.
But I ain't looking for that. I just want
if you want something simple, if something simple, then you know what I'm saying, the coding, you probably get anybody to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? That requires no effort, you know what I'm saying, to set up.
Bro, I'm gonna keep talking to you, bro, because I want to make a mobile game, bro. I'm dead ass. And it's not gonna be intricate graphics, it's gonna be like pixelated 3D. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm talking about, like the old school like type of shit.
Yeah.
I just want to be fun and addicting.
I didn't know that HB did all that shit for real. Goddamn.
Yeah, me neither. I'm like, damn, I thought HB was like a fucking dude in the streets. This motherfucking smarter than everybody.
Yeah, man. I'm one of them nigga nerds, dog. I used to be hell back in the day, but you know what I'm saying, I done calmed down, man.
That's awesome, man. We need more nigga nerds, man. Shit, we all some nigga nerds.
That's what I said. I always wish I was a nerd for real. Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm the hood nerd, but I ain't. You know,
some dudes think they can just play with you and shit because where you work at, you be like, hey man, you like don't fuck around, dog. You fucking around and find out the wrong way, dog.
Hey man, that's awesome though, bro. We need more black dudes making video games. I don't know, not one person, bro.
Yeah, the percentage is very low, dog, in the industry. I think it's like, I don't know if it is now, but when I first started, it was like 2-3% of black people in the video game.
Wow.
Like, cause when I was working at Sony, there was like, we had an art director. He was black, and then we had, I think, maybe like two other dudes. So it was like 4 of us total at the company.
Damn.
full of white people and shit. Yeah, man.
Hey, we should make a passport, bro, video game. It'd be like a simulation.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
A simulation. You start off as a bum. You start off as a bum with no money, but you try to get a ticket to Sasua. You know what I mean?
Yo,
That's your first
that's
goal.
a
hilarious.
dope
Hey,
game.
hey, we about to do that shit now. You should say that.
That's a dope ass.
Hey, you
game.
gotta level up. You gotta
Oh,
level
my
up. Then you
God.
go to Colombia.
Hey
Go to
man, go ahead.
Sasua.
Hey man, go. You gotta edit this shit out, dog. We're gonna take the idea and flip this shit, dog. For real.
That's a good ass idea.
Hey,
Should be like
man,
GTA, dog. Like GTA passport, bro.
Yeah, bro. I swear you can do it. I swear you would do numbers because ain't nobody do
Nah,
it.
I might invest. I might invest in that. Wait a minute.
Hey, I'll help out as much as I can. You know what I mean?
Hey, look, it did like you can pick like you know what I'm saying. You can pick like 3 different countries. You can pick like you know what I'm saying,
Colombia,
like,
Brazil,
yeah, or Thailand, and shit
Yeah,
like that.
Thailand, yeah.
Thailand.
And then and the goal is to not to get tricked out of your money. and then like you could be like you get like a simp badge and shit. Like if you do something
Simp
silly.
bag.
Oh my God. Depending on how
Oh.
good you do the missions, you could be simp
Oh
bag.
man.
You could be a national playboy. You could
That's
be-
crazy.
Oh man. I'm
Hey,
telling
that's
you,
a
dog, this
great
shit be dope.
idea, man. I'm all
we-
with it.
I'm gonna have to privatize this live. Damn.
Yeah, man, you might have to, man. Too much sauce.
Shit.
Yeah. I can see that shit already, boy.
Somebody gonna take that shit and run. We can be like,
Nah,
who
just
the
make
fuck
it
came
simple.
out with
Too.
this
Just make
game?
it simple. You ain't gotta make it crazy. Matter of fact, you ain't even gotta have animation. You can just have like a X. Be like, my name is Floyd, and I'm trying to get me a chick and a
Hell
submissive
no, he
woman.
said my name is Bonita
Oh
Mujer.
man, oh yeah, it did. Oh man, I can just imagine too that you can. It depends on what you can do, like to be able to get the chick to submit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you give her money, that's like a negative aspect. You know what I'm saying? Then your simp meter will go up and shit. And then like if you also if you make the right choices, like as far as like you know some player shit, you say something to say the right things to her, then you can be able to get her without you know what I'm saying paying and shit.
Oh my God! Oh, this is crazy.
Oh man, I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you, that's a good ass idea, dog.
Had niggas like the Willies.
That's crazy. That's a good ass idea for real.
Hey, I'm weak, bro. I'm laughing, but this shit is real, bro. You could easily come up off of that, bro. Right now, before while it's hot.
I just showed y'all on live. That girl hit me all day tomorrow. When you coming back to DR and all this shit? I was like, I don't know.
And HB, you could make a text-based game. Yeah, you gotta be like 3D. You could just make it to where it's decision.
Text based.
You know what I mean? Like you can have it like
That's
like
you,
Oregon
man.
Trail.
That's you with the AI, dog. You right there programming the AI do all that shit.
Hey, I'm trying to get in where I fit in, bro. Like little by little.
Text-based game. You know, I never played a text-based game before.
You didn't play Carmen San Diego? That's text-based.
Nah, I never played it before.
Hell
Oh,
no, I
I
never
never
played
played
that
that
shit
shit.
either.
Yeah, I know a lot of cases back in the day used to play that shit. They used to be like on the like old CD-ROM shit.
I think
Not-
I
not
seen
that shit.
somebody
It's still
playing it
popular, believe it or
before.
not.
Say that
Like,
again.
It's still popular. There's a lot of like niggas
Mm.
that have no friends that play like simulators, like dating simulators, or like
Oh man.
What?
yes, I kid you not, it is a real thing, bro. People are playing.
Oh, you know what? Hey, oh man, oh yeah. You know, the Passport Bro game can be like those Telltale games. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, like
The
Walking Dead.
Oh man, what's the other joint? Detroit. Was that Detroit?
Yeah,
game?
Detroit. That's a good one. Yep,
It could be
I
that
love them
style.
games.
Oh man, we gotta get this shit cracking now.
Yeah, because depending on your decision changes the story and
Yeah.
shit, bro.
Yeah.
And that's easier.
That's gonna be the Passport Bro game, dog.
Oh, that's dope.
Hey,
Oh,
I just
man.
want to be like a producer.
Hey man, I'm telling you, if I had the money, oh man, the talent, man, I'm telling you, I can make that shit. Passport Bro
Yeah, we
game.
gotta find out how much we need.
Hey,
It's
let's
gonna
all
cost.
make it happen. Shit.
It's gonna cost, man. We just got to brainstorm, dog.
We could make a goddamn GoFundMe for this shit, like a Kickstarter.
Oh yeah, we can. Oh, we can. Oh, you know
All
what?
right, y'all.
And look,
it
all
is-
we need is a trailer. Like put in some time, make it like a dope little trailer. Like, this is the beta. This is in progress.
Yeah, I'm about to get on it.
Hey,
I'm about to get on it. I'm about to get on it, man.
yes, sir.